Hopefully, you don't have to come back and see. No, you got game set. I'll be here. I'll predict it. I was like, this is I can't remember, but I'll just be doing it for now.
Very complicated planning.
Oh, it's true. And also government shutdowns. In LA, I got to be I'm trying to get them to stand. And then they were
All right, Bo, thank you for making the time. Who has the first question for Bo? We'll start with Ben, the third row on your left, Bo.
Hey, Bo. You guys have kept a pretty even keel all year. Today, going into Game 6, what's the mindset for you guys?
Same thing. Go out there and try and win a ball game. I mean, obviously we know it's at stake and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We gotta go out there and we gotta compete and try and win a game.
We'll stay there with David.
Hey, Bo. You were one of the few players on this team who was around when Kevin arrived. Just looking back to that time, what did his signing mean for the organization back then?
Yeah, huge. I think he was him and Jose, I think, were like the kind of first big acquisitions we got. Talk about even keel. He's a huge part of the clubhouse being the way it is and not riding the ups and downs, and so we're definitely blessed to have him.
Go to the second row up front, Bradford.
Bo, when your hitting coach and your manager have been asked about how the offense has changed from last year to this year, given the success you've had, they always like to use this comparison to like a golf bag, having different clubs for different situations, different pitchers. Sounds simple, very hard to implement. To your mind, how accurate is that comparison, and how do you think the offense has evolved since last year?
Yeah, I mean, I think first off, we have a ton of talent who, I mean, myself in particular, who didn't perform to our capabilities last year, so that plays a part. But yeah, I mean, I think we train to be able to do anything in the batter's box. It's not perfect all the time, but we train to be able to move a runner over, get a big hit when we need to, get the ball in the air, hit with 2 strikes, whatever the situation may call for. So, I don't think this is by accident. We've worked really hard for it.
And how has it been working with your Dave Popkin in his first year on that job?
Yeah, he's been awesome. I mean, I know he gets praise, but he probably doesn't get enough. The energy he brings every day is second to none. I've never experienced that from a coach. The passion, and obviously when you have that type of passion, you tend to really learn about your craft and learn what it takes, and he's helped all of us for sure.
Go to Alden and Steve in the second row.
Hey, Bo. Knowing Vladdy for as long as you have, how have you seen him evolve as a leader for this team this season, and I guess particularly in these playoffs?
I mean, I think he's always had great leadership qualities. The effort he plays with, the work he puts in, all of that. I mean, I think the biggest thing is just growth in his life. He's older, more mature. But I think it takes someone who desires to get better as a leader to make those growths, and he definitely has.
Go to Steve.
When you walk in here today, is there any thought in your mind that this might be the last time you put on a Blue Jays uniform or put on that cap or that kind of thing?
I mean, I'm trying to win a World Series, so I'd be lying if I hadn't thought about that at some point during the season, but I got a World Series to win.
Go to Mike in the second row on your left, and then Pete.
Just how happy are you with your decision to come back and play here?
I mean, I don't know if it was a decision. I think I just got to a point where I was healthy enough to do it, and I'm super grateful that everybody believed in me to be able to come out here and produce, and I'm just enjoying every minute of it.
And as you head to free agency, what are your thoughts about Toronto and your memories here? Obviously, could be a great one written in the next day or two here, but just to this point.
Yeah, it's been an incredible journey. I've obviously grown up here in so many different ways. It's the only organization I know, but I'm not really looking at the past. I got some pretty important stuff ahead of me right now.
Standing against the left wall, Gregor.
Bo, you've obviously been waiting for a moment like this for a very long time. Players of your caliber wait for free agency for a long time, too. Just wondering how you kind of grappled with those two things of knowing that you were trying to get back for this World Series, but knowing that there potentially could be a risk that if you came back a little bit early, that it might kind of set you back for the offseason.
Yeah, I mean, it's the World Series, so none of that stuff really matters, to be honest. I'll put it all out there for this, so there was no tough decisions in it.
Was there anybody in your life, like coaches, family, agent, who was trying to like tell you to slow down a little bit and think about the off season, or were you? And if so, kind of what would you tell them when they would say that?
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of people tell me to take care of myself for sure, and I mean, even I had that mindset a little bit. But I mean, to have an opportunity to play in this series this is a no-brainer.
The fourth row straight ahead, Pete.
Bo, as somebody who came from a baseball family, what does this mean to you to have the opportunity to win a World Series?
It's incredible. I mean, everybody tells you, especially my dad, never had an opportunity to play in a World Series. So, I mean, your whole career, everybody's telling you don't take winning for granted, but you have to learn that for yourself. And, there's been a lot of times where I thought we would win, and we didn't. So to be here and to learn from past seasons is special to be here. It's something I'll never take for granted. And also, I will look around the clubhouse and see what we did right, and I'll learn as much as I can from what this group does on the field, off the field, and see if we can do it again.
Stay right there with Gabe.
Bo, what's it been like to watch George prepare so hard to try to get back? And then what will it mean for you guys to have him in the lineup tonight trying to win this thing?
Yeah, I mean, he means so much to us. The experience in these moments, what he's already done for this team during the playoffs has been just so big for us. And, I think having him in the lineup probably calms us all down a little bit.
Back right corner.
Just wondering what Don Mattingly has brought to this group and what he's meant to this group.
Yeah, I love Donnie. He obviously brings a ton of knowledge, experience, a drive to win. I mean, I think this means as much to him as anybody in that clubhouse, being in this moment, having an opportunity to win a World Series. And then, I mean, when you talk about calm, he's about as calm as it gets, and I think that rubs off on everybody. So he's had a huge impact.
The left center aisle in the back, Jamie.
Bo, in Canada alone, they're anticipating an audience that could push 10 million people tonight. Have you ever pondered the impact that you've had on so many people?
No, honestly, but I'm hoping that we can win one more game and we can kind of take a step back and see it. But yeah, I mean the numbers this World Series is doing, not only in Canada but everywhere, is unbelievable. I even had to kind of take a step back and be like, dang, this is pretty cool.
Up front, your left, Bo, Ron.
What have you learned from having Max around all year, and what has been his impact on the team and the culture and the clubhouse?
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's been great in the playoffs so far on the field, but he's brought a ton. I think we've all learned a lot from him. I think he's had a huge part in, bringing us together. Obviously he's the oldest guy in there, but he brings everybody together, always trying to have fun, get camaraderie, all of that. I think he's shown a lot of us what being a team is.
And on your knee, is any work needed to be done on it in the off season, or will it heal by itself?
It'll heal by itself.
Second row front, Jeff.
When you saw George in the Seattle series get hit in the knee, and Nate in Game 1 fell off the knee, and Ernie's playing banged up, did that kind of give you an extra motivation? I got to get out there even if I'm not 100%?
That was always the expectation for myself.
Third row, your left, Bo.
Bo, how do you prepare to face a pitcher like Yamamoto, who had so much success in Game 2?
Yeah, great pitcher. He seems to, he has a ton of weapons. Seems to have trust in all of them. He seems to be able to kind of do what he wants with all of them. So, we got our hands full. I think we'll kind of just have the same approach we've always had, is meet the moment. So if that means getting run over, getting a runner in, being patient, being aggressive, whatever that means, we'll try to make those adjustments during the game.
Did you notice a difference because you faced him late in Game 2 versus trying to get at him early?
Did I notice a difference, like, in my at-bat?
Yeah.
I saw two pitches and they were both the same, so I wouldn't say I had much of a day against him.
We'll go to the back with Shy.
Hey, Bo. How would you compare your process of execution these few games of World Series to maybe your previous experiences in the postseason?
For me individually?
Yes.
I'm not sure how much different. I think I have a lot more experience in my career, so I think I have the ability to slow the game down when needed. But in terms of preparing, in terms of, what I'm trying to do out there, I don't think much different.
Do you feel different in any way because of that experience?
Yeah, but I think I feel different probably because I haven't played in 2 months. But yeah.
Fair.
A bit further to your left.
Hi, Bob. You just mentioned you just saw two pitches against Yamamoto in Game 2. Do you believe that plays in your favor? How you take that for today?
No, I don't think it probably has anything to do with today.
Other questions for Bo? Standing on your left.
Hey, Bo.
We'll just get you the microphone. Sorry.
Okay. Hey, Bo. So I'm Richard Trapansky. I'm here from Billboard Canada. I just want to know, if you win tonight, what is going to be your victory song that you're listening to?
I don't know. That's not something I've thought about. I'm a huge Bieber fan, so to see him in LA was cool. So maybe we'll rock some JB.
Nice. Thank you.
Other questions? Anything else for Bo? All right, Bo. Thank you so much for making the time.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Good luck tonight. The workroom has power, which is awesome. So thank you. Is Founders C is called Found, and it's across from Suite 461. Oh, okay. Yep, that'd be great. So by the end of game 2, they had it figured out. Yeah, but hopefully that carries over. Okay, fantastic. Well, we were just saying today that with power and with the audio. Yep, it's across from 461. Yep, exactly. Thanks so much.
Is that okay? Yeah. I know
They don't like to talk about like the hypotheticals, but
because like I just
he took it well.
Yeah. So then
It's better with like a younger guy than with the managers.
Yeah.
Like the managers probably make entertainment and stuff like that.
And then on the other side.
So Teoscar and Rojas, they're like Rojas is pretty personal. They're both pretty personal. So, what do they have in mind with that?
I think a similar kind of. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
They would probably ask. I told them like, hey, it's probably a little bit of a different environment when it comes to
so they probably wouldn't want to be in
Right.
because they have to win 2 games. So,
So
they probably wouldn't want to go that far. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just try to get a sense of what he's thinking, and then just make some figure it out. Rojas and Teoscar are both really good guys, so we can come up with something.
Yeah, thank you. And even if it's like, it's not like that's okay. They got that clip, so I think it was perfect. I mean, yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Thank you.
And then it just it popped in my head immediately. Nobody knows. Yes, it's true. Was he access like that? And you said so like just was So deep as part of this process. It was like he was supposed to be walking I think that counts. Yeah, you That's probably later than you can get to. Yeah, I think you need to. This is an actual I was post TJ
So like when I did I got very Oh yeah.
Are gonna figure out a question to ask her, but I'll obviously run it by you to make sure it's appropriate given the time. Thank you so much.
Oh, shy says, be the place to Get an order 3 a.m. McDonald's to my place. Oh yeah. I'll just of course. Yeah. That's all.
We're all good.
Hey, how are you?
I appreciate it.
Everywhere we go. But you don't have I know I Yeah, I know a guy. Yeah.
How are you? How are you? Good. All right, we will get started with John. We'll start with David in the third row on your left, Schneids.
Hey, John.
Hey.
Of all the starting pitchers on your World Series roster, Kevin's been here the longest. How nice is it for him to have this opportunity to potentially close it out today?
Yeah, kind of fitting. Kev's been, since he's gotten here, he's kind of been our guy. Pitched in big games in years past, and this season, this postseason, you know what you're going to get. He's got a good way about him. He's about as cool and calm as you can find, kind of getting ready for a start. So it's nice. It's nice that I line up this way.
And when you contrast this year to last year, what's been the biggest difference with Gausman?
Oh man, I think his delivery has been consistent. I think he had a normal spring training. His stuff has held. And I think that just all that goes back to his delivery being kind of on point throughout the year. Really, second half and postseason, it's been exactly where he wants it to be. And when he's got his good life to his heater, he's usually pretty good. And that's been really consistent all year.
We'll stay there with Ben.
Hey, John.
Hey.
Seeing George back atop the lineup, what went into him being back in there for you?
He was pretty close in Game 5. I think having the extra day and a half helped. I think kind of just the feedback we got from him in the last couple of days helped, and watching him swing. So maybe a different story if the season has the potential to just be 2 games. If it had the potential to be another 2 weeks, maybe a little bit different. But he's ready to go.
We'll stay there with Mitch.
John, I'm just wondering if you can remember what you were doing last year on Halloween.
Sitting at my neighbor's driveway, drinking a beer and giving out candy. So this is way, way better.
No costume?
No, I think Halloween's a made-up holiday anyway. I don't dress up. It's kind of like my least favorite holiday of the year. So if it's a chance to hang out in the neighborhood and have a couple cold ones and laugh at some costumes, I'm all for it. But I like this costume a lot better.
Right up front, Gregor.
John, Bo's obviously done everything he can to get back to this point, and he obviously has an important offseason for his career coming up. I'm just wondering what you think it says about his character that he fought so hard to get back, even though there's always the risk that could have set him back for something this offseason.
Yeah, man. I think that he kind of he gets overshadowed a little bit. Bo's been so good for us this year and his entire time here, really, and I'm happy for him to be on this stage. He did not. It was hard for him mentally and physically for a couple weeks, kind of down towards the end of the year, into the first couple rounds. I think his mental toughness really came through, and he's been such a he's grown up a lot this year. You know what I mean, in terms of what he wants to do, how he wants to do it, who he wants to be in the clubhouse. So I'm just thrilled for him that he was able to get back and, to be kind of on this stage and contributing the way he is.
The second row, Jeff, if we can get you the mic.
Yamamoto in Game 2 is outstanding. What can you take from that game into tonight?
You know, I think that we've done a good job of adjusting against good pitchers when we see them again. He's tough, man. You know, I said it after game 2. It felt like he was almost like 3 different pitchers in the first, middle, and last part of that game. I think you have to watch how he's deploying, you know, and see what his stuff is like, right? You know, every game is different for every starter based on their stuff and their location. So any mistakes that he does make, you have to be ready for him. And if he's throwing strikes, I think you got to try to force some action too and try to take advantage of the way we make contact. And we'll kind of see how the game starts. Hopefully we can stay on him early and not let him settle in like he did last time. I think our best chance to score was in the first inning last time against him. But I think that we have a good game plan going in. Again, you're talking about the best of the best when you get to this stage, when you're facing pitching. So he's a tough matchup. But I think we have a good game plan going in.
After Game 5, when you hit 2 home runs in the first 3 pitches, post-game, Blake Snell thought the Blue Jays were lucky. Do you share that opinion?
No.
We'll go to Mike in the 5th row in the left center.
I will say I think he's a great pitcher. You know what I mean? Like I said this yesterday. I don't want to wash over that. No, I thought we took good swings early on his fastball. And I think we led the league in batting average this year.
Go to Mike in the back.
Hello, John.
Hey, Mike.
Talking to a few of your players, there's sort of been an odd continuum of how they're feeling right now. Like Bo says he's felt emotions that he's never felt before in his life, and a lot of people have said playing in the World Series is living up to what they thought. But a few guys have said they don't feel like it's the World Series, and they've used the word surreal, and they can't believe it. Where do you sit on that spectrum? Is this like World Series living up to what you thought it was going to be? Can't quite believe this is what's going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to just take in the stuff that comes with the World Series, and every game's a little bit different. I think when the game starts, it gets back to some normalcy. In real time, you don't think about the things that are going to be said or written or remembered, when you're kind of in it. But this is the only place you this is why you sign up to do this, right? As a player, manager, so you have to enjoy it, but there always comes a time, a game or, a game 6 or a game whatever. It's you got to take a step back and appreciate it, but I think the more normal you can make it, the easier it is to go play. But I have found that kind of operating in real time, even if it was game 3, 18 innings, you don't really think about the magnitude of anything historical or, things like that in the moment. You're just trying to do what you do. But I'm trying to take it in as well.
And as far as Max goes, when we were in LA, Chris was up there saying that he wanted Max on this team because he thought you guys needed someone like him, not necessarily on the mound, someone who is going to question everything, who is going to, ask management, front office about every possible everything and really be a bug in your ear. How is that translated, and how much how much do you think that has helped?
Quite a bit, Again, it's not like one person coming in and changing anything. I think that we kind of did that collectively after last year. But Max, he's great because he's not afraid to question base running, question defense, question offense. He still thinks he's our best base runner on the team from his days with the Nationals. So he's not afraid to push the envelope. He's not afraid to be curious. He's not afraid to share things that he's been through that maybe I haven't been through. I already had my 20-minute sit down with him today, and he's been great. I think when you've been through things like this that not many people have, you can really offer some good advice and feedback. And I think that he's helped not just pitchers, but he's helped our players kind of have an edge about him throughout the entire year, even when he wasn't pitching, which says a lot about his character. So he's been great for us, more than just on the mound.
4th row on your left, Jason.
Hey, John. A year ago, their team won the World Series, and your team was coming off a last-place finish. Now you're up 3 games to do in the World Series. A year ago, did you think this was possible? And if you did, was part of it that baseball is amazing sometimes?
Yeah, I always I always have that positive outlook, you know what I mean? Sometimes to the point of like frustration to myself, really, or people around me. I think you always have to say, yeah, that could be, the possibility. And baseball is great. It really is. Like, it's crazy to think about regular season games that affected where we are, and every postseason game that has a twist and a turn. Like, you never know. You know what I mean? Like, you never know who's going to do what, or I hate matchups and predictions. You got to go play. You know what I mean? And I think that we've done a good job of understanding that as a team. So I guess to answer your question, yes, I thought it was a possibility, even when I was giving out candy 365 days ago. But yeah, man, it just makes you appreciate the game so much, and that timing is a part of it. Who's playing well when? I just love how in it and engaged all the guys are right now.
Tyler, stay there.
John, besides just having an optimistic nature like that, what was it about last year that you thought maybe that's an outlier and that's not who the real Blue Jays are, that you didn't need to make wholesale changes, that the front office didn't need to make wholesale changes to the roster? What fueled that belief, realistically, that you could bounce back the way you did?
What's up, Miggy?
I didn't know you were
there. I think just trusting people is kind of what it came down to. You know what I mean? I think that last year there was some stuff that happened that we weren't expecting. Whether it was health, luck, performance, things like that. I think being kind of convicted in what you do and how you do it, and then being able to take a step back and say we need to make some changes. Whether it's myself, Ross, players, coaches. I think that started in September when we were still playing. Trying to do it while guys were still here, as opposed to the off season. So I think just trusting people, and for as positive as I am, I think Ross is the same way. It would be easy to kind of knee-jerk react to last year. I don't think he did. I don't think I did. I don't think we did. And I'm thankful for that. And you trust people, and you trust that what you're preparing for is right. Players have to go do it, and they've answered the bell. I just really, when this spring training started, I tried to just really be myself. Again, not that I wasn't, but this job is hard. You know what I mean? And it takes reps, and it takes messing some things up, and having some success. But I think going into it, truly authentically saying, hey, man, this is what we're doing. This is what we believe, and you guys got to trust me. I think that has helped. I think kind of communicating that to the guys has helped. Never really felt more aligned with a whole organization, front office, coaches, and players than I have this year. So I just try to be consistent with that, and I think it kind of rubs off to the staff and the group too.
I'll do two last quick ones. Third row straight ahead.
Hi, John. Hi, John. Alejandro Kirk has been playing great the whole series, but are you aware what he did for the country of Mexico?
Recently? No, I'm not.
He's the first ever Mexican-born player to hit a home run in the World Series.
Oh, Kirky. He's got 3, doesn't he? Kirky, man, he's one of my favorite people ever. You know what I mean? He's just so lovable, so likable, so consistent. I know he takes a lot of pride in that, and he's really close with his family and people back home. Couldn't happen to a better guy, to be honest with you. I've been so proud of his growth this year. Just kind of an unassuming guy that continues to deliver on the biggest stage.
We'll finish up quickly in the back, straight ahead.
John, I remember in spring training when we spoke, and you talked about David coming in and Lou helping out, and it seems like on the field it's been different offensively for the team. How much credit do you give those two guys, and how have they transformed the way you guys want to play offensively this year?
Yeah, I think it was something, again, going back to your question, I think I think we had the people here, right? And I think that we just had to tweak kind of the way we prepared or the way we communicated certain things to players. I give them a ton of credit. And Hunter Mentz, too. You know what I mean? Hunter had been here for a couple of years, so to kind of evolve a little bit with a new hitting group, is hard to do. And he's been instrumental just like they have. But their energy, their positivity, their content, Their work ethic, I think, has just been really, really clear from day one. And I'm talking day one, like when I hired those guys. Like they started flying the guys and talking to them, and they were prepared to give them feedback, So it was cool that the timing of it was what it was. I think that the guys that have been here, George, Bo, Vlad, Kirky, Varch, they were ready for a little bit more. And Pop and Lou and Hunter were able to offer that for them.
All right, John. Breaking news: Miguel Rojas is here. So
all right, let's bring him
let
in.
you go.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we will get started with Miguel, who has the first question. We'll start with Kirsten in the second row, and then Daniel. We'll get you the microphone, Kirsten. Second row on your left.
Miguel, just when you guys look at recent history back in 2024 in the NLDS, you guys found yourselves in a situation in which you were facing elimination. What do you remember about that game, how you guys were able to fight back, win that series, ultimately, of course, moving on, winning the World Series? What do you remember about that moment that you guys can apply to tonight?
Yeah, execution. I think it all comes down to that. I think we've been playing the whole year through the up and downs, and this is not going to be any different. We knew it wasn't going to be easy. At some point, it was going to get tough for us. Obviously, we've been playing really good throughout this whole postseason, but the season kind of taught us a lot, and I feel like this is a moment where we're going to get all the experience that we got from not just a year, but the experience that a lot of guys in this clubhouse have to kind of face these couple games, and the whole goal is to play again here tomorrow. Nothing you can do about the past. All you can do about is the present and what you do today to perform, to execute the plan, and to go out there for every single out to kind of like give everything that you have, because 2 more days you're going to be home and you're going to be resting and having a full off season.
Up front, your left, Daniel.
Hey, Miguel. Después del quinto juego en LA, vimos cómo te tomaste un momento quizás para quedarte en el dugout y creo que estabas viendo el estadio. ¿No puedes describir lo que estabas pasando por ese momento y quizás viendo en perspectiva lo que ha significado todo este tiempo para ti en esta organización?
Sí, es primera vez para mí que voy a ir a la agencia libre. Nunca antes había estado en esta situación. Creo que los Dodgers y la organización de Los Ángeles para mí significan muchísimo, ya lo he dicho anteriormente. Y para mí obviamente era un momento que estaba tratando de solamente dar las gracias por todo el tiempo que había pasado ahí. Y indiferentemente si fuera desde el banco, jugando, en el clubhouse, llegando aquí a Los Ángeles sin mis 2 hijos, viendo hacia arriba y buscándolos a ellos ahí. Yo en el 2014 no lo tenía a toda la familia que tengo ahora, y ahora tenía a 20 personas conmigo en el clubhouse. Creo que todo eso era prácticamente haciendo un poco de reflexión de lo que ha sido mi carrera acá en Los Ángeles, y si terminaba ese día siendo el último juego en casa con el uniforme de los Dodgers, quería tomarme un momento, y por eso creo que simplemente salió natural. No estaba buscando ningún tipo de interacción, ni mucho menos, pero sentía que debía quedarme un tiempo extra ahí.
On your right, Gabe, straight ahead.
Hey, Mickey. Beyond the need to execute and beyond the talent you guys have in the room, what can you say about, I guess, the mental toughness or the stubbornness of this group that makes you guys such a tough out when you're in a situation like this one?
Yeah, I just feel like we've been through a lot in our careers, and everybody knows what they need to do to get back on track. I know our offense haven't been doing what we're supposed to do, but we have totally confidence on every single guy. I feel that the most important part is like go to the play and go to the game today without being afraid of failure. I think a lot of guys are kind of making sure that they're doing the job, and it's not about one guy. It's about 9 individuals going with the same plan and trying to attack the other team. Remember baseball, the other team is trying to get you out too, and they're trying to win the game. So it's not easy. It's a hard sport, and I mean, you get in slumps during the regular season. You're getting in slumps at any point of your career and your life. And obviously right now, I feel like just putting all that aside and just competing for the next 2 days is going to be really important for us. That's what makes us really tough, competing every single day, and regardless of what the situation is, I think everybody have to just kind of forget about the past and focus on the moment right now.
Move up to the third row, then the second row, third row.
Miguel, yesterday your manager Dave Roberts talked about the urgency of every play in an elimination game. Obviously, that's part of the reason why you're getting the start today. But how do you balance the urgency with just playing free, playing fun, which is something that you've exemplified throughout your career?
Yeah, I think it's just staying focused on every single pitch. I know it sounds simple and it's not a really good answer, but it's kind of like playing every single pitch. Playing every single pitch with everything that you have, because you don't know when the opportunity is going to come and the ground ball is going to come my way, or the fly ball is going to go to the outfield, or the pitcher needs to make a big pitch. If you wait for that moment to come to you, it's going to be too late. I just feel like the concentration and the urgency have to come from being ready for every single pitch, regardless of what inning it is, if they're running on base, 3 bases loaded, or the situation of the game. I feel like we have to stay in the game for all the pitches, 27 outs on defense and offense, and I think that's gonna be what you guys gonna see from us tonight.
On the second row, Miggy.
You had the 18-inning game, quick turnaround and stuff like that, and a lot of your teammates were mentioning how the off day couldn't come at a better time. Now that you had that off day, how are you guys feeling now?
Yeah, I think we feel so much better after, like resting for kind of a full day. Even though we have to travel and change time zones and all that, it's always kind of part of the process, part of what we're doing. But at the end of the day, you gotta understand that we've been playing ball for a long time, and the Dodger organization has been doing a lot of great things for baseball. Starting last year in Korea, playing all the way until the World Series, until the last day of the season. A day like today last year, we were playing, and then this year we went to Japan and did everything for baseball that we're supposed to do, and then here we are playing on the last game of the season again. So it's been a long journey for the team, for the organization, for every player out here that had the opportunity to do that. It's been really stressful, and everybody is mentally tired, and physically you can only imagine how it is. We're not gonna do that as an excuse. We're just gonna continue to do what we need to do. But at the end of the day, regardless of what the results are, we still have the goal to win the World Series, which been the goal ever since we got to spring training. But regardless of what happened, I'm really proud of every guy in this room, in the organization, and I feel like we're gonna be feeling really good in 2 days when we got the opportunity to win this.
When you're not playing baseball, what does Halloween look like for you and your family?
I mean, it's been a couple years doing it with my kids now, and it's just like getting custom up with the kids and going around in Miami and ask for candies. But it's been so much better the last 2 years because they have to do it with the kids on the team. They're having a party right now at the hotel, and so they're having a lot of fun. So I'm happy that the last 2 years they've been doing it on a plane and on a team trip to New York and now in Toronto.
And one we're behind, Bill.
Yeah, Miggy, what did you think of the match race between Haesung and Dave Roberts last night? And does that do anything, break any tension?
Of course, it make you smile, and it make you have a good time. When the head of the group is kind of like is loose like that, and he's willing to do anything. That's what he tells everybody, that he will do anything for the team. Even though he got no chance to beat Kim to third base, he tried to do like the shortcut. He didn't know that the camera was there. He tripped on the camera, and we saw the rest, right? So he's all over social media in the biggest stage of the year. Right before a game, facing elimination, this guy is like on the ground, like with his uniform full of dirt, right? And he's not backing away from it. So that's what he tells you about Doc, and he will do anything for this group and to spark the team.
Was he in early for treatment today?
He should, because I feel like his hamstring is kind of bothering him. But I mean, we got plenty of tables there full of players.
Third row, your left, Jack, then Jordan.
Yeah, one more on that. How big of a head start would he have needed to have won?
I just think he got a better chance going straight from first to third on a straight line, and then make him like going around. I think that was the initial thought of the race. but then he wanted to prove a point that he can beat him from that start, and it wasn't enough. We all saw the results.
You guys have talked about needing to get to a better team approach offensively. What have you talked about with each other over the last 24 hours to try to do that tonight?
Yeah, trying to free everybody up with kind of the mentality of like going to the play without being okay with not being successful or not making a good out. You know, like I feel like when you want to do so good, you press. And you started like being really careful about your move and about your pick selection and all that. I feel like, I mean, yeah, we have a plan and we gotta execute the plan. But at the end of the day, we are humans and we gotta be okay chasing balls. We gotta be okay putting a bad swing on the ball. That doesn't mean that the next guy is gonna do it. So I feel like all we have to do is kind of free ourselves up to kind of like go to the play, like know what you're good at and kind of trust it. And instead of like going to the play thinking about I don't wanna mess the rhythm up, or I don't wanna swing at this first pitch because it's like I wanna get on base. If you don't have in your game the walk or the long ball, why are you gonna be chasing that when an opportunity is out there for that? I feel like the 18 inning game kind of like taught us that. Like we couldn't build an inning until like Freddie hit the homer, and I feel like it's really important for us to focus on what you're good at and what's your kind of your tool package in this situation, instead of like trying to be like someone else or trying to go out there and trying to do something bigger than what you're capable of doing.
Jordan in the second row, Miggy.
Miggy, can you talk about your view of Yamamoto since he first signed and showed up in spring training last season to where he is right now? What have you seen from him?
Yeah, he just became the guy, the horse that kind of like everybody knew he was gonna be. We got a lot of stats on Japan that he did this for a long time there. We know he came to a different league to face different hitters and all that, and last year was kind of an adjustment for him. And even though he was adjusting to the league, he won the World Series and he was the guy for us. Then this year he took it to the next level where he almost threw a no-hitter in Baltimore early in the year, and then the last 3 or 4 games that he pitched, he's been taking the ball long in the game, and we kind of know that he's kind of capable of that. But at the end of the day, it's really satisfying to see the results the last couple games. So we're expecting him to kind of take the ball as long as he can today, because we all know how good that guy prepares for every start. And what he just did the other day, went to the bullpen on the 18th inning and willing to pitch in that situation. It talks a lot about the commitment and the effort that he's going to put for this team to be the horse.
Right up front, Mickey.
Y potencialmente hoy puede ser tu último juego con los Dodgers. ¿Qué significa para ti que te den la oportunidad de iniciar? Y tú tienes una relación muy especial con Mookie. Los ha ayudado mucho, y las declaraciones que él dio al final del juego pasado, dijo que en realidad le ha sido terrible. ¿Has hablado con él y qué opinión puedes dar sobre Mookie?
Sí, para mí Mookie es un jugador que siempre ha trabajado bastante fuerte con él mismo, es duro con sus resultados. Al final del día no puedes culpar a un jugador por sentirse de la manera que se siente cuando quiere hacer las cosas bien. Pero de verdad que mi mensaje para él siempre ha sido el mismo, es que vaya allá afuera y esté para sus compañeros, que creo que cuando haces eso quitas un poco de presión de ti mismo, y que trate de ser un líder en el shortstop y trate de prácticamente poner su atención en algo más, para que quizás así las cosas empiecen a salir, ¿no? Yo creo que cuando sueltas un poco de ti mismo, tienes la oportunidad de concentrarte en el juego en general, no tan solo en tus propios resultados. Y obviamente, viéndolo desde afuera, da un poco de dolor, que de repente él mismo sienta que se trate así, porque nosotros no lo vemos de esa manera, nosotros lo vemos como el jugador que es y todo el potencial que tiene. Pero al final del día estamos ahí para apoyarlos y para que no esté solo. Luego de eso, no sé si será el último juego o no, pero estoy extremadamente contento y muy grato de tener la oportunidad de jugar en una serie mundial una vez más. Abrir un juego de esta instancia creo que es lo que todo el mundo quiere hacer, y sobre todo ya cuando estás al final de tu carrera, que te den la oportunidad y tomarte en cuenta en este momento, es para mí sumamente especial.
Miguel, hablabas de ese cansancio físico que vienen arrastrando. Quizás 24 horas es muy poco tiempo, pero en ese periodo, ¿qué hizo el equipo para cambiar el chip para este encuentro?
Yo creo que lo más importante es reenfocarnos en lo que hemos hecho en momentos difíciles durante este año. Creo que no ha sido fácil, ya lo estaba diciendo hace poco, nuestro año ha sido de subidas y bajadas durante todo el año y creo que nos enseñó bastante a cómo sobreponernos a momentos como este. No es la primera vez que estamos en esta situación y creo que, si te digo la verdad, si en cualquier otro momento tú le das la oportunidad a los Dodgers de ganar 2 juegos seguidos, bastante gente nos va a tomar como favoritos y eso es lo que nosotros tenemos a favor, que hemos ganado 2 juegos seguidos en muchas oportunidades y creo que esta posiblemente sea otra de ellas.
Oye, me gustaría que compartas con tu audiencia que habla español la situación del Halloween, cómo lo vivieron, cómo lo está viviendo el equipo y los hijos, como lo mencionabas.
Sí, bueno, estamos en una etapa que familiarmente, normalmente uno está con su familia y creo que este equipo hace hasta lo imposible por hacer sentir a todos parte de una familia y hoy en el hotel donde nos estamos quedando están haciendo una fiesta para los niños, todos vestidos de Halloween y recogiendo caramelos y todo eso. Creo que eso es lo bonito, ¿no? De poder compartir en estas etapas cuando de repente estamos nosotros trabajando y haciendo algo importante, pero al final del día lo más importante es la familia y lo que uno puede darles a ellos como memorias para que se lleven. El año pasado lo hicieron en el hotel y en el avión yendo a Nueva York. Este año fue en el avión viniendo para Toronto y aquí en el hotel en Toronto y estoy sumamente contento de que, bueno, de que ellos también pueden aprovechar su tiempo y espero que con un juego ganado también al final del día.
All right, Mickey, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
guys.
Good luck tonight. Teoscar is here. Oh, 21. Yeah. What's up, Teo? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. All right, Teo, thank you so much for your time. We'll start with Kevin right up front.
Hey, Teo, thanks for your time.
Yep.
A couple of questions, if Michael will allow it. The first one is, everybody knows you're el mejor compañero de Andy, and he's going through a tough time right now. Have you talked to him? What have those conversations been like, and where is his head right now?
Yeah. I try to talk to him every day. You know, it's hard when you want to help the team and everything that you do is not happening. Especially when you're a rookie and you had a really good regular season, and it feels like he's not helping the team, and you know, in the situations that the team it is right now, and he's not able to do anything positive for the team. Is hard. But you know, not only me, but the other guys are there to give the support that he needs just to go through this.
And then your situation, you're having a really good postseason, kind of quietly. Everyone's talking about Freeman and Mookie and Shohei and Will Smith, and you're the one that's coming through. Does that help you that people are focusing on other people and maybe takes the pressure off you and makes you relax a little bit?
Not really. I don't really feel pressure at all. I'm just here to do my job, focus on the things that I can do to help the team, and thinking about what other people said about me or not said about me.
Second row, your left, Kirsten.
Teoscar, Miguel was just in here talking about kind of the mindset going into tonight and looking to force a Game 7. He talked about the importance of execution. For you personally, just what is, whether it's mindset or feeling or focus for you going into this game tonight?
It's the same thing that I always think about. It just go there, have the best at bat that I can give my team, trying to get on base, trying to do damage early in the game, trying to put pressure any way possible, and you know, just trying to do my part, the things that I know I can do to help this team.
Second row right up front, Teo.
Hey, Teo. Yeah, the 18-inning game, and obviously 3 games all in a row. Anybody will be exhausted no matter how mentally tough you are. But now you have that off day. Describe how good that felt for you guys?
It's good. At the end of the day, at this point, your body is a little beat up. But once you get into the field, you don't think about being tired or something that is tight or something that is hurting. It's just more like, what can I do today? Positive to win a ball game. Right now, we're not thinking about being tired or the trip, the flight, everything that happened on the flight day. It's just more the things that we can do on the field.
What's your favorite Halloween memory?
I don't have any. Yeah, I don't been in the U.S. or here for this time a lot, but I guess I'm gonna get some memories moving forward.
The back left corner, Alden.
Hey, Teo. Watching Vladdy on the other side in this series, what sticks out to you about him that might be different from when you were his teammate? And in what ways do you feel like maybe he's grown into that role of kind of being the face of that team?
I think the only difference that I see on him is that he understands now that he has to be the leader of that group, and he has to do things, and then the team are gonna follow him, because that's the way everybody was seeing him since the first day he got into the league. When we were there, I always tell him that he's the face of that organization, and he has to be a leader for the group.
If I could just ask a quick follow-up, what do you think got him to a place where he finally understood that?
I think the way they play, being in first place almost the whole season, and understanding the thing that they can do as a team. I think that was the key for him to get past the regular player that he was before, and just taking the pride and the position as a leader of that group.
Directly ahead, David.
Teo, I'm going to ask this in English and Spanish, if you could answer in both. Miguel Rojas was just in here saying that winning 2 games in a row is something the Dodgers are used to doing, and he would bet on the Dodgers to do that. If you can talk about that kind of confidence in the clubhouse. Miguel Rojas estuvo aquí hablando de que los Dodgers han ganado 2 juegos seguidos muchas veces, y si fuera por él, apostaría por los Dodgers en cualquier momento. Si puedes hablar de la confianza en ese clubhouse.
Yeah, we feel really confident about our team. Like you said, this is not the first time that we're facing an elimination game. We did it last year. We did it a lot of times in the regular season when we were not playing the best baseball that we can play, and then we win 3-4 in a row. And, this is one more. We just got to think about today, trying to win, and then take care of the game tomorrow if we win today. Sí, nosotros confiamos 100% en el equipo que tenemos. 2 juegos quizás se ven poco, pero en esta situación es un poco difícil. Lo hemos hecho antes, pero el trabajo de nosotros es enfocarnos en el juego de hoy, tratar de ganar, y mañana venir con el mismo pensamiento, tratar de hacer las cosas bien para poder ganar y coronarnos campeones.
Stay over there with Tyler.
Teoscar, you played for 2 Blue Jays teams that made the playoffs. You were a big part of those. How have the Blue Jays changed since those years from what you've seen in this World Series? How are they different?
I think in the past, the players doesn't understand the role that they have on the team, and I think that's why the Toronto Blue Jays of 2025 are really good, because everybody understands what they have to do and what is their part as an individual to help the team. I think that's the difference. The players, when I was here, didn't understand what their role was, or what can they do as a player to help the team in those situations. And I feel like the players that they have right now, they know what they have to do, and they just not think about anything else besides the thing that they know they have to do to help the team.
Thank you.
Straight back in the middle, Mike.
Hey, Teo. When you say they didn't understand their roles back when you were here, do you think that's because there was a bad communication from management, or because guys, a lot of you were very young, were all trying to do too much?
I think it has to be the experience. I think we were too young to understand everything that we can do and the things that we have to do as an individual. And now it's more like they put in together really good communication with the players, and the players are communicating with the coaching staff. And I think that's the difference.
And just back to Vladdy for a second. You saw him when he was at his absolute best in 2021. You're seeing what he's doing now, ALCS MVP, and he's got a chance to do the same in the World Series. I know you're concentrating on the Dodgers, but do you take a moment to step back and what have you thought of what he's been able to do in this series?
Yeah. As much as I want to think about myself and the Dodgers, I had a good relationship with him. He's doing the same thing with me. He's following every step of my career, of the games and everything. We had a really good communication during the season, during the playoff, and now that we're facing each other. It's just incredible. There's nothing that it surprised me, because I know he was able to do that. I think he just doesn't have the opportunity like now to show everything that he can do on the field.
Do 3 last ones. Sonia in the back.
Hey, Oscar. Toward the end of the regular season, there was kind of some talk about, when the stakes are highest, it can kind of bring out the best in you as a team. Why do you think that is? And, do you think that applies tonight in an elimination game?
Yeah, we all know that everything has to go perfect for us to be able to pull this off. We had talent, we had really good players, but I think in situations like this one, it's just not that. You have to do everything perfect. You have to do the little things to be able to win a ball game like this, and just concentrate on the things that you can do as a player, and the things that you can do to help the team. Other than that, it's just like not good to think about.
Does that mentality, when it comes to the offense, kind of lend itself to taking more like team at bats up and down the lineup?
Yes, I think what makes us really good is that not only hitting the ball for power, just taking good at bats, getting on base, taking walks, taking one at bat of 8 pitches, 7 pitches to make the pitcher work, and trusting the other guys behind you. I think that's going to be the key for us to be able to win this game tonight.
Jack in the third row.
When it comes to that offensive approach, you mentioned the other night, sometimes you guys are maybe too passive, sometimes over-aggressive. How do you kind of hone in on the offense you guys want to be for these next couple nights?
Just thinking about the games, the game plan that we use in the games in the past, and the one that we use when we have success in games, and just trying to put that together, get a plan, execute the plan at 100%, not being afraid of taking one pitch or hitting with 2 strikes or choking out the bat, whatever it takes. That in the past we have to set with it, and just trust in it and just go for it.
And we'll finish up in the left corner.
Hey, Oscar. I'm here from Billboard Canada, so I have a music question for you. Ahead of a really pivotal game like this, an important game, what are you listening to? What's on your playlist to hype you up?
I don't usually do any loud music. For me, it's more relaxed time. I listen a lot to Christian music. That's what makes my mind and my head calm, so I can be ready for the game.
All right, Teo, thank you for your time. Good luck tonight. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Doc Roberts will be in here at 5:30.
So what places? Good, good. What's going on? Yeah. Good.
Tap in.
Joe's how?
Should be upstairs, yeah.
It's upstairs, right there by the press?
In the press, he should be in the press box, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Good to see you.
Hey, how's the deal today? How you doing?
Cold. I know. Talk to me next week.
Yeah, I'll help you remember this whole week. I can tell you.
A lot of Halloween questions in here for that.
When did you get back yesterday?
I was supposed to fly yesterday exactly from LA to New York, and then my flight from New York to Toronto got canceled. So on Delta, and yeah, so it was supposed to be at 3:45, and then
That's why you were here yesterday.
yeah, and which we called when we got to New York at like 1.
In the morning? Or
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But once we landed,
It was canceled.
they were like, oh, it's 3:45 in the airplane, at 4:30 they were like,
Oh, never mind.
5:30 to 6:30, and then we're like,
You just stuck in New York.
we hung for a little bit, and then they canceled it. So I actually took that quarter there this morning. It
was that
really
your
good.
first one?
It was.
I like quarter
It was
flights.
good.
Yeah.
It was easy, yeah.
And it's only 2 seats per row.
Yeah,
I love it.
yeah, it was easy. So that was like a lifesaver. 'Cause I always thought it was gonna be easy.
I would think so too.
Yeah, the one thing
I'm surprised that you didn't get a drive. It's so weird when you go stop home. Everybody's literally an hour away.
I know.
Get to fly another hour.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, I feel all the calls. The next one's out at 5:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. I know. We got some good questions.
Yeah. The old work for the Red Sox was so yeah. I told him that. He was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, 2000.
Oh, that's crazy. How long were you working for?
And that was so I worked for the Red Sox between 2000 and 2002.
Oh.
And then I worked for the
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Hard letter.
Yeah. So I was dead. Because he comes along.
Yeah. Not here, at least I don't think so.
Yeah,
For sure. Crouching down is that? He loves it.
That's great.
That's awesome.
I guess I'm good.
Pleasure to be here. Nice to see you.
All right, good luck.
See, that was me. Yeah, that was me. Awesome.
Whatever that is. I'll take it.
See a next level board today.
Oh God.
Here's the photos. Look at all those double zeros. Look at the zero. Gets double zeros.
So we run
Oh my God. I mean, he has to be the best. Like, you can't do better than that.
I've only heard of 1, 2, 3, 4, a little bit, 5, a little bit, 6, 8.
To be fair, maybe these are his guys that he traded for or something. But
2 of them.
yeah,
Not heavy older.
That's funny. Wow.
The guy is. And this guy only heard. That's did an RIP to him,
Yeah.
and he was actually alive.
Oh,
a few years ago. I think it was the '69 team, 62
Oh
team.
my God.
I don't know this guy. This guy I only know because, like, one time the Hall of Fame sent a Christmas card. It was like Holly Jolly Christmas. It was like this guy and somebody named Jolly, and then Christmas.
That's funny. Wow.
What I can try to do is I'll give him some trivia. Look him up because the last out of the World Series, two years in a row. He didn't know that.
Wow.
He's the GOAT, man.
I know.
I choose crafting to drink crypto. I was on
Starting to do a really good job in the past. We had 266. Messina won. Sack your house. He looked up there. 536, so a little more, 4 stars. But you look at really, really hard. They played 223 out. No, we didn't quite do this.
The Dodgers are facing elimination. They're in Toronto getting ready for Game 6 with their ace, Yoshinobu.
Really? Good seeing you too. I know, I missed you. I didn't know what to do.
I'm sure you did. All right, Doc, thanks for making the time. We'll start in the front row with Kevin, then Kirsten and Barry.
Hey, Doc, thanks for your time again. I'm curious, are you okay? Did you need treatment, and are you available to pinch run tonight?
Yeah, I got some meds in me. I'm still going to post. I'm probable. So it's good. Recovered. Not my best decision, but it worked out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. There's still some remnants.
On your left, Doc, Kirsten.
Dave, you're not someone who often likes to address the team, but as you all are facing elimination, looking to force a Game 7, is there a conversation or a message that you share with the group this evening?
No, you know what? I pick my spots, and I just think that tonight it's Game 6. This is what you live for. You want to be a part of this. You want to be in this moment, this game. The guys came in yesterday fresh, excited to work out, and that carried over to tonight. So for me, I'm excited. They're excited about playing tonight. So I think for me, it's there's no reason. Their actions are showing me that their head's in the right spot.
From your left, Barry.
Hey, Doc. Having experienced both of them, different sets of characters, do you notice any similarities of the aftermath of the two 18-inning games? You both lost 2 games at Dodger Stadium after those 18-inning games.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Obviously, very emotional for our club, emotional for their club. But they came out and won 2 games, and the Red Sox won 2 games. So, yeah, I don't know what the parallels were, but as far as today, I feel good with Yamamoto tonight. I feel good where, I just feel good about what's going to happen tonight. But we got to play good ball.
Is there any aftermath of a fatigue factor when you come out of a game like that?
I'm sure there is, but, there's just kind of but I think there is for their team too. But they came out and won 2 ball games. So with the off day yesterday, I feel that we're refreshed, but it all doesn't matter. You still got to go out there and play good baseball. You got to win a game.
We'll go to the second row up front, Doc. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the third row on your left, Jack.
What went into the lineup changes today?
I think for me, I just really wanted, Miggy in there. He's been a really glue guy for our club this year, and I just feel that having him in the lineup infuses some extra intensity, energy into the lineup. On the defensive side too, I think that I wanted him to be in the lineup, and nothing against anybody else. And then as far as kind of just putting Mookie in the 4, I just felt that I wanted those 3 guys to have a chance to get on for Mookie, get on base, and have those guys take the most at bats. And that's kind of the math a little bit.
How did Mookie look yesterday, and what are some of the keys? I mean, even just with a one-day kind of reset that you want to see from him at the plate tonight.
Yesterday was really good. I thought yesterday he had a really good day of work. He commented on it. The hitting coaches commented on it. They're going to make good pitches. He's going to go out there and compete. But I think that where his swing is at mechanically is as good as it's been in a week. So I really feel good about that. Shohei looked good. He took BP on the field. Freddie looked good. Will took the day to just kind of recoup and recover. But I really believe that Muncy looked good. So we're in a good spot.
Same row a bit further to your left.
You sort of mentioned that with that answer, but the idea of having a day off and having that reset, having some comic relief too, but how much does that help in terms of actually resetting, and especially from an offensive standpoint?
It does. I mean, it takes a lot out of you, but that's what you go through. That's what they went through, and the off day was beneficial. I gave the guys an option to to pass on the workout, but they all didn't want to take the option. So that really excited me that they wanted to come here and get their legs moving and their bodies moving, but still not have to play a game. But yeah, we came in fresh today. Our guys are focused today.
How meaningful is that everybody showed up?
It got me fired up. Once when I was getting off the plane and they said that they're not taking the option, I couldn't wait to get to the ballpark. So that pumped me up, but not surprising.
4th row straight back, Nobu.
I do. How was the conversation with Shohei yesterday? And then did you make any decision?
We didn't make a decision. I think right now we're just focused on today. Shohei's not a part of the pitching plan today. Win this game tonight, then we can kind of circle up and have that conversation for tomorrow.
And 1 row ahead, Doc.
Hey, Doc, you mentioned yesterday the urgency of every play tonight in an elimination game. How do you balance that with just having the guys go out there and just do what they do well and just play baseball?
That's right. That's the kind of the nuance of it. I think that, the importance of this game, we all understand that. The importance of playing focused baseball is we all understand that. But also you got to be able to play loose and play the game. And so certainly tension, trying too hard doesn't translate into success at the bat. So we just got to go out there. That's why I said yesterday, we just need to go out there and compete and don't kind of overthink things. Just play the game and take what the pitcher gives you, have good at bats, and then go out there and run the bases, play good defense, and, expect to win.
We'll stay in the same row, Fabian.
Yeah, Dave, I know you talked a little bit about the team-wide approach yesterday, but do you feel like collectively as a group you've done a good enough job this year of adjusting in-game, and how important is that going to have to be, especially against a guy like Gausman tonight?
It's going to be imperative tonight because there's a fastball, there's a split, there's a little breaking ball in there, and what he's going to do, he's reading our guys and adjusting, and we've got to be able to do the same. So, we've seen this guy a ton. He got into the 7th inning against us, 6 days ago. We know what he can do, the stuff. So we've got to be willing to, again, adjust in game if need be.
And then what sort of changed your mind on? Obviously, you said you wanted to have Rojas in there, but what changed your mind on being willing to have Tommy out there in center?
He said all along that he can go out there and play center field. He says the ankle feels good enough to do that, and he's played a lot of center field. So I just felt, again, the net sum of having both those guys in there, that was kind of that's how we had to construct it, and I feel great about it.
We'll stay there with Bill.
Yeah, Dave, getting back to the great race last night, I have one question. What were you thinking?
I clearly wasn't thinking. I was trying to add a little levity, that's for sure. I wasn't trying to do a face plant at shortstop. And Yeah, the legs just gave way. That'll be the last full sprint I ever do in my life, Bill. And I paid my debt because there was a little wager, so I did owe up.
And how much have you heard about that in the hours since?
It's definitely on the family thread. A little bit bigger circle than that, but I don't do social, thank goodness. But it was, I guess, it's pretty out there. So yeah, my kids weren't too excited for me about it.
The last row on your left, Sonia.
Dave, you're expecting kind of big things from Yoshinobu tonight, but with the bullpen, if they're involved, how do you kind of stick just to your circle of trust here? Is that what you have to do in a Game 6?
I think it's I think that obviously he's the number one option, and we're gonna kind of watch how he's throwing the baseball, and this is a must-win game. But yeah, there's a few guys that I'm gonna go to tonight.
Go to Kirsten up on your left.
Dave, you've kind of hit on it over time, but with Yoshinobu ahead of the NLCS game, he's talked about how losing was not an option. When you look at what he's been able to do, the 2 complete games, what to you exemplifies just that mindset of him on the mound and how it truly is not an option for him?
Wow. Yeah. I guess it's, just kind of not giving yourself any other option and finding a way to perform, have success. It's just a different level of focus and compete. It really is. You got to be efficient. You got to be good. You can't look for any outs as far as, guys coming to kind of rescue you out of the pen. It's part of his DNA, and he prepares so well. His delivery is sound. He's got 4 pitches to kind of be able to manage the second, third time through to attack hitters. It's swing and miss stuff, but he can strike pitches. So it's just a whole kind of, that's why he's one of the few, great pitchers in our game today.
And the row behind, Jack.
Is Tyler available for you out of the pen tonight?
He'll be in there. But, I think that, you got to win today, which is most important, but you still got to win, 2 games. So how we balance that'll kind of the game will tell.
Standing straight back, Gabe.
With Sasaki having 3 days off and then his pedigree originally as a starter, a guy used to going up and down, how much will those factors converge tonight with what we might see from him?
They'll converge, but I think that's certainly an option, and I'm thinking about that. But obviously, the number one option is to let Yoshi do what he's done the last 2 starts. But if not, that's part of the math for sure.
The second row up front, Doc.
I brought this up before Game 1 about the pressure on when you mentioned let's run it back during the celebration after the parade. What's the pressure feel like now, as in this do or die Game 6 for you?
It does. Ironically, it doesn't feel like pressure. I think we just gotta win. So that's the kind of the overall, running it back, all this stuff. We're here. We got to win a game tonight, and so that's. Guys are loose, guys are prepared, and we got to play a good ball game to win. So I don't think that anything that's said before or that could happen, what this means. I think right now the only focus is just winning.
Dave in the 6th row in the back.
Dave, kind of on the same vein with that. You guys face pressure and expectations all year just for being defending champs and for being the Dodgers. But when you get into a World Series and it gets 1-1, it gets 2-1, it gets 3-2, does it pile up on this stage, you think? Is that something you have to guard against, as being manager of these guys?
You do.
Looking at these guys?
You absolutely have to guard against it. And I think that different teams handle it different ways, but I do think that we face elimination games. We still know the importance of it, of course. But I think the way the guys have come in and kind of just understand that it's still just winning a baseball game, playing good baseball. So we do a good job of not letting some of that outside noise get to us. We really do. But yeah, it's a big moment. It's a big ball game.
Do a couple last ones. Barry up front.
Doc, what's the logistics of getting Shohei down to the bullpen while he's still hitting?
That, Barry, I don't know the answer right now, so I'm not gonna have to answer that one tonight. So give me a night. Give me a night to think about that
So
one.
you guys haven't thought it through? I mean, I know he did it in the World Baseball Classic, but that's the only time.
Yeah, yeah, we haven't thought that one through. So we got to get through this one, and then I think all that logistics stuff we'll kind of talk through and figure out what's best for show, what's best for us. But yeah,
Thanks.
Yep.
One or two last ones. All right, Doc, we'll let you go.
All right,
Thank you
thanks,
so
guys.
much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
That's a good sign.
I'm taking short strides.
Hey, John. Oh, yeah.
costumes, I'm all for it, but I like this costume a lot better.
And for ceremonial first pitch, Devon White will be coming out. We remember that excellent center fielder from 92 and 93. He made that incredible catch against the Atlanta Braves, which would have started the first triple play in World Series history, but the umpire missed the call. It would have been reviewed now. It's just a couple hours until first pitch. We can't wait. The Blue Jays have a chance to win the World Series at home. Nathan Michelle reporting live. I'm Sean Leathon. I'll send it back to you.
Thank you, Sean. You know, we are so hyped. The fans are also hyped. Many got here hours early, and many are still arriving as we're about 2 hours away.
Nathan and I got here, you know, early afternoon, and there have been fans lined up. The fans have been actually lined up since this morning. And here in the Dome, people have been filling their seats many hours before the game, and it's just really an exciting time. You can feel it across this entire city and the GTA. Our Raheem Ladani has been along for the ride the whole way. He just got back from LA. He's outside. What's the vibe there?
Hey, Michelle and Nathan, I can tell you the vibe out here is much different and much was in LA. Here outside the Rogers Center, the music is blaring. They're shooting t-shirts out of cannons, and everyone is chanting Jays in 6. The vibe right now is absolutely electric. Fans are getting ready for the big game, but they've been lining up since well in the morning, and our CTV's Jessica Smith was there to chat with them. Have a look.
Blue Jays fans are geared up.
Keegan's cheering on the home team, right? Yeah, go Jays go, right?
And ready to cheer on Canada's team.
What do you think, Joja? Are you going to say? What do you say? Yes. Good girl.
5-1 again.
5-1. Yeah, 5-1. Let's do 5.
Some already in line.
I am here lining up. I was super lucky to get a couple of the general admission tickets, so that's why I'm hoping to grab a good spot for the game tonight.
Hundreds of fans lined up early this morning hoping to score free tickets in a giveaway.
I was told I was 151 in line, and then they came and gave 10 more tickets, so we got tickets tonight.
Others leaning into the fact that Game 6 falls on Halloween.
Got this awesome Halloween costume, and been wanting to do this since we got this costume, so perfect timing, right?
I'm Snyder.
And I'm the Looney Dog guys.
Wearing our suits has been unlucky in other playoff games, but today is Halloween. So do we change these suits into costumes and the curse is broken? We don't know, but we're stressed and we just want to win today.
Celebrating a feeling of national pride tied to their history-making Jays.
The score prediction, I'm going to say it's going to be 7-5.
The whole country is leaning in, lifting up Canada's team as they continue this incredible run. Jessica Smith, CTV News.
And I'm here right now with Zara and Anna, two incredible Jays fans. Yeah. Zara, tell me how you're feeling right now.
Oh, pumped up. Game 6, we're going to take it all. I can't wait to celebrate tonight.
Anna, what do you think of this whole atmosphere and this whole experience in the city of Toronto?
It's amazing. I'm so proud to be Canadian. So proud to be Canadian.
Tell me a little bit about your sign right here. What does it say? Explain to the people.
Uno más, one more. That's all we need. Like Vladdy said, uno más, one more.
Well, one more. We're hoping it happens tonight. Thank you so much. Enjoy the game.
You too. We want it all.
Nathan and Michelle, the fans are ready for this game to get started in a couple of hours. For now, I'll send it back to you both.
Thanks for him. I love that. Uno mas. Now, just down the street from where we are at Rogers Center is Scotiabank Arena, normally home to the Leafs and the Raptors, but tonight it is one of the many watch parties, and I have to say tickets for that went out, sold out fast.
Right, you can watch at Scotiabank Arena, but there's also other watch parties around the city, including Nathan Phillips Square. The screens are set up, and that's where we find our Beth Macdonell. Beth.
Nathan, Michelle, this is a big moment for Blue Jays fans, and it's also a big moment for this city, and there's nothing quite like watching these high-stakes games like tonight with other people, right? And so I'm with a bunch of people right now, some of the many people that have been coming down here all week, up to 2,000 people coming into Nathan Phillips Square to take in these watch parties, and it's a lot of fun, right? The Toronto sign turns blue, there's DJs spinning between innings, and of course you can watch all the baseball action on the big screen. There were people down here 3 hours before game time wanting to make sure they got their seats in the front row. Some people also dressing up up for Halloween here. And right now I'm with some fans who decided to stay in, to lock in tonight here in Nathan Phillips Square. Jordan, what brought you down?
Well, Game 6. Can't believe we're finally in the World Series. I don't know how long it's been, but too long, and can't wait.
You're showing your pride, Alejandro. You brought a big Canadian flag. What are you looking for tonight?
That the Blue Jays will show the LA Dodgers that we're not afraid of them. You know, Tony, you should bring back our Blue Jays cap.
All right, and Daniel, you have a financial reason behind coming down here. What's that?
So it's too expensive to go to the arena, so I come down here with all the best fans, and this is arguably the Jays' biggest game in 30 years, so I couldn't miss it. Chance to win the World Series at home. I hope the boys do it tonight and get it done.
And it's a good time down here, isn't it, right, guys? Nathan, Michelle, everyone is encouraged to come down here, wear blue, and of course, dress warm. It's going to be a chilly night. Bring a chair and enjoy the game. Reporting live, I'm Beth McDonnell. Now back to you guys.
Great advice. Thank you, Beth. Yes, when you get this deep into the postseason, it's the very last day of October. So it gets pretty cold out there. And yeah, I was thinking about trick-or-treaters earlier today because it was raining, but it doesn't seem too bad now.
Yeah, I also worry about the conditions later tonight. If they win and there's a celebration, you got to dress warm. You'd have to think. Let's check in with Lindsay Morrison outside Rogers Center with a look at the forecast. Lindsay.
Nathan, Michelle, I'm all about Game 6 and the excitement of the World Series, but of course it is Halloween. Hallow World Series, how about that? And I think a few trick-or-treaters are just about to head out the door. We've got a beautiful sunset happening right now, so it's about to get a little spooky around here. Let's take a look at your satellite and radar. I'm so happy to share that for most parts of the GTA, the rain has tapered off and moved out. But you may notice something. We've still got some wet snow happening in other parts of southern Ontario. Wind's a big factor tonight. They're breezy, they are gusty, and they're coming out of the northwest. So that makes these temperatures feel a little bit cooler than they are. Layers, the name of the game, whether you're going trick-or-treating or whether you're coming on down to the game. 8 degrees right now, but here's your night at a glance. This is around 8 p.m. First pitch, 7 degrees. So much excitement outside Rogers Center here, Nathan and Michelle. But happy Halloween to all the families celebrating that today as well. Lots more to come. For now, though, I'll send it back inside to you.
Thank you so much, Lindsay. Look who we have. Kevin Millar. Oh my gosh, great to have you. Former Blue Jay. You played for all kinds of teams. You're with MLB Network. Wow, this series, we're at Game 6 now. They could win the World Series tonight. Is this a surprise? How you feeling about it?
Yeah, you know what's great is that there's always an underdog and there's always a favorite. Coming into this series, the Blue Jays were the underdog, right? You have the champs, former champs, and now you're going to go up against this staff and all this stuff. The best part about baseball is you got to play the game. You got to play the game. There's nothing made on paper. We try to, right? There's always a matchup, but I'll tell you what they are. They're better than people think. It's been awesome to watch the Jays. They scrap, they punch back. They've gone through some tough moments. You think about that 18-inning game. They had a chance to win that game, right? You lose that game, and you bounce back the next day and beat Ohtani. That's a lot of character. It's not easy. And what Trey Savage has been doing, we had him on today. Let me tell you, this kid is such an awesome kid, for one, right? Don't change. And what he's doing is making it look easy. I know everybody thinks you're just like, oh, he struck out 12. The kid was in college last year. It's amazing. Ryan Dempster's brother saw him pitch an A-ball this year in AAA, wherever, in Vancouver. Like what he's doing is remarkable. You don't have that on the paper, right? You can sit there and go, oh, young kid, okay, great. And next thing you know, you guys are a win away from winning a World Series.
Yeah, it's remarkable. Now, you're a former Jay. You've also been to the World Series. How do you think the players are feeling on the inside?
Tell you what, you try to stay calm. It's the biggest stage. It's our Super Bowl. It's our World Series. So there's only one game on. And I think you have a chance, and there's moments to step up, right? There's all kinds of moments. Snyder had his moment off Blake Snell. First pitch, boom. 2 pitches later, Vlad puts him up 2-0. So there's these moments that are special that you might do that during the year, but now you're doing it on a stage where all your buddies are seeing. And we ran a thing when he was doing the batting stances, right? It has 2 million views. I go, we did this to Stephen Vogt. Back with Noah Newman, Oakland, Johnny Gomes brought him on to do like a referee, and that's what makes this game special on these stage moments like that. So I think it's just, they're nervous, but they're excited.
Kevin, you're no stranger to big moments and plays in the outfield. What are you anticipating anything tonight from any of these Blue Jays?
Man, I tell you, it has been fun to see them just kind of pass the baton, and then hopefully big fella Vlad Jr., where he has been remarkable. What's he got, 8 home runs this postseason? There's probably a moment for him, the adjustments that are made day in and day out, because once you play this many times against each other, you're seeing the bullpen guys, you're seeing the starting pitchers. They have their work cut out tonight with Yoshi. It's going to be tough, but I tell you right now, who said this series is supposed to be tough, and now they're a game away from winning the World Series.
I like the fact you said winning the World Series. You think they got it?
Well, now I tell you, going into it, my prediction, I thought the Dodgers obviously, before you play, I said, all right, yeah, Dodgers in 5. Okay, great. And then you sat here and go, no, I didn't know they were this good. And I think that's what's cool. We watch a lot of baseball. When you lock in on a team for a while, you're like, they are really good. And Snyder does a great job of, like, their stars are in. It's like, here, it's your turn and your turn. And you can't talk about who's the one guy. They have a complete roster, and George Springer's back in the lineup.
Well, Kevin Millar, it is such a treat to have you with us. Enjoy the game. We'll let you get back to work.
Thanks, Kevin. I appreciate that.
Thank you all.
You know, I'll let you go stage right now. When you have so many people coming downtown, Michelle, traffic is a concern. Security is also a concern.
Yeah, you have to plan for something big happening, right? If they win tonight, can you imagine what happens on the streets of Toronto? We saw what happened back in 1993. So there's a lot of preparation. It's all hands on deck. For that side of the story, we get to our John Musselman. He joins us live now with the details.
When the Jays defeated the Seattle Mariners and earned a spot in the World Series, thousands of fans took to the streets to celebrate. And is so often the case, the victory party tends to head to the intersection of Yonge and Dundas. Toronto police say there is extensive planning in place if the Jays win the World Series against the Dodgers tonight or in a Game 7 tomorrow night.
We've been planning for this event essentially since the Blue Jays secured a spot in the World Series. And really a whole of service approach is being used here. So all units, all divisions are going to be engaged. There's going to be a very significant and visible police presence. As well, we're going to be supported with our policing partners. So you can expect to see Durham Region, York Region, Peel Region, the OPP, also on the streets of Toronto, helping us to keep the city safe.
The TTC will increase service on the 2 main subway lines to help fans get in and out of the city as quickly as possible. Go Transit will add trains to accommodate fans who will need to get home after the game and any potential celebration.
We're going to have 10 extra trains on line 1, 6 extra trains on line 2. That they will all be in place for both the inbound and the outbound. So at the end of the game, what we'll do is we'll have a couple of trains parked down near Union Station to make sure that they're available to get people out as quickly as possible out of the downtown core.
Toronto Mayor Olivia Chow says the city is used to handling big events like this.
You're looking at 150,000 people, right? If you add in the people that are inside, outside, it's right by the waterfront here, and we've done it before.
Public safety is the overarching goal, but we want there to be celebration. We want to have people celebrate responsibly.
Toronto police say they have enough resources on hand to handle any celebration tonight or on Saturday night if there is a Game 7. John Musselman, CTV News.
And baseball isn't the only game in town tonight. You can argue Halloween's more important for the kids tonight. Their job is to get as much candy as possible before game time.
And you're looking at a live shot of Thursfield Crescent right now in Leaside. Oh, the kids are ready to rock, get all the candy that they can. But here's the thing, there seems to be this consensus this year that Halloween and trick-or-treating has to end at 8 o'clock game time. So while they're enjoying the start of the Halloween festivities this evening, our Janice Goulding earlier today was at a school in Etobicoke where they had a parade. It's been such a fun day in the city.
A big day for the kids here at Sir Adam Beck Elementary School, and it's hard to say what they're more excited about, the prospect of endless candy or taking in the Jays tonight.
We're going to go trick-or-treating, and then halfway we're going to go to one of the people's houses that we know and watch some of the Blue Jays game.
I'm kind of like going to get as much as candy as I can, and then I hope the game's still going on.
We just continue, get as much candy, and then we're done. And then we watch the rest of the game.
And while they're sure to be cheering on the Jays tonight, this morning parents were cheering on their children as tiny tots from kindergarten to grade 5 showed off their creativity with some very cool costumes which they paraded through the school's hallways.
So I'm Guerrero, like the best player in the world. I'm cheering for the Blue Jays like they're gonna win. I'm a witch, which is also a cat because it has like a tail. If I could fly up and like give them good luck.
They've planned and executed their costumes, and now parents and kids are turning their minds to game night strategy.
Well, my plan is to head out at 5, and then at around 8, I'll go back home, and then I'll be able to watch everything.
We're gonna get out early, about 5:30. I might even start trick-or-treating right after school today. Shut it all down, get the Jays ready, eat all the candies, and watch the game.
Try to get out there as soon as we can, and so we're nice and comfy on the couch for the game starting at 8.
Happy Halloween!
As you've learned, trick-or-treaters are very motivated to get home early tonight to watch the game, so you should be prepared for the door knocking to start a little earlier than usual. Janice Golding, CTV News.
It's so exciting that it's also Halloween. Of course, the game's going to be starting in about an hour and a half as we stay live inside Rogers Centre. The excitement is building.
But there is other news today, of course. So part of our lineup tonight on CTV News at 6 is Pauline Chan. Pauline, we'll toss the ball over to you.
Thanks so much, Nathan and Michelle. In other news, Toronto police say a man who was seriously hurt in a shooting last month in Scarborough has died of his injuries. It happened September 24th near Shepherd Avenue East and Brimley Road. Police say 42-year-old Yui Yuan Dong of Woodbridge was involved in a fight with several others at an establishment there. He was shot and he died on October 19th. Investigators are looking for 3 men on a Canada-wide warrant for second-degree murder. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Donald Kishig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Sean Griffiths of Brampton. Anyone with information is asked to contact police or Crime Stoppers. A chaotic scene on the 401 near Winston Churchill this morning after what police are describing as a series of crashes. Around 5:30 a.m., OPP say an eastbound passenger vehicle hit the divider between the express and collector lanes near Winston Churchill. It then went into a tractor trailer that lost control and hit the concrete wall dividing the eastbound and westbound lanes. A total of 6 vehicles were hit by debris. Traffic was halted but reopened in both directions within a few hours. A 45-year-old from Georgetown faces a charge of careless driving. He reported minor injuries. And take a look at this. A large tree fell onto the roof of a Scarborough home this afternoon. The CTV News chopper got a look at the scene on Cicerella Crescent near Midland and Lawrence. Toronto Fire says its crews were dispatched to the scene around 2:40 p.m. and the caller was inside at the time, but there were no injuries reported. They also say no electrical or utility lines were damaged and there's no imminent danger to the structure of the house. At Queen's Park today, new proposals from the province to deal with Ontario's 36 conservation authorities. It's a plan the government says will allow for efficiencies, but opposition members are warning of potentially dangerous consequences. CTV's Queen's Park Bureau Chief, Siobhan Morris, has more.
It's an overhaul of the agencies that manage and protect Ontario's watersheds, a system the minister in charge calls fragmented, inconsistent, and outdated.
Has not been working for homeowners or for builders or for farmers or even for municipalities who are dealing with as many as 4 in Hamilton, for example.
The proposal is to collapse Ontario's 36 conservation authorities into 7 regional bodies and set up a central agency to oversee them. McCarthy insisted over and over no jobs would be lost.
We will redeploy any management positions, for example, through consolidation to frontline workers.
Up to and including CEOs earning more than the Premier. The reason for the change.
The motivation to build critical infrastructure faster, to build housing faster, to get national projects in the ground faster.
That emphasis on building has drawn condemnation from the opposition.
It's completely illogical. I feel like failed science class.
This is setting aside all the environmental protection that those authorities are supposed to be doing so that someone can make a quick buck.
Critics warn it could mean homes that are more susceptible to flooding.
It will be very difficult or impossible to get insurance for new buildings that are constructed in a way that infringes on floodplains or floodplain risks. So there is a huge financial risk to this as well as a human safety risk.
Minister McCarthy believes there can be balance.
It's not a cliche. We need to build the Ontario of tomorrow while protecting the environment.
But the Green Party leader worries Ontario hasn't learned from expensive and disruptive summer flooding in the GTA and the historic hit from Hurricane Hazel in 1954.
81 people tragically died, 8,000 people made homeless. That's why we have strict conservation rules, and that's why local expertise is so critically important.
The legislation to establish that centralized agency will come in the next few weeks, but the collapse of the 36 conservation authorities into 7 regional bodies won't happen until early 2027. At Queen's Park, Siobhan Morris, CTV News.
Donald Trump says the Prime Minister has apologized for the Ontario government's anti-tariff ad that prompted the U.S. president to halt trade talks with Canada.
I have a very good relationship. I like him a lot. But you know what they did was wrong. He was very nice. He apologized for what they did with the commercial because it was a false commercial.
Trump also increased tariffs on Canada by 10% in response to the commercial. It featured former U.S. President Ronald Reagan saying tariffs hurt every American in a 1987 radio address. Meanwhile, Trump said no when asked today if he was planning to restart trade negotiations with Canada. Carney is in South Korea, where he met with China's president at the APEC summit today.
It has been 8 years since a Canadian Prime Minister has met with the President of China. We now have a turning point in the relationship, a turning point that creates opportunities for Canadian families, for Canadian businesses, and Canadian workers.
The two leaders discussed Chinese tariffs on Canadian canola, seafood, and pork products, and Canadian tariffs on Chinese electric vehicles.
Still ahead tonight, if you're thinking of grabbing some last-minute tickets for Game 6 or potential Game 7, get ready to pay big time. CTV's Pat Foran looks at the cost of tickets and the merchandise stores cannot keep on the shelves.
Well, I think many of us are hoping it will be an October 31st to remember, or shall we say, a Halloween. It was a pretty great October. Here's a look back at what we experienced weather-wise. We had some very warm days. We also did not have a lot of rain. In fact, we had about half of our average amount. Looking ahead to November, the new month just hours away. Here's a look at some of the new norms we can expect. And yeah, it will be a bit of a cooler month, and generally we do see our first snow. We're going to take you through the weekend forecast and beyond, live from outside the Rogers Centre ahead of Game 6 and the 6. CTV News will be back in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
We gotta go now!
Being a firefighter is a calling.
Hang in there, we're coming to you.
You're trying to steal my husband. You stole him first.
The city needs us at our best, even when things are at their worst.
911 Nashville. All new Thursday, 9/10 Mountain on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Winner, Daniel. Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
It's one of our very first foods. And sometimes the last thing before bed. It's loved by young and old. It's not just pasta. It's Ital pasta.
Hey, can you maybe close the window?
It is closed.
That thing's useless. You need Ecotech.
Ecotech windows and doors saves the day.
My skin needs to be up for anything, even though it's sensitive. And Venus gets it. Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive has 5 long-lasting blades and a touch of aloe for a close shave with up to 0% irritation. Get a shave made for your skin. My skin, my way. Venus.
No one wants to be treated like a number. At Meridian, you're not a number, you're a member. Because around here, banking is different.
Exceptional. That's not a word Canadians throw around lightly. It's a distinction that's earned, designed to the highest standards. It's closer than you think, and you'll know it when you feel it. North Star Bets. Exceptionally Canadian.
People think you are only owed 2 weeks' pay when you lose your job. EmploymentLawyer.ca says that is a myth. You may be owed much more than 2 weeks per year. Don't settle for less. Always check with the employment lawyer first at EmploymentLawyer.ca.
We see it. Severe weather is here. But so are the 160,000 people who work in Canada's insurance industry, helping you protect and reopen the things we love.
It's Friday night in the city, and we are live on the field at Rogers Center ahead of what could be a World Series championship-winning Game 6 tonight. And tickets for this whole epic postseason stretch have been hard to come by, but particularly the World Series. They sold out in a flash.
Right, expensive, but that's not stopping fans from spending a small fortune. How much will it cost you if you want to go? Here's Pat Foran in this Consumer Alert.
Game 5 is underway with a fly ball to deep left. Gone!
It's shaping up to be one of the most expensive sporting events for fans in Canadian history. As the Blue Jays take on the LA Dodgers in Game 6, there are some tickets left on the secondary market, but you'll have to dig deep if you want a seat.
If you want to pay a lot of money, then you're going to be able to get some tickets. Winning is contagious, but winning is expensive. Everybody wants to be a part of this thing.
Ryan Payton with SiriusXM says you'll find tickets on SeatGeek in the $2,000 to $4,000 range in the upper bowl. But as you get closer to the action, those prices rise dramatically. There are tickets for more than $16,000 and over $18,000. On StubHub, behind the plate, there are seats for more than $27,000. Some fans who bought tickets at face value may be facing a dilemma. Do they go to the game to watch this memorable event or sell their seats to make thousands of dollars?
It's a toss-up between, do you want the money or do you want to be part of history? So I think that's going to be a discussion many people will have.
Fans aren't just trying to buy tickets to the game. They want the latest merchandise, hats, hoodies, and jackets. And if you go on classified websites like Kijiji and Facebook Marketplace, you'll find all kinds of Blue Jays memorabilia, old tickets, game brochures, and bobbleheads.
You just want to feel kind of an attachment to this period with the Blue Jays team.
Former Blue Jays reporter Caitlin McGrath is not surprised there's been a run on both new merchandise and Blue Jay nostalgia items. Fans have had an intense attachment to this team on their World Series run, and they want to show, like the Jays, they're in it to win it.
I think just fans love to feel connected to the team, and the way that you can do that is obviously showing your pride by wearing it.
The next Blue Jays merchandise many fans are waiting for is World Series champions, which they hope will come tonight or at least this weekend. Pat Foran, CTV News.
You know, we got through the rain earlier. It's a little bit chilly outside, but I don't think the fans really care.
No, the fans are energized. I don't know if you can feel it, Lindsay. There really is this sense that it could all end tonight in the best way.
There is so much going on today in all the best ways as well. Of course, we have Game 6 of the World Series. But we also have Halloween, and it's a little bit of a collision of interests and fun. Look at these guys. I've got Troy and I've got Harish. We're going to talk about this hat in just a moment, but can we begin with a look at you? What are you dressed up as tonight?
I'm Scooby-Doo. Everybody loves Scooby-Doo. Come on.
Scooby-Doo, the baseball player.
Yeah, of course. Last name Bouchette.
Okay.
Last name Bouchette.
Very good. And so, I mean, it's obvious you wanted to enjoy Halloween and the game?
Absolutely. And you can't come to Toronto, live in this city your whole life, and not embrace what World Series is.
And it's so exciting that it could happen on this night. Okay, Harish, talk to me about this hat.
We waited a long time for this, since 1993.
Wow.
Here we go.
A 93 hat right there. Okay, well, it looks pristine. You've taken very good care of it. Guys, tell me what's going to happen in this game tonight.
Oh, we got to bring it home. We got to bring it home for our city.
We want it all. We want it all.
Now, you guys aren't sitting inside Rogers Center. You're going to be down the street. Oh, and look how
Bank, where the
pumped you
party.
are.
Watch party, baby. Watch party.
That's where it's at.
I love the fact that even if you don't have seats inside the main event, everyone's just as hyped to enjoy this game anywhere here in our city and right across Southern Ontario. You guys are awesome. Happy Halloween.
Oh, thank you.
And what
Happy
about
Halloween.
Let's go Blue Jays.
Let's go.
Let's go Blue Jays.
Well, it's a lot of fun out here, but we, of course, also have to talk about your weather. You know, quite a few trick-or-treaters are making their way out the door right now, and fortunately, the weather has improved. We have been seeing rain, but it has tapered off for the most part, still impacting areas east of the GTA. And yeah, your eyes are not deceiving you. That's some wet snow that has been impacting some areas through the day today, maybe even accumulating in some parts of Muskoka, the Algonquin Highlands, and even as far south as Peterborough. Tonight, we're going to see that low finally clear out. Behind it, still dealing with some pretty strong winds, so that could lead to maybe a few lake effect rain showers in places tomorrow, but for the most part, it's going to be dry. Here's your forecast radar. It's mainly around southern Georgian Bay that we could see some of those lake effect rain showers. Some cloud cover for tomorrow, but your Sunday looks sunny. It's going to be a great day to spend some time outside. We'll talk to you about your temperatures in just a moment, but here's the winds. They are going to start to ease once we move past midnight tonight, and then tomorrow is less windy, but notice the direction of the winds. That's going to make it feel a little bit cooler than that temperature suggests. So here's a look at our current temperature. 8 degrees in Toronto, still 11 in Windsor. That's not bad, but look at some areas in the north. 0 in Geraldton, 2 in Timmins, and 2 in Trenton. So it's a chilly and unsettled Halloween for the eastern sections of our province for sure. Overnight tonight, we're going to drop to a low of about 4 degrees, maybe even 3 or 2 in some sections of the GTA. So it's chilly tonight. I've got my layers on. Hopefully all the little ghouls and goblins and witches going door to door are dressed appropriately as well. Tomorrow's forecast daytime high is about 9 degrees, but again, mostly cloudy skies, hopefully some sunny breaks in many areas. Your weekend forecast looks like this here in the city of Toronto. It's not a bad one for the first weekend of November. We've been treated to some pretty nice weekends the last several weeks, and this one looks pretty good too, in my opinion. Hopefully, we have a few different things to celebrate, but a reminder that the clocks do go back early Sunday morning at 2 a.m. Monday, a little bit unsettled. Temperature-wise, though, we remain pretty seasonal through much of next week. I'm eyeing Wednesday as well for a little bit of rain. We're having a blast out here outside Rogers Center. The energy is high, the vibes are high, and everyone's got a good feeling about tonight, I must say, Michelle and Nathan. We will be back with more on CTV News at 6. Stay with us.
Chuck's a wanderer, a lover of the open road. To some, he's a legend. To others, a phantom of leather and steel. Chuck was searching. What for, you ask? A delicious steak at an unbeatable price.
And that's Legend of Chuck. Can I get you guys anything else?
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders helps control dandruff.
Where do you think you're going?
See? No flakes down here.
Make every wash count.
People think you have to sign back a severance offer by a deadline. EmploymentLawyer.ca says that is a myth. Deadlines are used as a pressure tactic. Make sure the offer is fair before you sign. Always check with the employment lawyer first at EmploymentLawyer.ca.
No one wants to be treated like a number. At Meridian, you're not a number, you're a member. Because around here, banking is different.
To support sustainable food production, BHP is building one of the world's largest potash mines in Canada. Essential resources responsibly produced. It's happening now at BHP, a future resources company.
Ready for a live casino where you can bring your game to the table? To take on live dealers like only you can? Then you're ready for OLG.ca's live casino. Because at OLG.ca, you play you.
don't you get rid of those things? They're just taking up space.
Too bad there isn't someone who could help.
Yeah, there it is.
Is there anything else you'd like to get rid of?
Oh, yeah.
Every day, it's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. Love like yours will surely come my way. Hey, hey, hey.
It's one of our very first foods. And sometimes the last thing before bed. It's loved by young and old. It's not just pasta. It's Ital pasta.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
Do you remember Game 1? Let's think back when the Jays actually made it to the World Series facing the mighty LA Dodgers. The narrative was it's David versus Goliath, and if it goes 6 games, man, we got lucky. Remember that?
We were on this very field talking to LA media. They said it was going to be a sweep or in Game 5. Things turned out quite differently, and our Rahim Ladani has had a front row seat for all of it. He was in LA for those 3 games, talking to disappointed fans, and now, wow, what a different mood. You're talking to Jays fans who are feeling pretty confident.
Hey, Michelle and Nathan. Yeah, absolutely. Jays fans are confident, as they should be. You mentioned that I was in LA, and there were a sprinkling of Jays fans, and they certainly were passionate, but they were outnumbered. And here in Toronto, that's definitely not the case. And I have a couple diehards with me that I want to introduce you to. This is Bob and Dustin, father and son. First of all, tell me a little bit about the outfits, because you guys look dapper.
Well, we got these jackets about 10 years ago, so we've been waiting a long time for this moment.
What's it like being here with your dad to take in this environment?
It's amazing. My dad taught me how to play baseball. I've been playing since around 10 years old, and yeah, it was a dream of mine always to go to the World Series, and it's kind of last minute. Got tickets last night, and yeah, of course, my number 1 person I'm going to bring with me.
This has been a truly incredible environment, not just for the players on the field, but also for the city of Toronto. Have you noticed kind of the camaraderie, the togetherness of everyone, and what does it mean?
Oh yeah, I've noticed it today, especially today. I was working, excited for coming to the game and seeing everybody wearing jerseys and talking about Blue Jays. It was, you know, a really big moment. I can't believe that we're here.
You said you got tickets last night.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that experience. Was it hard to get? And care to divulge the ballpark that you spent for this?
So I was in the queue. I missed it. I saw tickets go out of my grip, but I had a friend of a friend who had 4 tickets, so I was sitting beside him this evening. It was more than I wanted to spend, but you know, it might not happen for another 30 years. So don't want to divulge how much, but you can't put a price on a dream like this.
Listen, if they win tonight, money's no object, right? Let me ask you one more question over here. What's been your favorite moment of the postseason so far? I know it's a tough one. There's a lot of highlights.
There's been a lot. I think it was coming back and winning the game after losing in 18 innings. Coming back and winning after that was huge.
It showed what this team was made of, right? A lot of resolve. A lot of teams would have folded after that, but not this Toronto Blue Jays team. They showed up, and they looked fresh against the Dodgers. Let me ask you this. How loud is this city going to be? What is your expectation? If things go well tonight the way a lot of us wanted to go, what is your expectation of how this city is going to be partying tonight?
I don't think it's going to be like anything we've ever seen before. It's been so long since the Jays have brought home a title, you know, even gone this far in the playoffs. You kind of got a glimpse of it in the CS. I think it's going to be something unworldly, and we're going to be thirsting for another one next year.
Do we have a prediction for tonight? Or if you don't want to make a prediction, who is the Toronto Blue Jay that's going to step up, that we're going to remember?
Ooh, tonight. I think it's going to be Vlad again. He's been coming through. You know, I'm going to go with that proven number.
I'm going to go with my guy Ernie. I wouldn't say it's stepping up because he's been here all postseason, but he's made a name for himself, and he's a Toronto Blue Jay forever. So, Ern Dog. Arr.
I love that. And the fact that you said Vlad and Ernie, it shows just how complete of a team this Blue Jays team has been all postseason. Thanks, guys. Enjoy your game. We appreciate your time. Out here outside the Rogers Center, Rahim Ladani. We'll be right back on CTV News.
On what could be a big night for this city, it's also a big night for one of our our own. CTV's managing editor Ian Caldwell retired today after a more than 45-year long career in this industry. 26 of those years spent right here at CTV. Ian always maintained local news is about the people, and he is one of the people who've kept this newsroom running. All the best in your retirement, Ian. We're going to miss you.
He is risen.
CTV Wednesday.
A Blazer? Are you getting inducted into the Angry Guy Hall of Fame?
Tim Allen and Kat Dennings are a match made in TV heaven.
You're actually flipping me off with your eyes.
Take a ride with the Parker family.
We're offering you the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh, no.
Shifting Gears. All new Wednesday on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
People think you are only owed 2 weeks' pay when you lose your job. EmploymentLawyer.ca says that is a myth. You may be owed much more than 2 weeks per year. Don't settle for less. Always check with the employment lawyer first at EmploymentLawyer.ca.
I'm your old wiring. And while you're obsessing over shades of white, you're forgetting what's hiding behind your wall. And if you don't have the right insurance, well, paying for all this can burn through your savings. So get Allstate.
Some people say there are doers and there are dreamers. But at Kubota, we've always believed in both. For 50 years, we've been helping Canadians turn dreams into lasting legacies. From first-timers to seasoned pros, our equipment has been at the heart of Canadian communities, powering dreams and the hard work behind them. Kubota.
To support sustainable food production, BHP is building one of the world's largest potash mines in Canada. Essential resources responsibly produced. It's happening now at BHP, a future resources company.
Can you be fearless and forgiving? Can you be the good?
At Schneider's, we've been perfecting our bacon for over 100 years. So it doesn't just make the crack of dawn better, it makes the food you already love better. And greens you avoided for years better. It makes the tried and true and complex works of art better. It makes birth dates, these dates, and date dates better too. Because Schneider's slow smoked bacon makes everything taste better.
Hey, hon, what's up?
You're not gonna believe it.
What's going on?
We won.
Won what?
We won Lotto 649.
We actually won?
We actually won.
Tired of harsh winters and sky-high taxes in Canada? Want to move to Florida?
We're Maimoni Legal, the mother-daughter team here to guide you every step of the way. We even made the move ourselves, and it changed everything.
We handle all types of U.S. immigration matters with a 100% money-back guarantee on the E2 visa. Let's make your move easy. Visit movetotheusa.ca. That's movetotheusa.ca.
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Pressler Injury Lawyers. Injured in a car accident? The number to call is 1-800-JUSTICE for a free consultation and our no-win, no-fee policy.
Wait, are these all Big Brother?
We hope to haunt these teams in their nightmares. Go!
The Amazing Race. All new Wednesday on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
He's the host of Intentional Talk on MLB Network. He's a former player, a 2-time World Series champion, and he joins us now. Ryan Dempster, is a big thrill for you to join us. Does it bring back memories being here?
It does. I have early memories, obviously, being a Blue Jay fan growing up in Canada and growing up out west in Vancouver. They're, Canada's team. I'd watch some Expo games, but the Blue Jays were everything. My favorite players, Dave Steve was my favorite pitcher growing up, and then you got into that 90s, with the back-to-back World Series, and it was just like fond memories. I remember 1993, I was telling you,
at Simon Fraser University, my friend Sarah Pachalski was going to school there and up there and watching Joe wrap a ball around the pole. It was like it was yesterday, and now to be here, one game away from winning it again it's remarkable, man. It's just so cool. This is Canada's team. This is really special.
I can't help but notice your ring. It's shining up a storm. He's one of the few Canadians who have one of these. You've been through it. You know the pressure. You know the emotion. What must be going through this team's mind? What do you think they need to be thinking in this moment before they play?
Yeah, I think, and I'm watching it with both teams. You know, obviously you got the defending world champs over there, and they are extremely driven. But you got a young group of guys here that have a special kind of chemistry going. I watch how they are with each other, how they're treating everybody. They're treating it just like it's a normal game. And I know it's weird to think that, but I remember looking back at that in 2013 with the Red Sox when we won. The day of the game, an hour before the game, we were up in our clubhouse. Kenny Chesney was playing the guitar with Sully from Godsmack, and we were just laughing and having fun. And then we go out there and we win. So, you know, it's just really about trying to make the game not any bigger than it is. It's just another baseball game. They're clearly prepared. These guys are ready to go. So then you just got to go out there and take care of business on the field. But I'm a little jealous right now. I wish I could feel that again, because it was one of the coolest feelings in my life being in a World Series.
Well, of course, you're going to feel it in a different way being here in this environment. What's it like, I guess, for a Canadian to see all the excitement surrounding baseball in this country?
Yeah, it's spectacular. I mean, we got one team across the country. You know, you look at a team like the Chicago Cubs, they get, what, 300,000 to 400,000 people tune in every day to watch them. They're getting over 1 million people in a regular season game every night watching a Blue Jay game. It's the only game going across the country. So it doesn't matter if you're a 13-year-old kid who's a baseball fan or you're, you know, an 85-year-old at the nursing home. It doesn't matter. The Blue Jays are on. And so for this city, I've been walking around during games 1 and 2 and just seeing the energy. It's incredible. It's palpable, you know. And then you get inside the stadium and the noise and you know, just the atmosphere is electric. It's going to be unbelievable tonight. This is just special. You know, sometimes when it's happening, we kind of take it for granted, right? Like 92 win, 93 win, this will be forever. Here we are 32 years later and finally back at it, and it's been just a remarkable World Series so far, and these fans here in Toronto have been incredible.
Are they putting another banner up there after tonight?
I'll tell you what, if there's a team that can do it, it's these guys right here. They're trying to tame Goliath, the big bad bear from LA that's, you know, quote unquote ruining baseball. Well, guess who's not? The Blue Jays. These guys are a special group, and they're going to have their hands full. The heart of a champion, it's tough to overcome, but I know that these guys are prepared for that moment, and I wouldn't be surprised tonight to see a ton of champagne popped here and a banner being raised next year.
Well, Ryan Dempster, it's been such a pleasure. All the best. You're working. Go have fun.
Thanks for your time. We appreciate it.
Are these all Big Brother?
We hope to haunt these teams in their nightmares. Go!
The Amazing Race, all new Wednesday on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
I'm a big rock, and while you're down there posing for pictures, this little birdie's telling me it's time for this rock to roll.
And if you don't have the right insurance, this can really flatten your savings.
Awesome.
So get Allstate.
All of the action, none of the ordinary. Watch live football at Betano.
At Arista, we don't just build homes, we build communities. Arista Homes.
People think you have to sign back a severance offer by a deadline. EmploymentLawyer.ca says that is a myth. Deadlines are used as a pressure tactic. Make sure the offer is fair before you sign. Always check with the employment lawyer first at EmploymentLawyer.ca.
At Burnbrae Farms, the Hudson family has been providing Canadians with eggs and egg products for more than 80 years, including free range, free run, and enriched housing options.
One of nature's versatile and nutritious foods. Eggs have many essential vitamins and minerals and 13 grams of protein in 2 large eggs. Like all eggs in Canada, our eggs are certified by the Egg Quality Assurance Program.
It's about giving you informed choices from Canadian farmers for Canadian families. Learn more at burnbraefarms.com.
Like you, the Hyundai Elantra is driven to do more.
with more fuel efficiency, more effortless connectivity, more of what you want to hear, more peace of mind, and even more ways to get you behind the wheel. The Hyundai Elantra. More to love.
Joint pain from osteoarthritis shouldn't slow you down. Try Genicol Anti-Inflammatory, a natural health product that helps relieve joint pain. Genicol Anti-Inflammatory stands out with turmeric curcumin, bioperine, and amino-lock collagen created with patented technology. Turmeric is traditionally used in herbal medicine as an anti-inflammatory to help relieve joint pain. Try it and feel the difference.
Genicol makes me feel so good.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this.
Winner, can you?
Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
It's one of our very first foods. And sometimes the last thing before bed. It's loved by young and old. It's not just pasta. It's Ital pasta.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
Before we go, I got to say that it really is a treat to be inside Rogers Center on the field. Doesn't happen very often, and we just want to show you around. Just take a look at what we're kind of looking at. They just wrapped up their batting practice. You've got the grounds crew doing their thing as they run out into the field to do the finishing touches to make sure it's ready for the game. And the media from all over the world, all pretty much teeing up the game, doing what we're doing right now.
Yeah, there's a big Japanese contingent, American media, and a lot of them telling us behind the scenes, wow, they're surprised we're at this point, potentially World Series winning Game 6. Look at the fans. They have bought tickets tonight. They want to be running out into the streets celebrating a championship win, but if not, it's okay because there's insurance. There's Game 7 if the Dodgers force that tonight. Lindsay Morrison is outside the dome with fans out there enjoying the evening air. Lindsay.
Well, and not only that, guys, but people are enjoying the evening air and celebrating Halloween here at the game. I've got a group of friends here from Ottawa. You look great, first of all. What's going to happen in this game tonight?
Oh, we're taking it tonight. Game 6, baby, just like in '93.
Yeah! So you're telling me we're going to win the World Series tonight?
We won it all!
They want it all. Here's one more look at your weather. You know, it's been a bit of a rainy day, but that rain has tapered off. I just want to show you what's going to happen as we make our way into tonight and maybe tomorrow, just in case there's a Game 7, but we don't think so. It's going to be a Halloween, wouldn't you say, guys?
Absolutely.
All right. Let's hear it, everyone. Let's go, Blue Jays.
Let's go, Blue Jays.
Let's go, Blue Jays.
Let's go, Blue Jays.
I'll send it back to you guys. Woo! Let's go, Blue Jays.
Thank you, Lindsay. Thanks, everyone. Well, that is it for us. They're about to kick us off the field because there's a game in an hour's time. But you can catch Heather Butts for CTV News at 11, and Azariah Allman has your 11:30 newscast.
Meantime, our coverage continues anytime on CP24 and online at ctvnewstoronto.ca.
For Lindsay, for the whole team, everybody behind the scenes who put this special newscast together, thank you so much, and have a great night.
We know it's at stake and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We gotta go out there and we gotta compete and try and win a game.
Well, the Blue Jays can clinch the World Series with a win tonight in Game 6 against the Dodgers. They took 2 of 3 games in L.A. to take a 3-2 lead and bring the series back home to Toronto. And the Jays lineup will include George Springer. This is after he missed the last 2 games with an injury.
I lose my breath every time I think about this win that we are going to get tonight. Absolutely.
There you heard it, fans pumped as they head into the Rogers Center, eager to watch the Blue Jays earn their 3rd World Series title. It's 7 o'clock, 8 degrees. This is Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Good evening. I'm Bakari Savage.
Here he comes, off and going Game 5 with a fastball that's hit in the air to deep left field. Call to the track. It's on the
Want it all, win it all. The Blue Jays can clinch their first World Series title in 32 years. Now with the win tonight in Game 6 against the Dodgers, they took 2 of 3 games in L.A. to take a 3-2 lead and bring the series back home to Toronto. George Springer is officially back in the starting lineup. This is after missing the last 2 games. He's in the leadoff spot as a designated hitter. Well, veteran right-hander Kevin Gausman gets to start tonight, while Yoshinobu Yamamoto is going to start for the Dodgers, looking to force a Game 7 Saturday. The pitchers last squared off in Game 2. This is where Gausman took the loss, giving up 3 runs on 4 hits, but striking out 6. Devon White is set to throw the ceremonial first pitch for Game 6. White played center field on the 1992 and 1993 World Series teams. His spectacular backhanded catch in Game 3 against the Atlanta Braves in 1992, it set up what should have been a triple play, but the second base umpire famously missed Kelly Gruber's tag on the heel of Deion Sanders. Well, the game gets underway at 8 o'clock tonight. We also heard from both Jays and Dodgers players earlier today.
You never know who's going to do what, or, I hate matchups and predictions. You got to go play. You know what I mean? And I think that we've done a good job of understanding that as a team. So I guess to answer your question, yes, I thought it was a possibility, even when I was giving out candy 365 days ago. But yeah, man, it just makes you appreciate the game so much, and that, timing is a part of it. Who's playing well when? I just love how in it and engaged all the guys are right now.
Go out there and try and win a ball game. I mean, obviously we know it's at stake and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We got to go out there and we got to compete and try and win a game.
The importance of this game, we all understand that. The importance of playing focused baseball is, we all understand that. But also, you got to be able to play loose and play the game. And so certainly tension, trying too hard doesn't translate into success at the bat. So we just got to go out there. That's why I said yesterday, we just need to go out there and compete and don't kind of overthink things. Just play the game and take what the pitcher gives you, have good at-bats, and then go out there and run the bases, play good defense, and, expect to win.
During Live at 5, we caught up with Blue Jays president and CEO Mark Shapiro on the diamond at the Rogers Center this evening to talk about the opportunity tonight and also the buzz in the city.
Our fans, this country, are our 10th player. It's hard to even express how meaningful it is. I sometimes get in a bubble where I don't realize it. Then I'm walking my dog and I see kids playing catch, moms pitching to sons in October when it's cold outside. Signs in driveways, flags on lawns, and I'm like, it's unbelievable. It really is.
And fans that we talked to today, they're fired up at the possibility of the Jays winning it all.
But we're super excited, and we are going to watch tonight.
Yeah.
For sure.
What's the plan for tonight? Are you doing a Halloween party or anything for Halloween, then watching Jays? Is it all Jays? We've got a bunch of friends that are doing different things, but I think we're going to try to hop into a bar and then going out to the city after, assuming we win.
I'm on my way to work, and I got the jersey on, so I think everyone's talking about it. Everyone's looking forward to it, and it should be a good one.
You think they can pull it off tonight?
Of course, yeah.
What would that mean to you as a fan and to this city?
Grew up watching the Jays, so, it's all you hope for as a fan, right? So I guess it's everything.
My heart's beating fast already, so I can't wait for the actual inside of the stadium when everyone's cheering and getting into it. It's just incredible.
Amazing.
My heart's pumping, heart rate's going up, blood pressure's going up. So exciting.
Again, once in a lifetime. They may not happen again. And so happy and excited to be here.
Well, Toronto police say that they are well prepared for the flood of Blue Jays fans heading downtown this weekend. People took to the streets in droves after the Jays won the American League Championship. That was earlier this month. Police say that the service is fully mobilized for this weekend with every division and unit engaged. Other regional police officers are also going to be helping out. Okay, Police Chief Myron Dimke says that there's going to be significant and visible police presence downtown to help manage the crowds. Dimke's also looking forward to the game as well. And we had a chance to speak with Mayor Olivia Chow, who says that the city is well prepared to welcome the crowds for Game 6.
We have a command center here.
Here?
Yes, right here in this center, where I visited in game 1. It has the fire, the paramedics, the police, the TTC, the whole team working together, including seasons. Yeah. Anyway, very, very well prepared. The fact that you don't hear any news means it's very smooth.
Okay, continuing our live coverage, let's go to CP24's Beatrice Vaisman. She's at the Rogers Center with more. Beatrice, I want to ask this, or one word with a question mark: family.
Yeah, lots of family. I mean, family is the backbone of these players. It's their support systems. Not only is the city one big family supporting the Jays, but each one of these players have just an army of people supporting them all along the season and now into the postseason and the World Series run. Speaking of family, I've got Madeline Schneider joining me now, Davis Schneider's sister. You're here to support your brother. What's it like being part of the World Series madness?
It's been unbelievable. I cannot even in my wildest dreams, I couldn't have imagined that we'd be here, one, so soon, but two, just to even, be here in Toronto. And I've just been overwhelmed, especially with the fan support and with how much everyone loves Davis. And, everyone's been so encouraging and so awesome. It's just been a really, really cool experience to have.
You shared with me some of the photos of your family taking in the postseason, of Davis growing up playing baseball. I mean, obviously the lead up to this has been several decades in the making. What has it been like to experience this through your family's lens, through the eyes of your brother who's in his first World Series?
I mean, he has been playing baseball since he could walk, basically. So I always knew he would be here. It was just a question of when. And to see him grow up into the person that he is, not only is he an amazing player, and everyone who knows him will say this, he's an amazing person. I think he's more of an amazing person than he is a player, and he's a great player. So he's a perfect person. But it's been so cool to see, how he's handled it, and he's just very chill, very cool as a cucumber always, which I'm like a ball of anxiety and nerves. And when he was leading off, in that game, I was so nervous, and I knew that when he stepped into the batter's box, his mind is blank. He's thinking of nothing but the game that's in front of him and the balls that are coming at him, and so he's so relaxed that it helps me be more relaxed too, because I know that he's like, I've got this, and it's been awesome.
You've been such a support system to him. I've been following your tweets since the start of this season, when you obviously, you talk about how proud you are of your brother. To see him in the Game 5, get up to bat, first pitch, home run, what was that like for you, and what did you say to your brother after that game?
So it was unbelievable. So I just wanted him to get on base, and my dad kept saying, get on base, get on base, get on base. And he got a first pitch, home run. I exploded, and I felt myself get lightheaded because it was so much, and everyone was screaming. Everyone in the family section was screaming. Obviously, everyone who saw my dad's video, everyone was just freaking out, it was just so awesome. And then after after everything died down, I texted him and I was like, good game. That was a great game, which is what I text him pretty much after every game, just like, that was awesome, you know, and we just text each other memes and stuff back and forth. So it's pretty much more of the same. Like in this off season, it's just been, again, more of the same. I never want to talk about baseball stuff with him. I just want him to, you know, if he's ever concerned with anything, he can come to me. But yeah, we talk about more, you know, life stuff, his dog, stuff like that. Not as much about baseball stuff.
I mean, you're the older sister, and I'll give you one last question. What's up with the stash? How did that get started, and how has it been like watching him get famous for that stash?
So when he was playing for the Canadians, he looked like a baby. If you look at pictures when he was in Vancouver, he looks like he's 11 years old playing on this team, and he was 22, 23. And then Top Gun Maverick had come out, and he saw all the mustache on Miles Teller and all the mustaches in the movie, and he was like, oh, I think that's kind of a good idea. Why don't I do that? So the mustache became a thing, and he started hitting better because of that. So he was like, okay, why don't I keep this going? And everyone thinks he looks older than he is, which I think he really appreciates. Like, there are people that are like, oh my gosh, I didn't know you were the oldest, because they think I'm the younger sister, which is also great to hear. So yeah, it's just been crazy because he's instantly recognizable anywhere he goes. Obviously, like when he's back at home in New Jersey, not that much, but here in Toronto, it's like he'll be walking around, and I mean, it's impossible for him not to be recognized. So obviously he gets stopped everywhere he goes. But I think it's just been so funny that he's done something that makes himself so noticeable that it draws so much attention to himself. So I just think it's so funny, and you know, and he loves it. And he's like, if I hit well, I'm gonna keep it. So it's been awesome.
Hey, the power of the stash helping him hit home runs. Madeline Schneider, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations to your family as well. Thank you. And so, Bakari, when you ask about family, that's what it's all about. Families filling the stadium tonight to support their brothers, their sisters, their sons, their fathers playing on the field. Game 6, potential clinching situation for the Blue Jays. Bakari.
All right, want it all live inside of Rogers Center, CP24's BH's basement. Well, fans who couldn't get a ticket to tonight's game, you can still be a part of the action. There are several watch parties happening all across the city. There's one, Scotiabank Arena, hosting a viewing party tonight for Game 6. Tickets are sold out, but if there is a Game 7, you'll be able to get tickets for that. The City of Toronto is also hosting a watch party. This is at Nathan Phillips Square. They've been doing that the entire series. U of T hosting a large outdoor viewing party. The game's going to be streamed on a large LED screen just across from Convocation Hall. And for those in the city's northeast end, you can head to Aga Khan Park. It's adjacent to Aga Khan Museum. And for those outside of the city, Mississauga's transforming Celebration Square into the bird's nest for fans to cheer on the Jays. Markham's hosting a watch party at the Anin Community Center. And fans in Brampton, you can watch the game at Garden Square. Well, this is an exciting time for Canadians, whether, they usually follow baseball or not. CTV's Rob Cooper has more on the support for the Jays in Barrie.
Jeff Hoffman finishes it off.
Blue Jays mania is at a feverish pitch with just hours to go before Game 6. Signs are everywhere as fans hope for a World Series title tonight.
I'm very excited. I hope they win. Me and my family have been watching them for like a couple of years now. Just hoping,
All things Blue Jays have been flying off the shelves for weeks. Jerseys have been sold out at SVP in Alliston. Just some T-shirts and hats are left.
Excitement, building memories, apparel's flying off the shelves. It's great for the city, so it's great.
First home run of the postseason for Davis Schneider.
The success of the Blue Jays is expected to attract new young players to the game across the country. Baseball Canada is expecting enrollment in youth leagues to go up after this season.
History has taught us anything. The Blue Jays and their success, it really had a positive impact on baseball registrations and interest in the sport. So it's something that we're certainly anticipating.
Nash Izak owns this hair salon in Alliston. He's taken his love of the Jays to the barber chair with this design.
We have to do this because we have to support the Blue Jays during this journey, they have, and I'm proud of them.
Flag stands have popped up all over the county as everyone tries to grab a piece of history along the way.
Yep, lots of flags selling, lots of car flags. We got hoodies, toques, jerseys. Yep, definitely feeling the hype in our town here in Bradford.
There are likely going to be some nerves watching the game tonight, maybe even a little bit of stress eating. But listen, if you're going to stress eat, you might as well eat good. That's why I'm now joined by Donald Simpson and Brian M., chef and manager from Roy Woods, home of the Jerks. Thanks a lot for coming to, help us celebrate Game 6. Listen, we always talk about the Super Bowl watch parties and food for that. We got the World Series going on, so we got to talk about food for World Series watch parties. Listen, Game 6 is happening tonight.
Yes.
Listen, all of these recipes, you're going to be able to find them online, CP24.com and the CP24 app. If there's a Game 7, people will be able to go out and get it. But if not, we're going to show you how to throw a good watch party, right? We got to talk about that.
Definitely. So here at Roy Woods, we have a vast variety of Caribbean dishes. So right here we have our festivals, beef patties, jerk chicken sliders. We have also spring rolls over here, our jerk chicken. We have a secret recipe for that, so everyone really enjoys that.
Okay, so Brian, when it comes to putting together food for your guests, how do you know what's going to be a hit for people? How to, hit a home run, right?
As long as you have good food with good seasoning, flavor, I think it's 100% guaranteed with Roy Woods. And I think throwing a good party, you need a vast variety of items that serves everybody, all of the dietary needs.
Okay, so speaking of, we got a slider right here. This is something that's easy to make, and we got to talk about what's in this. Tell me, what am I about to eat? What type of bun should you get? So taste this, right?
So right now, that's our jerk chicken slider. It's an intensive process to make jerk chicken. The jerk sauce specifically is the main ingredient in this item right here.
Well, it's a little spicy.
It's a little spicy, definitely.
A little bit of a kick there.
For that jerk sauce, it's marinated for 24 hours to really let those flavors and that spice kick in.
Okay, so we have some other items on there. You guys put together a little plate for me. Of course, there's a salad because we got to talk about, the healthy options, right?
Definitely. For salads, we have coleslaw, we have steamed vegetables, and we also have Caesar salad for those who cannot really indulge in meats, but yes.
Okay, and so also something, this seems pretty easy enough to make. We have the beans and rice.
The rice and peas, yes.
Okay, talk about that. What actually goes into this? I'm about to try some of this right now.
Our chef, who's been for 40 years, chef.
Coconut, red peas, onions, thyme, pimento.
A lot of the Caribbean spices.
Okay, and so we also have some of the patties here. What are we doing? I didn't get a patty on here. Can you put a patty on here for me?
Definitely.
Okay, so when talking about patties, how do you put this together? And do you have two different types of patties?
Mild and spicy.
Here? Yes, we have spicy patties. We have mild spicy.
Which one did you give me? Did you give me a mild
one?
That's mild, right?
All right, so I'm going to try this right here. So talk about the ingredients. What goes into a patty?
So pretty much there's a lot of flavoring in terms of Caribbean spices in terms of the meat. We let it sit with a lot of the Caribbean spices, the flavor, Roy Woods recipes there. We also make our patties in-house at one of our locations at 598 Bay Street. So if anybody wants to get homemade patties, they can always go there as well. But yes, it's a lot of flavor, Caribbean spices that we use that goes into the patties.
Okay, so for a lot of people, if they're gluten intolerant or, have dietary restrictions, how do we go about putting that together? Do we have to ask everybody before we have them over, do you have dietary restrictions? Is that what we have to do?
We do have the dietary restrictions as well. We cater to everybody. So if there's anybody with gluten that can't sustain gluten, we also have a lot of extra dishes that do not contain gluten. It's gluten-free, and it just serves everybody.
Yeah, but when we're doing stuff at home, for our watch parties, how do we make sure that we're able to have those gluten-free items that actually still taste good? You know what I'm saying?
100%. I just think that as long as you have those special ingredients in there that still bring up the flavor where it needs to be at, you can kind of get away with those using gluten-free options as well.
Okay, so Cedric's over there. Cedric, you're going to have to come up and taste some of this also while we get ready to go for break. So I do have to ask you all, are you Jays fans?
Yes.
Yep. Cedric, get a plate. Come on, get a plate, make your food. So you guys are big Jays fans. What do you think? Is this going to happen tonight in Game 6? We're going to have a Game 7. What's going on?
We're waiting for Game 6. We're waiting for them to bring it home. There's no doubt in my mind that they're going to win.
Okay. And with that, we have Donald Simpson, Brian M., chef and manager from Roy Woods, home of the Jerks, giving us some options for, keeping our fans and friends and family fed during the watch party for this Game 6 of the World Series. With that, it's 7:27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Stay with CP24 all night long for a complete live coverage of the Blue Jays' quest for the third World Series title in franchise history. We're going to have a look at Toronto's top stories next.
Ready for the ultimate Shoresy experience?
Yeah!
Win 2 tickets to the Shoresy Classic in Toronto, including round-trip airfare, hotel, plus other great prizes.
We're so honored to be here with all of you tonight.
Enter now at Crave Canada on Instagram. And don't miss the new season of Shoresy this December. Catch up now. Only on Crave. Proudly Canadian.
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
Hey, can you maybe close the window?
It is closed.
That thing's useless. You need Ecotech.
Ecotech windows and doors saves the day.
It's normal to wonder about things. Is it the right time to start a business? To buy a house? Start a family? Honestly, no. Because it's never the right time. That's why we should do what we want right now.
Whoa, Grandpa. I was just asking if it's the right time to start my lawn mowing business.
It's the right time.
Veteran right-hander Kevin Gausman gets the start tonight, while Yoshinobu Yamamoto will start for the Dodgers, who they're looking to force a Game 7 Saturday.
Egan's cheering on the home team, right? Yeah, go Jays go, right?
Yeah, just listen to that. Jays fans pumped as they head into the Rogers Center, eager to watch Toronto earn their 3rd World Series title. And as Jays fans flood downtown tonight, the TTC and Metrolinx are increasing service in anticipation for the crowds. Plus, Toronto police outlined their plans to keep the city safe. And stay with CP24 for more on these headlines and for further details. Head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Right now, I'm joined live by Ryan Payton with SiriusXM with less than an hour, just over half an hour before first pitch in the biggest game for the Jays in decades. First off, are you nervous?
A little bit, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, and I didn't think that I really would be, but there's so much riding on this, not just for the city, but for the country, right? I mean, it's one team in the entire country representing Canada in Major League Baseball. But the full confidence with this club, you and I have talked at length about this over the last number of weeks, I firmly believe that the team, whether they do it tonight, hopefully they will, they will do this in Game 7. I just think it's a team of destiny. This season's all come together.
Okay, so we have to talk about this. The lineup, starting Kevin Gausman, starting for the Jays, Yoshinobu Yamamoto starting for the Dodgers. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, this is good. It's a rematch of Game 2, right? And I remember in Game 2, Yamamoto is a great pitcher, and I think he's the ace of the staff. But the Jays got to him in the first. They didn't score, but he threw a lot of pitches in that first. So my guess is, if Toronto can just focus in on that, you're not going to hit, I think, 2, 3, 4 home runs off this guy. But if you can just make him work, I think that's going to be a good thing for Toronto. So Kevin Gausman, he worked into the 7th. He was great. And then the bullpen came in. Gausman may have spent a bit more time on the mound that he should have. But at the end of it all, it's going to come down to probably pitching. And I think if the Jays get to Yamamoto early, I think that's going to be a key.
Okay, Ryan, we also have to, take direction from the leadership. Listening to Schneider and Roberts throughout the day from last night, what do you make of how they're doing, how they're dealing with this mentally as well.
Yeah, I think John Schneider is one of the best in the game, and he's in one of the best at playing games. He is feeling no pressure. The entire team's feeling no pressure. The pressure's on LA because they have a chance. They have to win tonight or it's done. The Jays have 2 chances to win. LA needs to win this to force a 7th game, then they have that chance to win. But I think with John Schneider, it's just this is what we've done all year. And we're back home. The city has the best fans. To a man on that team, they say this is the best place to play baseball. And so I just think even when you talk about managerial advantages, I think John Schneider has the advantage over Dave Roberts, even though he's been there before.
What do you make of this? Springer is back, baby.
Love it, love it. He is, I mean, you're going to have to like break his leg to keep this guy out. I know he missed the last game with the oblique problem and he hurt his kneecap against Seattle. He's the engine that runs this ship. He does. And I'm glad you asked me that because I look back to game number 5 when Davis Schneider led off in place of Springer. What did he do? In the first pitch, hit a home run. That's what exemplifies how good this team is. But Springer wanted to be in, and I don't know if he's on something, whatever. Get him all ready to go, and I'll fire it up on all cylinders because he is the leadoff guy and he'll set the tone tonight.
When it comes down to it, what do you make of this Jays team?
Simply put, I think they're a team that the fans can relate to. And I think this is probably the team that they can relate to the most in recent memory. And what I mean by that is you have your stars on the team, but you don't have the stars like you do with LA. You have Vladdy, Bo Bichette, and after that, on the other side of things, you got Shohei and Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman. But then you have really hard-working players, and they will work for each other and work for the good of the team. And I just think people can relate to that. Hard-working, dedicated, it's a family. And so based on that, regardless of the outcome, this is one of the best and tightest-knit groups I think I've ever seen in baseball and with the Jays.
Hard-working and dedicated, that's you. You came out here to join us live in studio
I was
before
excited.
Game 6.
Hey, this is my treat on Trick or Treat night, man.
Yes.
So this is good. I appreciate it.
Brian Baden, Sirius XM. Thanks so much. We really appreciate your analysis. We're now at 7:26, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. We're going to have a look at Toronto's top stories next.
There's only one Chum. Wake up with the Marilyn Dennis Show and drive home with Josie and Jamar. Chum 104.5, Toronto's best music since always.
This is a journey no family ever expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know because my family has been where you are now. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
Can you be more curious? Can you be the good?
At Fantino and Mondello, we live La Dolce Vita every day, savoring every moment slowly with authentic Italian-style charcuteries. Savor La Dolce Vita. Fantino and Mondello.
Some people say there are doers and there are dreamers, but at Kubota, we've always believed in both. For 50 years, we've been helping Canadians turn dreams into lasting legacies. From first-timers to seasoned pros, our equipment has been at the heart of Canadian communities, powering dreams and the hard work behind them. Kubota.
Enjoy life at life's pace with Treasure Hill.
Every day it's getting closer, going faster than a roller coaster. love like yours will surely come my way. Hey, hey, hey.
Hey guys, here are 5 ways to make your space cozy and fun.
A 7-nation army couldn't hold me back.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, I wanted to run from it. Instead, with the treatment I received at the Princess Margaret, I got to run through it.
Dry, brittle hair? Needs some intensive care. New Pantene Damage Repair Collection. Our formula with provitamins, argan, and jojoba oils regenerates hair bonds at the molecular level for healthier hair at a fraction of the cost. Pantene.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
Obviously, we know it's at stake, and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We gotta go out there and we gotta compete and try and win a game.
Well, the Blue Jays can clinch the World Series with the win tonight in Game 6 against the Dodgers. They took 2 of 3 games in LA to take a 3-2 lead and bring the series back home to Toronto. And the Jays lineup will include George Springer after he missed the last 2 games with an injury.
I lose my breath every time I think about this win that we are going to get tonight. Absolutely.
There you heard it, fans. They are pumped as they head into the Rogers Center, eager to watch the Blue Jays earn their 3rd World Series title. It's 7:32, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Good evening. I'm Bakari Savage.
Here he comes off and going Game 5 with a fastball that's hit in the air to deep left field. Call to the track. It's on the first pitch of Game 5.
Well, the Blue Jays can clinch their first World Series title in 32 years with the win tonight in Game 6 against the Dodgers. They took 2 of 3 games in L.A., taking a 3-2 lead, bringing the series back home to Toronto. George Springer officially back in the starting lineup. This is after he missed the last 2 games. He's in the leadoff spot as the designated hitter. Veteran right-hander Kevin Gausman gets the start tonight, while Yoshinobu Yamamoto will start for the Dodgers, looking to force a Game 7 Saturday. The pitchers last squared off in Game 2. This is where Gausman took the loss, giving up 3 runs on 4 hits, but striking out 6. Devon White set to throw out the ceremonial first pitch for Game 6. White played center field on the 1992 and 1993 World Series teams. His spectacular backhanded catch in Game 3 against the Atlanta Braves in 1992 set up what should have been a triple play, but the second base umpire famously missed Kelly Gruber's tag on the heel of Deion Sanders. The game gets underway at 8 o'clock tonight. We also heard from both Jays and Dodgers players earlier today.
You never know who's going to do what, or I hate matchups and predictions. You got to go play. You know what I mean? And I think that we've done a good job of understanding that as a team. So I guess to answer your question, yes, I thought it was a possibility, even when I was giving out candy 365 days ago. But yeah, man, it just makes you appreciate the game so much, and that timing is a part of it. Who's playing well when? I just love how in it and engaged all the guys are right now.
It's incredible. I mean, everybody tells you, especially my dad, never had an opportunity to play in a World Series. So, I mean, your whole career, everybody's telling you don't take winning for granted, but you have to learn that for yourself. And, there's been a lot of times where I thought we would win, and we didn't. So to be here and to learn from past seasons is special to be here. It's something I'll never take for granted.
The importance of this game, we all understand that. The importance of playing focused baseball is, we all understand that. But also, you got to be able to play loose and play the game. And so certainly tension, trying too hard doesn't translate into success at the bat. So we just got to go out there. That's why I said yesterday, we just need to go out there and compete and don't kind of overthink things. Just play the game and take what the pitcher gives you, have good at bats, and then go out there and run the bases, play good defense, and, expect to win.
Well, CP24's Beatrice Vaisman is live at the Rogers Center. Beatrice, you've been talking to a variety of people, family, players, management, city officials. How do you sum up what you've heard?
How do you come up with what, Bakari?
Sum up what you've heard.
What was your question, Bakari? Say it again.
How do you sum up
tell me
what you've heard? Yeah.
I've heard that the city is hyped, that they're ready for a Blue Jays win for the first time since 1993. And the best part is, here we are on Halloween. Who's your... I guess the hype now. Halloween.
Electric. I mean, couldn't be happier to be here. The baby's going nuts, so she either loves the Jays or hates them. We're not sure, but she thinks Buck Martinez is her dad because that's all we've been watching, and we are just so excited to be here. It's just the best day ever.
So we're not giving birth tonight, though. We're holding her in.
No, we're keeping her in there. Yeah. We need like another month and a half at least.
Thank you. Thanks so much. And what do we have here, sir?
Well, we're the starting pitcher for the Dodgers. He's going to get owned by Vladimir Guerrero today. That's what we're hoping. He's an ace. He's so good. But at the same time, I'm here to troll him. I'm here to troll him so hard.
So you dressed up as, what do we got?
As Yoshi, as in Yamamoto, right? And I think the whole crowd is going to be chanting, Yoshi, Yoshi. We got to get him off his game. So go Jays, go Jays.
The hype of being here for Game 6 and clinching position.
And it's Halloween too, which is incredible. It's just so great, honestly. To see the entire city, the entire country get behind a team like this, since 1993, is just so incredible to be here, feel the vibe. I couldn't miss it for the world, and it's just so much fun. So much fun.
Thank you. Have so much fun tonight. Okay, enjoy your phone ball back. Thank you.
Go Jays, go. Let's go.
And I've just met this father and son as well. You're here from Newfoundland. You arrived here in Toronto.
So we woke up this morning at 4 a.m. and we had a milk run to get here. Super excited to be here. It's his first game. It's his birthday next week, so I surprised him, and we're all the way here from St. John's, Newfoundland, Canada.
This is a last-minute, 11th-hour decision, wasn't it?
It was. Yeah, it was. And super excited. Great seats. Can't wait.
Worth the money? I'm sure a lot of zeros came after the price tag on last-minute seats.
Well worth it. Can't wait.
Making memories with your son. Tell me about how you're feeling being here for Jays Game 6.
I'm pretty hyped. It's going to be massive. If they don't win, I'm going to be very, very upset. If they don't win, that will ruin my birthday. So if anyone on the Jays is seeing this, you better win.
You better win. This is the Toronto Blue Jays, but they've really become Canada's team.
Yeah.
What's the fan base like in St. John's, Newfoundland? Is that province behind the Blue Jays?
Literally everybody. My entire school Blue Jays fans. I haven't met anyone else that isn't a Blue Jays fan in St. John's. I feel like there's people coming from all over the world to see this game. It's gonna be huge.
Well, enjoy it. Your dad's spoiling you with some tickets tonight.
Yeah.
Can I get a Go Jays Go?
Go Jays Go!
Go Jays Go. Let's see who else is around. Hi guys. Oh, okay. You got a little Blue Jay on your hat. It's all decked out. Look at this.
We made these at home. We've been preparing for weeks for this. We love it.
Little paper mache Blue Jays. What do we got?
Absolutely. It's perfect.
Tell me about the hype of being here for Game 6 and clinching position.
We're here in Calgary. We're so pumped. 7 a.m. flight. We're at the 4 a.m. wake up. We love it here. We've never been to Toronto. We love it here. The people are so good.
Let's get a Go Jays Go.
Go Jays Go. Go Jays Go.
Go Jays Go.
Go Jays Go. Sorry. I'll send it back. back to you.
All right, I like that. Go Jays go, wherever you can get it from all over the country. So we caught up with Blue Jays president and CEO Mark Shapiro on the diamond at Rogers Center this evening to talk about the opportunity tonight as well as the buzz in the city.
Our fans, this country, are our 10th player. It's hard to even express how meaningful it is. I sometimes get in a bubble where I don't realize it. Then I'm walking my dog and I see kids playing catch, moms pitching to sons in October when it's cold outside, signs in driveways, flags on lawns. And I'm like, it's unbelievable. You know, it really is.
Well, fans who couldn't score a ticket to tonight's game can still be a part of the action. There's several watch parties happening all around the city. Scotiabank Arena is hosting a viewing party tonight, and they're going to host another one for Game 7 if that's necessary, but tickets for tonight, it's already sold out. The city of Toronto continues to host watch parties again at Nathan Phillips Square. U of T is hosting a large outdoor viewing party. The game's going to be streamed on a large LED screen just across from Convocation Hall. And for those in the city's northeast end, you can head to Aga Khan Park, adjacent to Aga Khan Museum. And for those outside of the city, Mississauga is transforming Celebration Square into the bird's nest for fans to cheer on the Jays. And Markham's hosting a watch party at the Annan Community Center. Fans in Brampton can watch the game at Garden Square. Well, Toronto police say they are very well prepared for the flood of Blue Jays fans downtown this weekend. People took to the streets in droves after the Jays won the American League Championship earlier this month. Police say that the service is fully mobilized for this weekend with every division and unit engaged. Other regional police officers will also be helping out.
There's going to be a lot of police out there. But if I could expand on that a bit, we've been planning for this event essentially since the Blue Jays secured a spot in the World Series. And really a whole of service approach is being used here. So all units, all divisions are going to be engaged. There's going to be a very significant and visible police presence. As well, we're going to be supported with our policing partners. So you can expect to see Durham Region, York Region, Peel Region, the OPP, also on the streets of Toronto, helping us to keep the city safe.
And Police Chief Myron Dimke says that there's going to be a significant and visible police presence downtown to help manage the crowds. Dimke is also looking forward to the game as a fan.
Well, listen, I was a young cop when we last won, and it's incredibly exciting to be here in the city. You can't help but feel the buzz and the energy outside the stadium, and as soon as you walk in, you're enveloped by an incredible passion of our fans. And I think we're going to be extremely loud behind our Jays, looking for a big win today in this fall classic that's been absolutely exceptional for our great city.
At the TTC and Metrolinx, they're getting ready for a lot of fans to head downtown tonight. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1, Yonge University, 6 extra trains on Line 2, Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes could also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie, and Stouffville lines to ensure that fans have safe transit options. TTC spokesperson Stuart Green says that the TTC is ready to manage the influx of crowds.
It's that comfort level, but it's also that help and that customer service level. Because you're quite right. I mean, a series like this and an event like this, you do have people coming in from, and we know this. We know that there were people from South America, from Japan, huge crowds of people that will be downtown. Very similar to what we experienced during the Taylor Swift concerts here. So we've got a bit of experience with this. All hands on deck, and we're all just ready for the Jays to win this tonight.
And a planned weekend closure on a stretch of the Gardner. It's been postponed because of the World Series. All 6 lanes of the expressway will remain open this weekend. A city had planned to close the highway between Spadina and the 427 from Saturday night until Monday morning for paving of the eastbound lanes to fully complete construction between Dufferin and Shawn. The closure, it's going to be rescheduled for a later day. Right now, it is 7:43, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. Stay with CP24 all night long for a complete live coverage of the Blue Jays' quest for their 3rd World Series title in franchise history. We're going to have a look at Toronto's top stories next.
Jackson Triggs Cabernet Sauvignon wins on taste. More wine drinkers prefer the taste of Jackson Triggs. A smooth, flavorful, and delicious experience in every glass. You can taste the JT difference.
This is where we make a living. Sometimes it's tough going. Some days it's smooth sailing. Canada is our home, and .ca is how we find each other. .ca is our domain.
Hey there,
Toronto, I'm Teddy Wilson.
And I'm Nicole Servinas, so welcome to Things to Know TO.
Welcome indeed. So each week our show shines a spotlight on some of the awesome businesses, services, initiatives, and events right here in our fantastic GTA community.
It's companies like these that make Toronto one of the world's greatest, most vibrant cities, and also a pretty great place to work, play, and live in.
Well said. So join us every Saturday on Things to Know TO.
And don't forget, you can catch all of our episodes on our website, thingstoknowto.ca.
Veteran right-hander Kevin Gausman gets a start tonight, while Yoshinobu Yamamoto will start for the Dodgers, who are looking to force a Game 7 for Saturday.
Egan's cheering on the home team, right? Yeah, go Jays go, right?
Big and small, Jays fans, they're pumped as they head into the Rogers Center, eager to watch Toronto earn their third World Series title. And as Jays fans head downtown tonight, the TTC and Metrolinx increasing service in anticipation for the crowds. Plus, Toronto police outlined their plans to keep the city safe. Stay with CP24 for more of these stories and for further details and headlines. Head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Well, a Canada-wide warrant has been issued for 3 suspects in a fatal shooting in Scarborough. It happened in September. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Donald Kishig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Sean Griffiths of Brampton. They're all wanted on charges of second-degree murder. So police were called to Shepherd and Brimley. This was the night of September 24th for reports of a shooting. Investigators say that the victim and the suspects entered an establishment. They got into a physical confrontation. The suspects took out a gun and shot the victim, who was rushed to hospital. 42-year-old Wei-Wan Dong of Woodbridge died of his injuries. This happened in hospital October 19th. It was more than 3 weeks after he was shot. He's the city's 35th homicide victim of the year, and police are asking anyone with information about the shooting to contact them. Well, no injuries are reported after a tree toppled onto a home in Scarborough before 3 o'clock this afternoon. Chopper 24 was over the scene. This is in Sorella Crescent. That's in the area of Midland and Lawrence. You can see the tree right on top of a large part of the roof. There's no structural damage to the house, but crews are still going to be on scene trying to restore electricity since power lines were damaged. Well, Prime Minister Mark Carney spoke to Chinese President Xi Jinping on the sidelines of the Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation Summit in South Korea today. Xi invited Carney to visit China. The move signals a thaw in relations between the two countries. So Carney says he looks forward to a constructive dialogue with Beijing. The focus of Carney's trip has been to seize new economic opportunities for Canada and build what he calls a more sustainable and inclusive international system. Charles Burton is a former Canadian diplomat in Beijing. He says that the relationship with China is tricky.
The question really is, does this mean that we compromise on issues like the Uyghur genocide, the Chinese harassment of Canadians of Chinese origin in Canada, the interference in our democratic processes, and China's very pervasive espionage relating to Canadian technologies that could have military uses?
Well, Carney didn't say when his trip to China might happen, but he is expected to travel to the country when it hosts the APEC summit next year. Well, it's Halloween. That means that kids are going to be flooding the streets looking for treats. Drivers and trick-or-treaters, you need to be vigilant tonight. This as it gets dark earlier, and excited kids don't always follow the rules of the road. Experts suggest that kids go out in groups, wear reflective tape on their costumes, and stay on the sidewalks. Drivers need to have their lights on and slow down, especially in residential areas. We had a chance to speak with police and the CAA about Halloween safety ahead of trick-or-treating.
Make sure that you are very visible if you're trick-or-treating. You want to maybe attach some reflective tape to your costume or have some glow sticks or maybe walk with a flashlight. You also want to make a plan to be with a trusted group or a trusted person and maybe map out the area that you're going to be trick-or-treating in tonight and be extra careful around roads. Always look both ways before you cross the roads. And for motorists, just asking you to slow down, make sure, you know, you're alert, don't drive distracted, and don't drink and drive.
And homeowners are reminded to light their walkways and remove all tripping hazards. It's also a good idea to use LED lights and jack-o'-lanterns instead of candles to reduce the risk of fire. At 7:49, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. More news straight ahead. Stay with us.
All of the action, none of the ordinary. Watch live football at Botano.
You know, growing up, I thought retirement meant slowing down.
And now?
Now it looks like this. Weekday hikes, new projects. I know people who are even busier in retirement.
Which is great, except everything costs more these days.
That's why I tell people about CHIP. See, it's a way for Canadians aged 55 and better to access the savings in their home. It's helped a lot of folks fund the retirement that they want to live.
If you're 55 or older, you can access the savings in your home in tax-free cash without having to sell, with no monthly mortgage payments required. Call 1-877-563-2447 or visit chip.ca for your free no-obligation information guide.
I love how passionate you are about what CHIP can do. I know you, Kurt. You're saying this because you really believe it.
That means a lot, especially coming from my big sister.
For your free guide, call 1-877-563-2447 or visit chip.ca. Home Equity Bank.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
It all goes down in Winnipeg at Canada's biggest party, featuring the Bud Light Grey Cup halftime show starring MGK.
It sounds cliche, but tell me what you wait for me.
A CFL champion will be crowned. The Grey Cup on TSN and CTV.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Tylenol, the #1 doctor-recommended brand of pain reliever.
A Toronto designer has created one of the hottest Blue Jays souvenirs of the season. Okay, here's Vladdy rocking the shirt that was earlier this week. It's showing the slugger as a kid. He's wearing the Montreal Expos uniform of his dad, Vladimir Guerrero Sr., but waving a Jays hat. And it has Vladdy Jr.'s now famous Born Ready quote. So the creator of the shirt is Kit Wayman. He joined us on CP24 Breakfast and says that he's thrilled at the reaction, but even more excited to see World Series win to cap off an amazing run that's united the country.
This is Canada's team, and Montreal. Shout out Montreal Expos.
Absolutely,
Let's bring them back. Let's bring them back. This is such a beautiful union between our cities and the history and the culture that Canada really represents and captures and preserves and protects. And I think Vladdy's a testament to that. You know, he had that.
He's embraced this country too.
He uplifted this country.
Yes.
And so I mean, how did this come to be in that kind of way? I think it was, again, it's aligned. It's just it's so aligned.
Okay, so this is a limited edition shirt. Wayman says that they're going to be on sale on his website just until midnight. Then they're gone. Well, the Jays' historic World Series run, it's creating a new generation of fans, including an 11-year-old up-and-coming rapper from Brant County. That's just north of Hamilton. He's making waves with his new track dedicated to Canada's team. CTV's Ashley Bacon reports.
The Toronto Blue Jays have been inspiring.
We're the one, the only Canadian team.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime chance sometimes. So, and like they've been on fire this season. It's been their best season for a long time. So that's kind of what inspired me.
11-year-old Felix Muntz, also known as Flickety Split, penning a new anthem dedicated to the Jays' historic postseason performance.
Let's go Blue Jays, time for baseball.
The St. George, Ontario native has only been rapping for about a year, hitting the studio to lay tracks like Want It All, Let's Go Blue Jays.
I can already see us winning. Back-to-back greatness, now let's do it again.
Usually some of my songs have like a little bit of like some lines that have to do with sports. Like baseball is my favorite sport. I love baseball.
He knows all the stats, and so for him to follow every play of the World Series as it's gone through and put those lyrics thoughtfully into his song has been like really incredible.
Felix says his lyrics reflect how the Jays have been playing.
In my song I put, like, unlike you, we have a good bullpen so pitchers can switch, because the Dodgers don't have a very good bullpen. And then I said, it's another winning year. This time it's not Joe Carter, because the last time they won, Joe Carter hit the walk-off home run.
The young rapper gaining confidence while having a positive artistic outlet, according to his mom, Becky.
I mean, ultimately our goal is just to nourish the talents that our kids have. And so to see him getting the feedback that he is looking for and the validation that he really has a talent is just, you know, everything we could hope for.
For Felix, he's just hoping the players get to hear it.
I think it's going to pump them up. Like they played it at my school assembly and everybody was like cheering super loud, so I think it's getting them all ready for tonight.
As for what's next for Flickety Split, well, he's hoping to get back into the studio and lay down some tracks soon. Ashley Bacon, CTV News, St. George.
With Game 6 of the World Series starting just after 8 o'clock, many trick-or-treaters, they hit the streets early. Thursfield Crescent in the Bayview and Eglinton area. It was really busy just after 6 o'clock with costume kids lined up outside of homes. The goal for many is the same: get the treats and get home in time for the game. At 7:55, 7 degrees, this is Toronto's Breaking News CP24. We're going to have a look at Toronto's top stories when we come back with Cedar Lou.
Welcome to
Bigger challenges, bolder dishes.
Your shrimp is raw.
Stronger competition.
The winner is
MasterChef Canada. All new Tuesday at 8 on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
You're invited to Niagara College's Fall Open House at both campuses on November 8th from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. to experience NC life for yourself. Register and attend for your chance to win a $5,000 tuition credit. Visit niagaracollege.ca/open house to learn more.
The next Lotto Max jackpot is an estimated $10 million. So if you win, you won't just see the world. You could see it with your sister, your parents, all your friends, even your own personal chef. Now that's dreaming to the max.
Joint pain from osteoarthritis shouldn't slow you down. Try Genicol Anti-Inflammatory, a natural health product that helps relieve joint pain. Genicol Anti-Inflammatory stands out with turmeric curcumin, bioperine, and amino-lock collagen created with patented technology. Turmeric is traditionally used in herbal medicine as an anti-inflammatory to help relieve joint pain. Try it and feel the difference.
Genicol makes me feel so good.
We can walk this road till our days grow old. In this life we've built together, and we just begun. The best is still yet to come.
Better health is a lifelong journey. Choose the right healthcare partner. Medcan.
Sale ends tomorrow.
Honey, we need hand soap. And make sure it's Canadian made.
Canadian made.
Imported.
Let me guess. Canadian made?
Canadian made. Environmentally friendly.
And way easier on your wallet.
Lavender.
We're getting Spa Soap.
Spa Soap, the affordable, environmentally friendly soap made right here in Canada.
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
There's a reason why thousands of Canadians have turned to Presler injury lawyers. They've been seriously injured and they want results. At Presler Law, we provide practical legal solutions, and we fight to ensure that our clients get medical treatment and every dollar they deserve. For a free consultation, call 1-800-JUSTICE. And remember, you don't pay unless you win.
I'm your old wiring. And while you're obsessing over shades of white, you're forgetting what's hiding behind your wall. And if you don't have the right insurance, well, paying for all this can burn through your savings. So get Allstate.
Aven Global ProLift Innovation visibly improved the look of facial contours. Derm Absolu, a powerful trio of hydrating ingredients to redefine the triangle of youth in 1 month. Derm Absolu by Aven Dermatological Laboratories.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Winner, can you? Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
Obviously, we know it's at stake, and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We gotta go out there and we gotta compete and try and win a game.
The Blue Jays can clinch the World Series with the win tonight in Game 6 against the Dodgers. They took two of the 3 games in LA to take a 3-2 lead and bring the series back to Toronto. And the Jays lineup will include George Springer after he missed the last 2 games with an injury.
I lose my breath every time I think about this win that we are going to get tonight. Absolutely.
Fans were pumped heading into Rogers Center, eager to watch the Blue Jays earn their 3rd World Series title. It's 8 o'clock, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Hello, I'm Sija Lu. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. Baseball fans, not just in Toronto, but across Canada, have waited over 3 decades for this moment, and tonight it's finally here. The Blue Jays host the defending champion LA Dodgers in a historic Game 6, just 1 win away from clinching the World Series title. Our special coverage tonight continues this hour with CP24's Nick Dixon, who joins us live outside Rogers Center. Nick, it doesn't matter if you're inside or outside, Jays baseball fever is everywhere tonight.
It definitely is. I mean, there's some 40,000 plus people behind me inside Rogers Center, of course, Siege. They are pumped and excited for the game. The first pitch to get underway in about 7 minutes time. But outside, there are still several hundred people outside milling about. Whether they have tickets or not, I'm unclear. There may be a few latecomers to the game, but a lot of them, I think, just want to be here to kind of soak up the environment that we're in tonight. It's Halloween. It's Game 6. The Jays are on the cusp of potentially winning the World Series. Game 6 in the 6, all of that. So, and they've also even got the home run horn. It's over my shoulder. You can't see it right now or hear it, but they just blasted it off as we were in the headline about a minute ago. So the team is really trying to create the ambiance out here and the enthusiasm as well, of course, inside Rogers Center. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. It's like they were listening to this live broadcast and decided, hey, let's blow that horn off to make sure Nick knows what he's talking about. It looks like they're actually moving the horn truck as we speak right now. It's all part of this whole just feeling that everyone out here is getting, that this is going to be a special night, that Toronto is going to be World Series champions by the time this game wraps up. Will it go 18 innings like it did on Monday night? Of course, everybody is hoping that's not the case. What we are, of course, hoping for is for a Jays win. 9 innings will be fine, but again, now you're starting to hear those cheers again of let's go Blue Jays, go Jays go. We've been hearing that throughout the evening here leading up to game time. Of course, also leading up to the game, Sija, we've heard from different members of the Toronto Blue Jays organization, including the manager, John Schneider, and Bo Bichette, who really brings some interesting perspective to Game 6 here because, again, this is a really special moment. Take a listen to what they had to say earlier today.
I'm trying to just take in the stuff that comes with the World Series, and every game's a little bit different. I think when the game starts, it gets back to some normalcy. In real time, you don't think about the things that are going to be said or written or remembered, when you're kind of in it. But this is the only place you this is why you sign up to do this, right? As a player, manager, so you have to enjoy it, but There always comes a time, a game, or a game 6 or a game whatever. It's you got to take a step back and appreciate it, But I think the more normal you can make it, the easier it is to go play.
It's incredible. I mean, everybody tells you, especially my dad, never had an opportunity to play in a World Series. So, I mean, your whole career, everybody's telling you don't take winning for granted, but you have to learn that for yourself. And, there's been a lot of times where I thought we would win, and we didn't. So to be here and to learn from past seasons is special to be here. It's something I'll never take for granted.
You can really hear that. You can really hear the headspace that not only John Schneider is putting the team in, but Bo Bichette there. You're really expressing that as well. His father was a professional baseball player, never made it to the World Series. Bo Bichette, of course, has come up through the organization under the tutelage and management, of course, of John Schneider, who's been with the Blue Jays for 24 seasons. And here they are in the World Series. It's that special, clearly that special, and there is that feeling amongst the team. Part of our team coverage tonight includes Melissa Duggan, who right now is, in fact, live behind me inside Rogers Center. So, Melissa, I'm sure it's louder in there than it is out here.
Hey there, Nick. So I've just moved outside right now, looking for fans who are kind of arriving a little bit late at this point. As you can imagine, not a lot of people want to stop and talk because they want to get to their seats and see as much of this Game 6 as possible, because those seats did not come very cheap. But we also are running into people who are hanging out around Rogers Center, soaking in this whole atmosphere, like these fine folks over here. You got your hot dog, you got your pop, you're wearing the gear, so you're into this all. You're not seeing the game inside, though. Tell me why you wanted to be here.
No, we just want to be here, bringing the energy, support the team, feeling the vibe. We're just walking downtown Toronto, probably make it to a pub, and fill up the energy, just like, bring up the energy, just like Vladdy said. One more.
One more is all we need. Do you think they're going to come out with a win tonight?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, like my husband said, we are here to support the team because we are big fans. We are so exciting today.
Let's go, Blue
You
Jays.
certainly are not alone right now. For people kind of watching at home right now who are wondering what the atmosphere is like outside, how would you describe it?
Oh, it's unbelievable. We are from Mississauga. We took the car, went to Port Credit, hop on the Go Bus, and it was packed. It's unbelievable. We cannot understand how we are going to make it back home. Probably it's not going to be by train. It's we just saw the last train is right after midnight. But with previous experiences being here and being in the games, it's gonna be hard to catch a ride back home.
Much respect for you for making that long journey here. Tell me, were there a lot of Jays fans that you met along the way?
Oh my God, it's blue tonight. It might be Halloween, but it's blue. Fans, Blue Jays fans are painting the buses, the trains, the streets, everywhere. The atmosphere is unbelievable. I recommend you guys make it here. Tonight's gonna explode.
Yeah.
Go, Blue Jays, go.
Thanks so much. You're right. It's not too late to come on down. Thanks so much. Hope you find a great spot to watch the game at tonight. So they're looking for a place, maybe a pub, to watch the game. And I've ran into lots of people earlier on tonight who were thinking that they were going to try to get a table nice and early somewhere with a great view of a TV, somewhere within close proximity of Rogers Center, because what they're excited to see is what happens when this game ends. Let's say those Blue Jays do come out on top. Expect Jays fans just to be flooding out of whatever establishment they happen to be in at right now to converge in the downtown. I mean, just think about it. Rogers Center, it is packed full of 44,000 plus people. We have Scotiabank Arena just a short walk away from here on Bremner. It is packed for the watch party there. It is sold out. And all the other bars around this area, you would expect they are very full at this moment. If anyone is hoping to find a spot in one of those bars, best of luck to you right now, because those seats might be tough to come by. They're all going to be outside at one point celebrating. Ideally, that will be the outcome they are hoping for this evening. The game just getting underway right about now. Toronto has Blue Jays fever. It comes all down to this or tomorrow. There's always the chance for Game 7 as well, but wouldn't it be nice to come out with a win tonight? We could maybe breathe a little bit easier. We're not going to toss things over to you.
Yeah, definitely, Melissa. There is a bit of insurance tomorrow, but we're hoping to get things done tonight. And it's just incredible thinking about how many people are watching the Jays, not just in Toronto, but across the country. And there have been so many memorable moments, from the Game 3, 18 innings, to the comeback victory in Game 4 and Game 5. And Nick, you have been speaking to tons of fans today. I'm wondering, did they share with you a specific moment or play or even player that really stood out for them this series?
I mean, you hear a lot of George Springer, you hear a lot of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Of course, they've been sparks in, one way or another. I mean, the October that Vladdy is having, CJ, is just remarkable. I mean, he's 2 home runs away from, tying a Major League Baseball record. He's playing just incredible baseball. And not only is he playing well, but what people have also told me, CJ, is how much of a leader they see, that he's developed into on this team here. Even after that Monday night loss, after 18 innings, we understood that he went into the clubhouse and it was a bit morose, a bit down. And he said, guys, we're going to get back in here. We're going to turn some music on. We're going to get the energy back up. It's only one game. And, of course, what did the Jays do Tuesday and Wednesday? They come back and win in pretty dominant fashion in both games. So Vladdy not only leading with his bat, but leading with his ability in the clubhouse to motivate that team here. That is so just impressive to so many fans that we've been speaking to. And I just really wanted also, CJ, to quickly talk about the numbers of downtown Toronto tonight. Earlier this morning on CP24 Breakfast, I had Mayor Olivia Chow joining me. It was actually around this time, 8 o'clock in the morning. And she said that they're anticipating about 150,000 people in the downtown core tonight between Rogers Centre, between the watch party at Scotiabank Arena, and just between all the other establishments, bars, restaurants, watch parties, etc. Nathan Phillips Square, of course, as well. So there are tens of thousands, again, the estimate from the city, 150,000 in and around here. The other element beyond the fans here, there are first responders, there are police, there is security. They are ready for any inevitability down here tonight, that is for sure. There's a command post inside Rogers Centre as well. So there is all kinds of preparation, all kinds of excitement, and all kinds of people crossing their fingers saying, let's get it done in Game 6 tonight, CJ.
Yes, absolutely. And you can just imagine there are people outside the city as well. And who knows, when there is a win, everybody is going to be flocking downtown. Oh, yeah. We imagine cell service won't be that great. There will be tons of traffic, but it will all be for a good cause. Thanks so much, Nick. We appreciate you. We'll talk to you shortly. Well, time now, it's 8:10, 7 degrees. You're watching Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Stay with us all night long for complete live coverage of the Blue Jays' quest for their 3rd World Series title in franchise history. Here's a live look at the Dome this hour. Tons of action inside. Stay with us. We'll bring you the top stories straight ahead.
There's a lot of Canadian content on the floor.
Off and running. Now it's time to win. Nothing is guaranteed this year. Man's already.
TikTok famous. Much improved Raptor team. Going to work.
Where Tribute really makes a difference is in the quality.
My Tribute.
The warranty's there, but you won't need to use it.
My Tribute.
Outstanding quality for complete peace of mind.
My Tribute.
Quality that exceeds the standards.
My Tribute.
Winner of the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with new home builders in the GTA. A tradition of excellence for over 40 years. Visit mytribute.ca.
This was a coordinated effort involving multiple targets. The success of this operation was a result of years of dedicated police work across our country. We remain dedicated to detecting, dismantling, and deterring organized crime and drug trafficking as we continue to work hard to keep our communities safe. Special thanks to multiple RCMP teams required for investigation of this magnitude. It's why we serve.
Obviously, we know it's at stake, and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We gotta go out there and we gotta compete and try and win a game.
Game 6 is underway with Blue Jays looking to win their first World Series title since 1993, with Kevin Gausman throwing out his first pitches.
Egan's cheering on the home team, right? Yeah, go Jays, go, right?
Jays fans were pumped heading into the Rogers Centre as they are eager to watch Toronto earn their 3rd World Series title. And as Jays fans flood downtown tonight, the TTC and Metrolinx are increasing service in anticipation for the crowds. Plus, Toronto police outlined their plans to keep the city safe. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Toronto police say they are well prepared for the flood of Blue Jays fans downtown this weekend. People took to the streets in droves after the Jays won the American League Championship earlier this month. Police say the service is fully mobilized for this weekend with every division and unit engaged. Other regional police officers will also be helping out.
There's going to be a lot of police out there. But if I could expand on that a bit, we've been planning for this event essentially since the Blue Jays secured a spot in the World Series, and really a whole of service approach is being used here. So all units, all divisions are going to be engaged. There's going to be a very significant and visible police presence. As well, we're going to be supported with our policing partners. So you can expect to see Durham Region, York Region, Peel Region, the OPP also on the streets of Toronto, helping us to keep the city safe.
Police Chief Myron Demke says there will be significant and visible police presence downtown tonight to help manage the crowds. Demke is also looking forward to the game as a fan.
Well, listen, I was a young cop when we last won, and it's incredibly exciting to be here in the city. You can't help but feel the buzz and the energy outside the stadium, and as soon as you walk in, you're enveloped by an incredible passion of our fans. And I think we're going to be extremely loud behind our Jays, looking for a big win today in this fall classic that's been absolutely exceptional for our great city.
The city says it's collaborating with police and other agencies to prepare for all possible scenarios. The TTC and Metrolinx are also getting ready for hordes of fans to descend on the downtown core tonight. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1 Young University and 6 extra trains on Line 2 Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes could also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips to Kitchener, Barrie and Stouffville to ensure fans have safe transit options. TTC spokesperson Stuart Green says they are ready to manage the crowds.
It's that comfort level, but it's also that help and that customer service level. Because you're quite right. I mean, a series like this and an event like this, you do have people coming in from, and we know this. We know that there were people from South America, from Japan, huge crowds of people that will be downtown. Very similar to what we experienced during the Taylor Swift concerts here. So we've got a bit of experience with this. All hands on deck, and we're all just ready for the Jays to win this tonight.
Now, a planned weekend closure on a stretch of the Gardiner has been postponed as a result of the World Series. All 6 lanes of the expressway will remain open this weekend. The city had planned to close the highway between Spadina and the 427 from Saturday night until Monday morning for paving of the eastbound lanes to fully complete the construction between Dufferin and Strawn. But because of the Jays, that closure will be rescheduled for a later date. Turning to some other news we are following. A Canada-wide warrant has been issued for 3 suspects in a fatal shooting in Scarborough back in September. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Donald Keshig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Shaw Griffith of Brampton are all wanted on charges of second-degree murder. Police were called to Shepherd and Brinley on the night of September 24th for reports of a shooting. Investigators say the victim and suspects entered an establishment, got into a physical confrontation. The suspects took out a gun and shot the victim, who was rushed to the hospital. 42-year-old Yue Rong Don of Woodbridge died of his injuries in the hospital on October 19th, more than 3 weeks after he was shot. He is the city's 35th homicide victim of the year. Police are asking anyone with information about the suspects and the shooting to contact them. U.S. President Donald Trump says Prime Minister Mark Carney has apologized for the 4 government's anti-tariff advertisement featuring Ronald Reagan.
I have a very good relationship. I like him a lot. But you know what they did was wrong. He was very nice. He apologized for what they did with the commercial, because it was a false commercial. You know, it was the exact opposite. Ronald Reagan loved tariffs, and they tried to make it look the other way. And he did apologize, and I appreciated it. We had a great dinner, you know, with other countries, as you know. And I think we have a very good relationship personally. I think that what they did was wrong, but he apologized.
President Trump ended trade talks with Canada and threatened to increase tariffs by 10% because of the Ronald Reagan ad. The Ford government paid $75 million for the advertisement, which briefly ran across most major U.S. television networks. Premier Ford announced it was being pulled on Monday after Trump's response. Earlier this week, Ford described the ad as the most successful ad in the history of North America. It's Halloween, and that means kids are flooding the streets looking for treats. Drivers and trick-or-treaters need to be vigilant tonight as it gets darker earlier, and excited kids don't always follow the rules on the road. Experts suggest kids go out in groups, wear reflective tape on their costumes, and stay on the sidewalks. Drivers need to have their lights on and slow down, especially in residential areas. We spoke with police and CAA about Halloween safety ahead of trick-or-treating.
Always check your candy first. Any unwrapped items, just throw away. Stay away from home baked goods, and just make sure you have an eye on everything before anyone consumes it.
Halloween's actually a really great opportunity to remind ourselves and teach our kids about the rules of the road. There's a lot of common practices that we should be exercising this evening. Drivers, that includes avoiding distractions behind the wheel, following posted speed limits, obeying all road signs, and using extra caution just in case there's any superheroes or aliens that might come out into the street excited to get to that next house for candy. But even for pedestrians, teaching kids to stay on sidewalks and only cross at marked crossings. I know it can be really exciting to get to that next house, but we want to make sure everyone's safe when they're on the roads.
Homeowners are reminded to light their walkways and remove all tripping hazards. It's also a good idea to use LED lights in jack-o'-lanterns instead of candles to reduce the risk of fire. It's 8:27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Kevin Gausman has started the game hot, striking out the side to begin the game. Everything Jays when we return.
Ready to put your own spin on live game shows? Then you're ready for OLG.ca's live casino. Because at OLG.ca, you play you.
Welcome to the homes of St. Gaspar. This collection of executive semis are located on a hidden enclave at Islington, just south of Steeles. Prices starting at $1.394. Including in-law suites and 3 walkouts. 3 bedrooms, 4 baths, over 3,000 square feet of luxury.
The Al Sinclair team is proud to be the exclusive agent of these terrific luxury homes. Call janitor Al Sinclair anytime for your private viewing at 416-500-0486.
You have anxiety about working in the office, anxiety about COVID, and were diagnosed with an anxiety disorder. And still, your insurance company denies your disability claim. My name is Aaron Waxman, and if your disability claim has been denied for any reason, call me at 416-661-4878 or pound LTD on your cell phone. And before you call, you should always remember that there are no bad questions. 416-661-4878 or pound LTD. Come on, Snow, let's go.
To support sustainable food production, BHP is building one of the world's largest potash mines in Canada. Essential resources responsibly produced. It's happening now at BHP, a future resources company.
Tonight, Blue Jays fans looking for a World Series treat.
Oh my God, I have so much energy and I am like so pumped for the game. Got a lot of confidence too.
How the Jays are hoping the Dodgers don't scare up a win in Game 6 later on CTV National News.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
A Toronto designer has created one of the hottest Blue Jay souvenirs of the season. Here's Vladdy rocking the shirt earlier this week, showing the slugger as a kid. He's wearing the Montreal's Expos uniform of his dad, Vladimir Guerrero Sr., but waving a Jays hat. And it now has Vladdy Jr.'s now famous Born Ready quote. The creator of the shirt is Kit Waitman. He joined us on CP24 Breakfast and says he is thrilled at the reaction, but even more excited to see a World Series win to cap off an amazing run that's united the country.
This is Canada's team, and Montreal. Shout out Montreal Expos.
Absolutely,
Let's bring them back. Let's bring them back. This is such a beautiful union between our cities and the history and the culture that Canada really represents and captures and preserves and protects. And I think Vladdy's a testament to that. You know, he had that.
He's embraced this country too.
He uplifted this country.
Yes.
And so I mean, how did this come to be in that kind of way? I think it was, again, it's aligned. It's just it's so aligned.
Now, this is a limited edition shirt. Wayman says they will be on sale on his website until midnight, and then they will be gone. Now, this is an exciting time for Canadians, whether they usually follow baseball or not. CTV's Rob Cooper has more on the support for the Jays in Barrie.
Jeff Hoffman finishes it off.
Blue Jays mania is at a feverish pitch with just hours to go before Game 6. Signs are everywhere as fans hope for a World Series title tonight.
I'm very excited. I hope they win. Me and my family have been watching them for like a couple of years now. Just hoping, you know.
All things Blue Jays have been flying off the shelves for weeks. Jerseys have been sold out at SVP in Alliston. Just some T-shirts and hats are left.
Excitement, building memories, apparel's flying off the shelves. It's great for the city, so it's great.
First home run of the postseason for Davis Schneider.
The success of the Blue Jays is expected to attract new young players to the game across the country. Baseball Canada is expecting enrollment in youth leagues to go up after this season.
History has taught us anything. The Blue Jays and their success, it really had a positive impact on baseball registrations and interest in the sport. So it's something that we're certainly anticipating.
Nash Izak owns this hair salon in Alliston. He's taken his love of the Jays to the barber chair with this design.
We have to do this because we have to support the Blue Jays during this journey, you know, they have, and I'm proud of them.
Flag stands have popped up all over the county as everyone tries to grab a piece of history along the way.
Yep, lots of flags selling, lots of car flags. We got hoodies, toques, jerseys. Yep, definitely feeling the hype in our town here in Bradford.
It's 8:25, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Game 6 of the World Series is underway as Toronto looks to capture its third World Series title in franchise history. Stay with us. We will have everything Jays throughout the night.
Are these all Big Brother? We hope to haunt these teens in their nightmares. Go!
The Amazing Race, all new Wednesday on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
The country is coming to the city. From gentle giants to playful ponies, delicious treats to thrilling competitions, the Royal Agricultural Winter Fair has it all. Experience the country in the city at Exhibition Place Toronto, November 7 to 16. Tickets are on sale now at royalfair.org.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders helps control dandruff.
Where do you think you're going?
See? No flakes down here.
Make every wash count.
Get an office job, they said. Have a kid, they said. Stick to the plan. Find a place to settle down, they said. And never try to stand out. But what do they know? The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, built for your life.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this.
Winner, Daniel.
Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
Can you
be the last one to quit? Can you be the good?
Hey, hon, what's up?
You're not gonna believe it.
What's going on?
We won.
Won what?
We won Lotto 649.
We actually won?
We actually won.
At Burgell McGenzie, we know that an accident doesn't just affect the injured person.
It affects their entire family.
We'll listen and help you understand your rights.
We'll treat you with respect and compassion.
And we'll fight to get you the compensation you deserve.
As if you were family.
For almost 50 years, Burgell McGenzie has recovered hundreds of millions of dollars for injured clients and their families. Let our family take care of your family.
Burgell McGenzie, 416-665-2000.
Action! He became the director of his life, and Exotica, an extraordinary travel crafter, made it happen. Start planning the life you want to see flashing before your eyes at exotica.com.
A home is where life settles in, where light pours through the windows, and time quietly leaves its mark. Designed for comfort, crafted to last. Ecotech windows and doors for a lifetime.
A seven-nation army couldn't hold me back.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, I wanted to run from it. Instead, with the treatment I received at the Princess Margaret, I got to run through it.
Obviously, we know it's at stake, and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We gotta go out there and we gotta compete and try and win a game.
The Blue Jays can clinch the World Series with a win tonight in Game 6 against the Dodgers. They took 2 of 3 games in LA to take a 3-2 lead and bring the series back to Toronto. And the Jays lineup will include George Springer after he missed the last 2 games with an injury.
I lose my breath every time I think about this win that we are going to get tonight. Absolutely.
And fans were pumped heading into Rogers Center, eager to watch the Blue Jays earn their 3rd World Series title. It's 8:30, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Sejal Lou. Thanks so much for joining us. Baseball fans, not just in Toronto, but across the country, have waited over 3 decades for this moment, and it's finally here. The Blue Jays are currently hosting the defending champion LA Dodgers in a historic Game 6, just 1 win away from clinching the World Series title. Our special coverage continues this hour with CP24's Nick Dixon, who joins us live outside Rogers Center. Nick, I bet from where you're standing out there, you can hear the cheers from inside Rogers Center. It's the top of the 2nd right now, and you have Kevin Gausman doing a pretty good job with 4 strikeouts so far.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that amazing? We're watching in our truck in between hits, and what he's doing already really gets a good feeling. And the fact that the Jays got a runner on base in that 1st inning, yeah, they didn't get him across home plate, but that's just an encouraging sign, right? Taking Yamamoto, stretching him out, making him throw as many pitches as they possibly can to, you know, fingers crossed, get Yamamoto out of the game early, because we saw what he did last time out. I mean, he pitched that really dominant, complete game back in Game 2, you know, just under a week ago, in fact. So we got to keep that in mind. That's something to watch for in tonight's game. I got to tell you, CJ, outside Rogers Center right now, it's actually relatively quiet. I thought there'd be more of a buzz, but here's a couple of things going on. One, there's no big screen here, so there's no watch party outside Rogers Center. The closest watch party really is down at Scotiabank Arena, just down the street here, and then also up at Nathan Phillips Square. Those are the sort of 2 closest in the city. What I'm hearing from other people that I've been talking to out here is that what they are doing is they're waiting for the ticket prices on the secondary market to drop a little bit, so they want to run inside and try to get a bit of a deal on tickets. What I hear, though, from some people who continue like refreshing their web pages and their apps, that the lowest price right now, still into the 2nd inning now, is is about $1,500. And quite frankly, a lot of the people I'm talking to are just saying, you know what, I'm not willing to pull the trigger on $1,500. They're looking to get closer to $500, which, you know, may be a problem, because if Gosman keeps pitching the way he is, and if the Jays get a couple more runners on base, that is indicative, perhaps, that the Jays are going to have a good night. And if the Jays are going to have a good night, those ticket prices just quite frankly aren't going to come down. So that's the situation out here. What also, of course, is happening is what's on the field, and that is so enormous, right? You've got to keep that in mind. You've got the Jays focused on this World Series, 32 years since the last World Series victory. This is a really big night for this team. John Schneider, of course, has been managing this team for several years now, been with the organization for a long time. He's brought up Bo Bichette and Vladimir Guerrero, you know, between the two of them, seen them develop, helped them become the players they are today. You know, Vladdy's really been leading the team through the playoffs. Bichette, of course, only coming back here in the World Series, but coming back and getting some key hits in this series already, showing that he's still got those skills with the bat while he may not be running at 100%. But both Schneider and Bichette spoke today before the game, sharing a variety of thoughts on what's at stake here tonight in Game 6.
We've done a good job of adjusting against good pitchers when we see them again. He's tough, man. You know, I said it after Game 2. It felt like he was almost like three different pitchers in the first, middle, and last part of that game. I think you have to watch how he's deploying, you know, and see what his stuff is like, right? You know, every game is different for every starter based on their stuff and their location. So any mistakes that he does make, you have to be ready for him. And if he's throwing strikes, I think you got to try to force some action too and try to take advantage of the way we make contact. And we'll kind of see how the game starts. Hopefully we can stay on him early and not let him settle in like he did last time.
I'm trying to win a World Series, so I mean, I'd be lying if I hadn't thought about that at some point during the season, but I got a World Series to win.
Who isn't thinking about it, right? I mean, it's the night. They've got the opportunity. They fought their way back into this series after the 18 innings on Monday night. So the Jays, they deserve to be here. They're feeling it. They feel like they've got some momentum. So let's see if they can continue that. And again, come out tonight, and boy, if that happens, I just can't wait, CJ, to see people falling, you know, piling out of Rogers Center. The other interesting thing, really quickly, before I throw to Melissa, is the fact that I'm seeing more costumes right now, because we can't forget this is Halloween, so we're seeing many more costumed, masked, kind of wild and crazy costumes as well. So we've got that happening too. Melissa Duggan, though, I know you're waiting patiently outside Rogers Center as well. Let's hand it over to you right now. I know you've been talking to fans as well. Interesting to sort of pick up on the vibes right now early in the game.
Now next to the hot dog vendor where people are picking up some dinner right now, like this gentleman right here. You are well equipped. You're wearing your Blue Jays jersey. You got your hot dog. How you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. I'm from Dominican Republic.
Oh, okay. So I have a feeling I know who your favorite players are.
Yeah. Vladimir Guerrero.
Yeah.
#1, yes.
Tell me, what makes him such a special baseball player? This postseason, he has just been stellar.
It's amazing. We've been waiting for that for 30 years now.
Yeah.
So I love.
Tell us what it's like in the Dominican Republic, the support that he has there.
Dominican Republic is breeding baseball.
Yeah.
All the kids, everybody's playing baseball, so we love baseball there.
And why did you come out here tonight to support the Jays?
Yeah, I come in to support the Jays. Yeah. I love my team. That's
excellent. Thanks so much. Listen, enjoy your hot dog. Appreciate that. Yeah, so we're seeing lots of sales go on here right now while the action goes down inside. I was just inside Rogers Center watching the very beginning of the game. Those strikeouts from Gosman, big, massive cheers. And let me tell you, it doesn't matter where you're sitting in Rogers Center right now, whether at the top, whether at the bottom, everybody is on their feet feeling this energy. This does not happen every day, and certainly people know that. That's why they're even just coming to this area just to take it all in at this point. Hey there, Jays fans. Oh, I see that hat. Come over here. Tell me how you're feeling about this World Series.
In the Mexico.
Okay.
Yeah.
and so you're here to take in the experience?
Magnific.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Wonderful. Thanks so much for that. Have a blast here tonight. And you know, it feels like October baseball. There's a chill in the air. Look at the balloons up here too. The wind picking those up. So we are appreciating the last day of October baseball, of course. Halloween day. Certainly seeing lots of people in costumes as well. Some kind of combining a bit of a Jays gear and a little bit of Halloween costume as well. You could celebrate both. I'm seeing more people stand in line to get a hot dog right now. Let's see if we could talk them into chatting with us. Hey there, I see you're a couple of Jays fans. Tell me how you're feeling about this series.
I'm pretty excited.
Yeah.
I hope they'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the World Series is back in Toronto.
Yeah, that is it's mind-blowing. I'm so excited, so stoked.
What do you think about the Jays in the World Series right now?
It's really exciting. Let's go Jays! Yeah, there you go. That explains it all. Yeah, you just hope that they'll win.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Thanks so much for that. That was Batman, by the way, who just interjected, "Let's go Jays." So more of that Halloween spirit, a little bit of everything combined over this next little while. I think some wild things could be in store for Toronto this evening. But let's get back to the game, because what we're seeing in there right now is just some massive support for these Toronto Blue Jays. You know, talking to people who've been lining up here today, who've just been around the city, all they've been chatting about is baseball over this last little bit. A lot of bandwagon jumpers, of course, people saying, listen, I wasn't really paying attention to the Jays until this postseason fever hit, and now they're in. Now they know all the players' names, and now they know that Springer, we're lucky to have him back in the lineup here tonight. Bo Bichette, we're also fortunate that he is feeling healed enough to be on that starting lineup. So those major stars playing their role here tonight. Is going to be interesting to see who actually is able to activate, get that starring role, because you never know who it's going to be that's going to get that action. I mean, we saw Davis Schneider with that leadoff home run in that last game that really ignited the Jays. It seems that they need that spark. You never know where it's going to come from, but once we see that spark just start, that ignition, then there's, you know, only upwards where they could go from there. We're just at the beginning of this night. It's going to be fantastic to see where things go from here. Will we be back here again tomorrow? Only time will tell. We're now going to toss it back to you.
Yeah, definitely, Melissa. Fans were certainly treated to a historic game in Game 5. You talk about that historic start right in the first inning there. 2 back-to-back home runs with Schneider and Vladdy. Fans obviously hoping for that, but it's still a great start so far with Gausman. So strong on the mound. Thanks so much. We appreciate the updates. And let's go over to Nick Dixon now. Nick, you were talking about those tickets on Ticketmaster. I've been here refreshing the site to see if we can get some updated prices. So the cheapest price I see right now is around $920, and that's for section 532. But of course, you would have already missed the 2 innings if you're getting that ticket.
That's the thing, right? I mean, but here's the thing. I think part of the bargain might be tonight as well. Keep this in mind, CJ, that, yeah, sure, if it's for a regular game, a game ends and it's sort of over and there's another game. If the Jays win tonight, there is no other game, which I think may keep that ticket price slightly inflated, because if the Jays win, you don't just get to see them win. So maybe you miss a couple of innings, but you get to see them come on the field. You get to see them get the Commissioner's Trophy. You get to see all of that unfold, all the excitement, all the jubilation, all of what, you know, this team has been working for. I was actually talking to the team's orthopedic surgeon earlier this morning on breakfast. This is game 179 for this team. So, you know, we talked about Bichette coming back from injury. We know Springer's got some sort of injury. These players have played tons of baseball this year. We know baseball players don't get a whole lot of time off. We're talking, you know, they play 3 games and 4 games and 2 games and maybe a couple days off. So 179 games. The grind is real here, and they are definitely, you know, they want to finish this tonight. They don't want to play 180. 179, I think, CJ, will probably be enough for the Blue Jays for this season, but they got to get it done tonight if they want to keep it under 180.
Absolutely, and also 90 home games of the season, and of course, this home game is like none other. Nick Dixon reporting live from Rogers Center. Thanks so much. It's 8:41, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Stay with CP24 all night long for complete live coverage of the Blue Jays' quest for their 3rd World Series title in franchise history. Here's a live look at Rogers Center this hour. We have much more straight ahead.
I don't know why you're treating like the worst moving company in the region. All right, should we roll?
We're building, we're elevating, we're moving up.
And this is Shazam.
Just this?
You guys need to go. The client is freaking out.
Broski.
Sounds like Ojo time. Feel the fun with all the latest slots and live casino games with huge progressive jackpots and all wins paid in cash. Groovy.
Play Ojo.
Really?
Obviously, we know it's at stake, and we have an opportunity to win a World Series, but nothing changes. We got to go out there and we got to compete and try and win a game.
Welcome back. Here are some of the top stories we are following, starting with Game 6. That is underway with the Blue Jays looking for their first World Series title since 1993.
Egan's cheering on the home team, right? Yeah, go Jays go, right?
Jays fans were pumped heading into Rogers Center as they are eager to watch Toronto earn their third World Series title. And Kevin Gausman is dealing to begin the game, striking out 5 of the first 6 batters to begin the game. We have everything Jays when we return. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Toronto police say they are well prepared for the flood of Blue Jays fans downtown this weekend. People took to the streets in droves after the Jays won the American League Championship earlier this month. Police say the service is fully mobilized with this weekend, with every division and unit engaged. Other regional police officers will also be helping out.
There's going to be a lot of police out there. But if I could expand on that a bit, we've been planning for this event essentially since the Blue Jays secured a spot in the World Series. And really a whole of service approach is being used here. So all units, all divisions are going to be engaged. There's going to be a very significant and visible police presence. As well, we're going to be supported with our policing partners. So you can expect to see Durham Region, York Region, Peel Region, the OPP also on the streets of Toronto, helping us to keep the city safe.
Police Chief Myron Demke says there will be significant and visible police presence downtown tonight to help manage the crowds. But Demke says he is also looking forward to the game as a fan.
Well, listen, I was a young cop when we last won, and it's incredibly exciting to be here in the city. You can't help but feel the buzz and the energy outside the stadium, and as soon as you walk in, you're enveloped by an incredible passion of our fans. And I think we're going to be extremely loud behind our Jays, looking for a big win today in this fall classic that's been absolutely exceptional for our great city.
The city says it's collaborating with police and other agencies to prepare for all possible scenarios. The TTC and Metrolinx are also getting ready for the hordes of fans to descend on the downtown core tonight. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1 Young University and 6 extra trains on Line 2 Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes will also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie and Stouffville lines to ensure fans have safe transit options. TTC spokesperson Stuart Green says they are ready to manage the influx of crowds.
It's that comfort level, but it's also that help and that customer service level. Because you're quite right. I mean, a series like this and an event like this, you do have people coming in from, and we know this. We know that there were people from South America, from Japan, huge crowds of people that will be downtown. Very similar to what we experienced during the Taylor Swift concerts here. So we've got a bit of experience with this, all hands on deck, and we're all just ready for the Jays to win this tonight.
A planned weekend closure on a stretch of the Gardiner has been postponed as a result of the World Series. All 6 lanes of the expressway will remain open this weekend. The city had planned to close the highway between Spadina and the 427 from Saturday night until Monday morning for paving of the eastbound lanes to fully complete construction between Dufferin and Strawn. The closure will be rescheduled at a later date. Turning to some other news we are following this evening, a Canada-wide warrant has been issued for 3 suspects in a fatal shooting in Scarborough back in September. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Donald Keshig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Shaw Griffith of Brampton are all wanted on charges of second-degree murder. Police were called to Shepherd and Brimley on the night of September 24th for a shooting. Investigators say the victim and suspects entered an establishment and got into a physical confrontation. The suspects took out a gun and shot the victim, who was rushed to the hospital. 42-year-old Ye Rondon of Woodbridge died of his injuries in the hospital on October 19th, more than 3 weeks after he was shot. He is the city's 35th homicide victim of the year. Police are asking anyone with information about the shooting or the suspects to contact them. It is Halloween, and that means kids are flooding the streets looking for treats. Drivers and trick-or-treaters need to be vigilant tonight since it gets darker earlier, and excited kids don't always follow the rules on the road. Experts suggest kids go out in groups, wear reflective tape on their costumes, and stay on the sidewalks. Drivers need to have their lights on, slow down, especially in residential areas. We spoke with police and CAA about Halloween safety ahead of trick-or-treating.
Make sure that you are very visible if you're trick-or-treating. You want to maybe attach some reflective tape to your costume or have some glow sticks or maybe walk with a flashlight. You also want to make a plan to be with a trusted group or a trusted person and maybe map out the area that you're going to be trick-or-treating in tonight and be extra careful around roads. Always look both ways before you cross the roads. And for motorists, just asking you to slow down, make sure, you're alert, don't drive distracted, and don't drink and drive.
Halloween's actually a really great opportunity to remind ourselves and teach our kids about the rules of the road. There's a lot of common practices that we should be exercising this evening. Drivers, that includes avoiding distractions behind the wheel, following posted speed limits, obeying all road signs, and using extra caution just in case there's any superheroes or aliens that might come out into the street excited to get to that next house for candy. But even for pedestrians, teaching kids to stay on sidewalks and only cross at marked crossings. I know it can be really exciting to get to that next house, but we want to make sure everyone's safe when they're on the roads.
Homeowners are reminded to light their walkways and remove all tripping hazards. It's also a good idea to use LED lights and jack-o'-lanterns instead of candles to reduce the risk of fire. It's 8:49, 7 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Kevin Gosman put on a show to begin Game 6, striking out 7 batters to begin the game. We have everything Jays when we return.
Every parent dreams of safe journeys for their teens. With Young Drivers of Canada, your child gains confidence and skills for lifelong safe driving. Young Drivers of Canada, the gold standard in driver education. Enroll today and give your team the road safety advantage.
Have you lost your job? Don't sign any agreement until you call Kornblum Law at 905 Lost Job.
Call today and book a free consultation. Don't sign anything until you're sure the offer is fair.
Kornblum Law will review your case for free, and we don't get paid unless you get paid more than originally offered.
Kornblum Law with convenient locations across Ontario. Call 905 Lost Job or visit lostjob.ca.
This is where we make a living. Sometimes it's tough going. Some days it's smooth sailing. Canada is our home, and .ca is how we find each other. .ca is our domain.
Hey, we're Darren and Deepa.
And we're giving you a chance to win $5,000 every weekday. So join us for 5K a day.
And stick around for this.
She's taking off. 5K a day.
On 99.9 Virgin Radio.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
People love classic cars, but when compared with modern vehicles, there are significant differences in safety and handling characteristics. Old rides have relatively little occupant protections, no airbags. Cars built before 1968 don't need seat belts. They may have unpadded steel dashes and usually flimsy low-back seats. The body style may also pose an increased risk of injuries to pedestrians. The relatively primitive brakes, steering, and suspension on old cars too means they take a lot longer to stop, may corner poorly, or react unpredictably during sudden steering or braking inputs. There are mods that can mitigate some of these things, but before you drive or ride in one, you should know what you're getting into. If you're injured in a crash involving an antique or classic car, contact an experienced injury lawyer ASAP. When it comes to antiques and classics, always know your rides.
Know Your Rights is brought to you by Diamond & Diamond Lawyers, Canada's largest personal injury law firm with over 65 lawyers across Canada.
Game 6 of the World Series is underway. Let's go live to CP24's Nick Dixon, who is outside Rogers Center. Nick, and some things have changed since we last spoke, with the Dodgers getting on the board early, and it's quite nerve-wracking seeing the bases loaded right now.
Yeah, it is a little nerve-wracking. It's early. I know the Dodgers have already got one run in, so the Jays are already in a little bit of a hole. It is early, though. We got to keep that in mind. It's early in the game, and yes, bases, it's a concern. So we'll keep an eye on that very closely here. But I want to bring in somebody who I met outside the ballpark earlier today, and he's just come back here. This is Bob. Bob, thanks for joining me this evening.
Yes.
Let's talk about this jersey you're wearing first before you show us the rest of your memorabilia. It's dirty, it's messy, it's an old jersey. What's the story?
I was wearing this shirt in the stadium in 1993 when Joe Carter hit the home run.
Yeah.
And I went, oh, yeah. Oh.
What is that, like beer?
This is the coffee stain.
Coffee, okay.
Or hot chocolate.
All right.
So my wife said, well, let's wash it. And I said, don't even think about it.
Right.
So, but these signatures are from a couple of years before.
Yeah.
But then I had this on when he hit the home run. Before the game, he signed my seat ticket, so I've got his signature.
Yes, you showed me, yeah.
Right.
Bob, I got to tell you, it's 3-0 Dodgers right now. So while I know, 3-0. They just got two more runs across the plate. So Gosman was dealing. He had 6 strikeouts already. All of a sudden, 3 runs across the plate.
Right.
How do you feel about this game 6 right now? I mean, it's early. It's only the 3rd inning.
Right. Well, I think that what's going to happen is they're going to come together. They'll say, okay, guys, what are we doing? Let's pick it up a bit.
Yep.
And they'll come together.
Okay.
All right. The fans will do it. I was watching the fans through the glass. They're screaming, yelling, everybody's cheering. I think it's just, okay, so they got 3 runs. Big deal.
We can do this. Okay, let's get to some of your other memorabilia, Bob, because we're a little tight on time.
Yeah.
This next jersey here, let's talk about this. I'll help you hold it up here. Got about 20 seconds. Tell us about this jersey, Bob.
This is from 1985 in the dugout at C&E Stadium, and we got in the dugout because they gave us a media pass instead of a pass to the dugout stairs.
Yeah.
So just before the game started, I said, guys, can you sign it all? So
Amazing.
the whole team signed it, front and back.
That is amazing. Bob, look, unfortunately, we're tight on time here on the show. Listen, let's go Blue Jays. Let's see if we can make this happen for the rest of the night here. I'll send it back to you, CJ, right now. This is Bob again. 1993, still got the stains on his shirt. Let's hope the Jays come out on top tonight as well. Back to you.
Some great stuff. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24, stay with us. We'll have much more Jays after the break.
Actions may speak louder than words. But when those words are Canada's longest-lasting heavy-duty diesel pickup or 540 horsepower, well, those words speak plenty loud. Nothing stops Ram. Ram Power Days are here. Get 0% financing for 72 months on both the 2025 Ram 1500 and Ram 2500.
Tired of harsh winters and sky-high taxes in Canada? Want to move to Florida?
We're Maimoni Legal, the mother-daughter team here to guide you every step of the way. We even made the move ourselves, and it changed everything.
We handle all types of U.S. immigration matters with a 100% money-back guarantee on the E2 visa. Let's make your move easy. Visit movetotheusa.ca. That's movetotheusa.ca.
Seven Nation Army couldn't hold me back.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, I wanted to run from it. Instead, with the treatment I received at the Princess Margaret, I got to run through it.
Canadians know quality when they see it. That's why DMX One Step 2.0 is manufactured right here at home, offering unmatched moisture protection and comfort under your vinyl or laminate floors. DMX One Step 2.0. No mold, no cold.
People think you are only owed 2 weeks' pay when you lose your job. EmploymentLawyer.ca says that is a myth. You may be owed much more than 2 weeks per year. Don't settle for less. Always check with the employment lawyer first at EmploymentLawyer.ca.
I'm obsessed with Gain Super Flings, and I just had to find out what makes them smell so amazing. Turns out, it's thanks to award-winning perfumers and laundry scientists. They supersized the fling and filled it with concentrated detergent. Then added 3 times the Febreze freshness and 4 times the Oxy cleaning power. Which explains why I'm not the only one loving them.
They have absolutely upped my laundry game.
They smell so good. Yeah, you've really got to smell this.
You knew was in you.
Aven Global ProLift Innovation visibly improved the look of facial contours. Derm Absolute, a powerful trio of hydrating ingredients to redefine the triangle of youth in 1 month. Derm Absolute by Aven Dermatological Laboratories.
Every parent dreams of safe journeys for their teens. With Young Drivers of Canada, your child gains confidence and skills for lifelong safe driving. Young Drivers of Canada, the gold standard in driver education. Enroll today and give your team the road safety advantage.
I bequeath my precious collection of silver spoons.
Yuck, what am I gonna do with silver spoons?
Boys, maybe we shouldn't change this one.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Taking Stock. I'm Amanda Lang. Coming up on the show, trade tensions continue. How can Canada use leverage to get a deal? And creating the right environment for homegrown business success. Plus, young people want a home. They just may need to downsize their dreams a little. That's all ahead. First, for the week that was in business, it's time for the briefs. The Bank of Canada lowered rates again this week to 2.25% as business concerns about the trade situation continue. Economists widely expected the move, although a surprisingly strong jobs report in September, coupled with inflation that remains higher than expected, might have made the case for the bank to hold steady on rates for now. The concern expressed by the bank is a continued deterioration of the economy because of tariffs. There was no progress on talks between Canada and the U.S. this week as the fallout from AdGate continued. Hopes for a resolution on steel and aluminum tariffs faded. Ontario's Premier Doug Ford defended the ad, while the U.S. ambassador said Canada had only itself to blame for the end of talks. Trump has threatened an additional 10% tariffs, although it's not clear how or when those would be applied. Canada will take advantage of a meeting this week of G7 energy ministers to shore up supplies of critical minerals. Energy Minister Tim Hodgson said announcements will be made on Friday and aim to secure supply chains and focus on investments in mining and processing. In a first-of-its-kind agreement, Cameco and Brookfield Asset Management are partnering with the U.S. government via their jointly owned Westinghouse Electric to build nuclear capacity across the U.S. The deal could ultimately see the U.S. government own up to 20% of a publicly traded Westinghouse and meanwhile be in control of the permitting process for nuclear facilities across the U.S. Health Canada this week approved a new drug that slows the progression of Alzheimer's disease. Lecanemab is the first of its kind in Canada aimed at targeting the underlying cause of Alzheimer's. It's already approved in the U.S. and comes at a high cost there of about $26,000 a year. And those are your business briefs. A new critical minerals partnership aims to secure supply among G7 countries. Canada is in the thick of it. We spoke earlier with Tim Hodgson, Minister of Energy and Natural Resources. I asked him about the aim of this agreement.
We have been talking about the risks for critical mineral supply chains for some time. Our Prime Minister fully understands that the G7 was created back in the 1970s because the world faced threats to the supply chains of energy. And at the time, the G7 was created to respond to those threats. And what happened is the G7 didn't just talk, there was real action. Our Prime Minister said at Kananaskis in his capacity as president, it's time to act, it's time to do, and stop talking. What he got was an agreement from the other members of the G7 to work on the Critical Minerals Production Alliance, or the Buyers Club, as we call it, for simplistic terms. And between the summer and now, we have been working to go from talk to reality. So what does that mean? Canada, in taking a leadership role, has been engaged with the other members of the G7, plus other like-minded democracies who've asked to be part of this. And the Prime Minister has talked about a few of those, to make this real. So what did we do? The first thing we did was we had each country appoint a critical minerals envoy. So they are the focus point in that jurisdiction to trying to correct these supply chain problems. And then we started working on real tools, real things like offtake agreements, like stockpiling agreements, like enabling critical minerals infrastructure, roads, transmission, ports. We looked at, where appropriate, equity, debt. We looked at potential price support mechanisms. Canada looking at all of those potential tools as a way to move from talk to making critical minerals available, and encouraging our allies to do the same. What we hope to announce on Friday, or when this airs, is a series of real steps by all of our G7 allies and plus some of our other allies, showing that working together, working collectively, working in a multilateral way, we can bring critical minerals from ideas to reality and strengthen our supply chains, create the fair, secure, and sustainable supply chains we need as democracies.
I also asked Minister Hodgson about the recent investment by the U.S. government in two critical mineral companies in B.C. and whether Canada is opening itself up to vulnerability.
I guess I would say a few things. First of all, the U.S. remains an ally, and we have every hope that will continue to be the case for a very long time. They're our biggest trading partner, and while we're very keen to expand our trading relationships and grow the percentage of our relationships with other countries, we in no way want to reduce our activity with Americans. So we're good with Americans being involved when it's a net benefit to Canada. In the two situations you're talking about, the U.S. took minority stakes in countries. We have something called the Investment Canada Act. If we were ever to believe that an investment by another entity, a non-Canadian entity, was not in the net for a net benefit to Canada from either an economic perspective or a national security perspective, we would act. I think looking at those two situations, we don't think they are a concern from a net benefits test.
This week, Cameco and Brookfield made a novel deal with the U.S. government that could tie up uranium supply. I asked Minister Hodgson whether we should be using access to uranium as a bargaining chip in our ongoing trade talks.
Cameco is a great Canadian company, a great Canadian success story. Little shout out. I had the privilege in one of my former lives of taking Cameco public on the New York Stock Exchange. So a company that I know well. A great Canadian success story, which sells their product to allies around the world. Cameco is probably the most international supplier of uranium to our allies in the world. This agreement, I expect, would result, and Cameco will have to speak for itself, in an increase in production at Cameco's operations in Saskatchewan, which I think is good for Saskatchewan workers. Probably increase in activity at some of their processing facilities, which are in Ontario. Again, good for Ontarians, good for Ontario workers. We have been clear with the Americans that we believe in free trade. We believe access to our critical minerals is an important part of our trading relationship. Our goal is not to increase barriers in sectors. Our goal is to bring them down. As I think you know, the Prime Minister and Mr. LeBlanc and Ambassador Hillman are leading the conversations. The conversations we are having are around our energy, our critical minerals, and how do we get a collective agreement which results in the best deal for Canada. We continue to have the best deal of any country in the world. We want to protect that deal, and we want to reduce the frictions where we have it. Access to our energy, access to our critical minerals are cards in the card game.
I also asked Minister Hodgson about the current state of trade talks. It feels like Ottawa is playing good cop to the province of Ontario's bad cop, and whether he's confident that we are headed for a deal.
First of all, I would just say that what I see is all of the provinces and the premiers on a Team Canada, a collective agreement. We're all working for Canada. I think we see individual premiers doing what they need to do, which is stand up for their constituents. But we fully understand that the premiers are all on Team Canada, and we're stronger together than apart. But I think we are moving forward. As the Prime Minister said, we're ready to sit down with the Americans when they want to sit down. I think Canadians understand that negotiating with this administration is not a straight line. It is not a linear progression from a disagreement to agreement. It's sort of a back and forth. I've used a number of sports analogies. Go Blue Jays. I'll use a baseball analogy today. I don't know if we're in the fifth inning, the sixth inning, the seventh inning, bottom of the eighth, top of the ninth. I'm not exactly sure. I hope it's a 9-inning game. We had an 18-inning game the other night. But what I can share with your viewers is the Prime Minister, Minister LeBlanc, Ambassador Hillman are relentlessly focused on getting us to a good outcome. We're going to get the best deal for Canada. We're not going to sign any deal. We're going to sign a good deal for Canada that protects the best deal in the world that we have today, and seeks to reduce those irritants where they exist today.
That was our conversation with Tim Hodgson, Minister of Energy and Natural Resources. Coming up, turns out it's not just that houses are unaffordable, we're not building the right ones. Stay with us.
Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. The sweet scent of a honeymoon in Fiji. Moisturized with vitamin B3.
You better not be using all the Old Spice.
Ooh, can you get my bag?
Your disability insurer tells you that your depression is not serious and denies your disability claim. My name is Aaron Waxman, and if your disability claim has been denied for any reason, call me at 416-661-4878 or pound LTD on your cell phone. And before you call, you should always remember that there are no bad questions. 416-661-4878 or pound LTD. Come on, Snow, let's go.
Think of a memory. What food was there? The beach day snacks, the picnic at the park, the spaghetti that goes everywhere but their mouth. Behind every meal and every moment, you'll find Canada's food system. Proudly driven by the people who grow, move, make, and serve our food from coast to coast to coast. Canada's food system. Our food, our future. Visit canadasfoodsystem.ca.
The next Lotto Max jackpot is an estimated $10 million. So if you win, you won't just see the world. You could see it with your sister, your parents, all your friends, even your own personal chef. Now that's dreaming to the max.
Buying our Arista home was the best decision we ever made. Building long-lasting family memories is all we could have ever asked for. They went above and beyond to make our dreams come true. Arista didn't just build us a home, they built us a community.
Now selling exceptional communities across the GTA.
Welcome back. Home ownership still feels like a distant dream to young Canadians. Here's a look by the numbers. New data from CREA show that 65% of the Canadians who don't currently own a home still want to buy one. For context, 68% of Canadians already own a home, with baby boomers the largest group. They make up 40% of all homeowners. But 86% of Canadians aged 18 to 29 are looking to own a home. That makes it a key life goal, despite affordability issues. While the single detached home is still the goal for many, young people are willing to adapt to the market, but semi-detached and row houses account for only 10% of housing stock. That compares to more than half for detached homes and 35% for apartment units. And the real problem is those more affordable homes are a lot less livable than in the past. In Toronto, the median condo size is now 640 square feet. Compare that to more than 1,000 square feet in the 70s and 80s. Some of the new homes, built since 2016, are purchased by investors rather than owner-occupiers. The total rates of new homes lived in by owners is now at 59.6% by 2021. That's down from 71.5% in 2015. Well, the answer to Canada's housing problem isn't just more of the same. It's obviously about building what's needed. Sean Cathcart is Senior Economist and Director of Housing Market Data and Market Analysis for the Canadian Real Estate Association. Sean, thanks for being with us.
Sure thing, Amanda.
So it's almost frustrating to hear that, not only are we not building enough, we're still not getting the mix right. And then when we are building what would be considered the right mix, they're not the right size and shape to accommodate. Obviously, hopefully this data points us in the right direction to make changes. But from a policy point of view, what could help loosen up some of the change we need away from the wrong type of housing?
Right. Well, the federal, we know we have the Housing Accelerator Fund, which is one such lever that the federal government can use. But there's a lot of money that goes out of the federal government for a lot of things, provincial transfers and through CMHC. That sort of approach could be applied to a lot more money with housing KPIs attached that not only incentivize unit counting, which I think is what the trap that we're risk falling into here, where we double construction, but it's all the wrong stuff. Because that's what we're doing right now, 70% small apartments. And all of these young people say, I want to own a house that I can raise a family in. So that's one way. Another way would be to potentially adapt Build Canada Homes. If maybe not that first tranche of $13 billion. I understand there's another $13 billion coming behind that. And market housing is 96% of the market. Supportive housing, social housing is less than 4%. If we can get that up to 10, that would be great, but it's never going to be big enough to actually solve the meat and potatoes of this housing crisis, which is in the market.
You know, we alluded there to the role that investors are playing in the market. Obviously, they've been playing a role, certainly in some of the big urban centers. We know that's true in Vancouver and Toronto. Can we change that? Would policy that took them out of the equation start to shift the types of things that get built?
Well, it seems like they're taking themselves out of the equation these days, but, you know, when you've got a project that's going to take 5 years to build, but there's a financial requirement that you have to sell 70 or 80% of it in the pre-sale stage, you're probably not going to get the first-time home buyer that's willing to wait 5 years to move into the thing. So you've got investors lined up around the block to buy these things who pay by the square foot and are never maybe even going to step foot in the thing. That's what happened in Toronto. To the point that you're basically building hotel rooms. Mm-hmm. And once again, if our only KPI on these programs going forward is going to be unit counting, the easiest way to get that is to build more like the way we have, as opposed to the types of things that are actually going to be suitable and make people happy in the long run.
We've only got a few seconds here, but are you surprised that the dream of home ownership persists for young people, even though all they hear is it's unaffordable?
Absolutely not. I think one of the things that came out of the polling was it's not about the house. It's not about 4 bedrooms, 2,000 square feet. It's about the ownership tenure. It's about having your name on the title. It's about paying yourself as your own landlord and having a finish line out there where those payments stop someday and you live in your golden years with rent-free. Everyone understands the value of that. And when we ask 20-somethings, 86% of them say they still want that. But as you alluded to, when you look at the homeownership rate for, say, 30 to 35-year-olds, it's falling off a cliff. It's less than half are able to do that these days. So we've got a major problem here, and we really need to turn that around. But before we sort of light the boilers on this billion-dollar effort, this moonshot, we better make sure we're pointing in the right direction.
Sean, so good to have you. Appreciate your time.
Anytime.
Sean Cathcart is Senior Economist and Director of Housing Data and Market Analysis at CREA. Coming up, Canada wants to be an AI leader, and that's attracting global attention. That's still ahead. But first, athletic wear company Lululemon may be beloved by the yoga set, but it is also a fan favorite for the knockoff crowd. And now Lulu is fighting back with a trademark on the term Lululemon dupe. The idea is that it can go after anyone advertising a product using that phrase. It's the latest front in an ongoing battle with people willing to trade an intellectual property that's been stolen. The only catch? To keep the trademark, Lululemon has to use it. Stay tuned for some very creative marketing. We're back after this.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at your local store. Unstoppable's unlimited collection makes everything smell magnifique. Luxury laundry scent feed so you can smell unstoppable.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Winner, Daniel. Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
Now is the time to register your child for school. Have you considered a French Catholic education? Mon Avenir is opening its doors for in-person visits in all its schools. Mon Avenir offers high-level bilingualism, safe, caring, and inclusive school environments, and excellent academic results. To join us at our open houses or to find a school near you, visit cscmonavenir.ca. We're expecting you.
Enjoy life at life's pace with Treasure Hill.
This was a coordinated effort involving multiple targets. The success of this operation was a result of years of dedicated police work across our country. We remain dedicated to detecting, dismantling, and deterring organized crime and drug trafficking as we continue to work hard to keep our communities safe. Special thanks to multiple RCMP teams required for investigation of this magnitude. It's why we serve.
Tonight, Blue Jays fans looking for a World Series treat.
Oh my God, I have so much energy and I am like so pumped for the game. Got a lot of confidence too.
How the Jays are hoping the Dodgers don't scare up a win in Game 6 later on CTV National News.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
Welcome back. Canada is hoping to build on some early influence in artificial intelligence by building a thriving ecosystem here. France's Mistral AI is looking to expand in Canada, and it's on the hunt for talent and business. We talked recently with Marjorie Janowicz. She's Chief Revenue Officer at Mistral.
Mistral thinks we are very well positioned to help Canadian businesses to make the most out of AI. For us, what's really essential is inserting into the technology the language, but also the culture in Canada into those AI systems, being able to deploy on-premise so that really sovereignty is achieved from a data perspective, and really enabling Canadian businesses to bridge the gap between proof of concepts and actually effective production systems that are useful both in the private and the public sector. So I think for us, the appeal is very much to collaborate with the ecosystem in Canada to help really Canada build a moat in innovation through AI.
And when you look for those collaborations, do you tend to look at, there's some big obvious names that are US based, or can you find those partners here in Canada?
I think we can definitely find those partners in Canada. We have a lot of momentum in financial services, a lot of momentum in energy, a lot of momentum in the public sector. And I think a lot of great players in Canada can benefit from our technology there. So we see Canada as an important market for us, and we cannot wait to really cultivate talent, participate into the development of the ecosystem.
There's obviously a lot of enthusiasm about where AI goes, and it's taken valuations off the charts with it. For businesses, it's a much more kind of prosaic view. Will this investment yield me returns? And many businesses are kind of skeptical about the near term of that. What would your argument be that this is an investment that they need to make now?
Yeah, I think it's such a great point, and I think you can read a little bit everywhere in the news that 95% of AI projects actually do not go into production. We think the secret sauce is really very much about bringing the data in the enterprise into the systems, of course keeping that data their own, but really customizing those systems to the goodness that's within the enterprise. And if you do that, we see an acceleration path between proof of concept and production, and very successful projects that are leading to increased revenue, but also increase productivity. So to us, it's really adapting those systems, adapting the AI to those businesses that own really AI data as their moat.
And when you look to collaborate, does it tend to be with other developers, AI developers in this country, or with the businesses themselves? And I guess the reason for asking that is, where will the jobs be? Will there be additional jobs at AI companies here because of what you're up to, or will it be inside companies who need AI expertise?
Well, the answer is both. We enable developers in building applications and systems, but we also partner directly with the enterprises that are trying to either create new revenue opportunities or improve productivity. So the jobs can be created on the AI science side, but also unlocking new opportunities. So the jobs are really on both fronts, and we cannot wait to further hire in Canada to participate in the growth in the ecosystem.
And do you have a sense of what your needs might be in terms of hiring down the road?
Yeah, I mean, we are very fortunate to find in Canada great talent in Mila, in universities. So we will be looking for talent in the science side, in the applied science side, but we will also look across the board, go to market, sales, marketing, and all of that.
That was our conversation with Marjorie Janowicz, Chief Revenue Officer at Mistral AI. Time for the takeaway and giving it all away. The deal this week between Canada's uranium giant Cameco and Brookfield Asset Management with the U.S. government should not pass by without a second look. The heart of the deal involves Westinghouse, the nuclear company owned by Cameco and Brookfield, and soon to be partly owned by Uncle Sam. Yes, another Canadian company in a strategic sector will be owned by the U.S. government, and with it, ready access to the fuel of the future, namely uranium. Is this just another cool financial transaction most Canadians can ignore? Not really. For one thing, it's part of a bigger trend of direct ownership by the Trump White House in private companies that should worry everyone. But for another, it ties up access to a key resource that Canada's lucky enough to be endowed with naturally. The world will need our uranium, and the first and most obvious customer is, of course, the United States. Yes, that same United States, which is currently bullying Canadian industry, shredding legal trade agreements, and generally walking all over us. Now might be the time to keep them from getting their hands on strategic resources like uranium, since it's one of the few things we have to negotiate with. Instead, the private market, if you can call it that when the U.S. government is doing the buying, is negotiating these assets out from under us. Our government could do more than take notice. It should fire a warning shot that we won't sit idly by and let our resources be scooped. That may well engender cries of government interference, but sometimes the role of government is precisely to interfere. And no time is more obvious than when the market is being perverted by bad behavior. Slowing down this transaction, and while they're at it, taking a second look at ownership stakes the U.S. government recently took in 2 critical mineral firms in BC, wouldn't be so much interference as an intelligent response. My takeaway? Some people hate the elbows up analogy, but one time when it makes perfect sense is when you're in a corner and the other guy is fighting dirty. That's Taking Stock for this week. I'm Amanda Lang. Thanks for being with us.
This is where we make a living. Sometimes it's tough going. Some days it's smooth sailing. Canada is our home, and .ca is how we find each other. .ca is our domain.
Nuclear energy. The power of atoms in motion. It drives industry and powers our communities. Bruce Power is driving progress, producing cancer-fighting isotopes, generating clean energy, and exploring new nuclear with the Bruce C project. Being Canadian is core to who we are, with 95% of our spending staying in Canada. We're building stronger communities and shaping the future of clean energy. Because the future is nuclear.
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
To support sustainable food production, BHP is building one of the world's largest potash mines in Canada. Essential resources responsibly produced. It's happening now at BHP, a future resources company.
You can't work due to your disability.
And now your insurance company is saying it's not enough?
We will review your policy for free
and fight to get you the compensation you deserve.
Call us today for a free consultation at 1-800-567-HURT.
That is not a good start for the Blue Jays as the LA Dodgers lead 3-1 in the 5th inning of Game 6 of the World Series. We will take you live to Rogers Center in just a moment. And for those who didn't snag World Series tickets, the action is just as hot at watch parties all across the GTA, like the one at Nathan Phillips Square. And both the TTC and GO Transits are ramping up service to handle the downtown crowds. We'll have more details coming up. It's 9:30, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Hello, I'm Sija Liu. Thanks so much for joining us. It's a big night for baseball fans, not just in Toronto, but across Canada. The Blue Jays are just one win away from clinching their first World Series title in over 3 decades. Game 6 against the defending champion LA Dodgers is underway right now at Rogers Center. And that's where we find CP24's Nick Dixon Jackson, who's been providing us updates throughout the evening. And Nick, this was not the start that fans were looking for, down 3-1 in the fifth right now. A very different story from the last two games.
Yeah, it depends on what part of the start you like, because when Gausman struck 5 of the first 6 batters, are you thinking, okay, he's dealing, we're good. And then suddenly the Dodgers go up 3-1, Jays get one back. Pardon me, they go up 3-0, Jays get one back to 3-1. But Gausman just faced Ohtani in the 5th inning there, got out of that inning with a runner on base. So it's still 3-1, middle of the 5th. So the Jays are down. They've got their work cut out for them right now. So that is definitely a concern here. But the thing is, they've at least got one run across the plate from Yamamoto. So that's good to see. And they have had a few men on base. So that's a little bit encouraging. Outside Rogers Center right now, though, it's definitely a little more quiet than it was. The people that had perhaps been waiting, thinking maybe they could get a deal on tickets as the price in the secondary market may come down, they've either gotten in or decided they're not going to wait any longer. And we've had a lot of people coming down here on this assumption, CJ, I think it's fair to say, that there would be some kind of a watch party or screen here. Well, the reality is the only place you can actually watch is either inside Rogers Center, of course, or between gates 5 and 6 where we are, which is along the first base line. People are kind of trying to peer through the window of the stadium here. I'm not exactly clear on exactly how much of the game you can see, but it connects you a little bit, because that's the thing, right? Even if you don't have a ticket, if you're not one of the 40,000 plus people inside there lucky enough to have a ticket, you can at least feel like you're a part of the experience here, because this is an experience. It's the last day of October. It's Halloween. We've seen a lot of costumes around here lately, but the Jays in the World Series playing meaningful baseball with an opportunity to win the World Series for the first time in 32 years. I know we sound like a broken record saying that, but that's a significant achievement. I mean, there's so many fans, as you're aware, CJ, and I know, Beatrice, Melissa, et cetera, are aware. This has been so long that many people haven't seen the Jays win a World Series in their lifetime. The other element to all of this here is that as much as there's not a huge crowd outside here right now, the estimate today from the city is that there may be some 150,000 people in and around the downtown core, whether it's a different watch parties inside the Rogers Center or, of course, down at Scotiabank Arena where there's another watch party happening. I got to tell you, when we were just in that half hour where Taking Stock was on. So what do you think? Hey, down 3-1. What do you make of this?
Listen, I come from Vancouver.
Yeah.
I've seen the last 7 games.
Yes.
And I think this is the most fantastic thing that Canada's ever fucking seen.
Okay, let's keep the language clean here, and we'll keep going.
This is a good thing. This is fantastic, right? The countries come together. I was in New Brunswick. I've been on the road for a month.
Yeah,
okay?
Really?
Yeah, I know. I met the Minister of Mines and money in New Brunswick, right? And here, we're killing.
But what about the game here? They're down 3-1 right now. How much does that concern you? 5th inning. I mean, Gausman started well, but then the Dodgers figured him out a bit.
Listen, we're the biggest comeback team in the planet, right? And so this is going to come forth, I think.
Yeah.
I got to go because
Okay. I appreciate this. Listen, you make a good point. This is the Toronto Blue Jays, the biggest comeback team of the year this season. They had more comeback wins than anybody else in baseball, so we've got that. So yeah,
and I've traveled from Vancouver, BC, to see this
awesome.
over and over.
Well, let's see them do it tonight, right? Let's see them take it in 6. Okay.
I got to take care of homeless children.
Okay, please do that. Thank you so much. All right, so there we go. That man raises a very good point. Pardon for the language there, but yeah, the comeback kids are the Toronto Blue Jays. They've been down 2-1 of this series. They're now up 3-2. They're down 3-1 of the game, but he, amongst many Blue Jays faithful, CJ, believe that they can come back here, and that's a thing they've done time and time again. May not be easy on the fans, may not be easy on their fingernails or their psyche or their nerves or their anxiety on a night like this when they could win the World Series, but we have to keep that faith. You have to keep that in mind, that the Jays know how to make a comeback. They've got the bats. They get those balls in play. Hopefully they can figure out Yamamoto, but that's the situation right now. They're down 3-1. A comeback, CJ, is what we need. And so let's go live actually to Beatrice Faisman right now, who's also live outside Rogers Center for us this evening. What are you hearing, B, from the fans at this point?
Well, you know what, Nick? I was inside the Rogers.
Okay, we had Beatrice Faisman reporting us from there.
Oh. Strikeout after strikeout after strikeout. Kevin Gausman, strong start, as you were suggesting. And then there was a bit of a waffle when he was getting the second time down the Dodgers, rundown. And so the pitching coach came up and gave him a bit of a talking to. But the crowd was still very much with the Blue Jays. And then certainly when we started seeing that big hit from Addison Barger, the double, and then, more and more from there, Addison Barger the one to score that 1 point right now for the Blue Jays. I mean, this place just erupted. Certainly the fans are loud in there tonight. They're behind the Jays. And you know, as your guest suggested, they have been the comeback kids at certain points throughout their season and their postseason as well. And so the big question tonight is that going to be possible? I think a lot of the fans are hoping that that is going to be the case. I'm seeing a couple of Blue Jays fans coming at me. Let me see if I can chat with them. Hey guys, we're live on CP24. Jays down right now, 3-1. How concerned are you?
We're going to win. We got this in the bag. Game 6.
Why are you so confident? Why do you believe in this team so much?
I mean, I don't know. We're always down, but we were down 0-2 in the ALCS, but we got this. We got this.
Still believe in the boys?
Yeah, we got this. Yeah. Go Jays, go.
Go Jays, go. Thanks so much. Let's see. There was actually, funny enough, Nick, there was a guy walking around waving an LA Dodgers flag just in the last 15 minutes or so, and every time he walked by, people were booing him very strongly, trying to get him to relent and put his flag away. So come on over, let's chat. We're live on CP24. Tell me about why you believe in this team. They're down 3-1 right now.
Because we are the best.
That's why. We're the best. We are the best. I mean, listen, nobody believed in the Blue Jays at the start of this season. They didn't think that they'd be standing here in the World Series, Nick, but I can tell you for sure that the families of these players, they believed in these guys. They saw the hard work firsthand, and I've had a chance earlier today to talk to Addison Barger's father. I've had a chance to talk to Davis Schneider's sister, and they told us about the journey that these guys have taken to get here. Listen.
Let's go Blue Jays!
He has been playing baseball since he could walk, basically. So I always knew he would be here. It was just a question of when. And to see him grow up into the person that he is, not only is he an amazing player, and everyone who knows him will say this, he's an amazing person. I think he's more of an amazing person than he is a player, and he's a great player. So he's a perfect person. But it's been so cool to see, you know, how he's handled it, and he's just very chill, very cool as a cucumber always.
I've been a little bit of a nut about baseball, so I have 4 boys, and Addison's the youngest, and I played a little bit of baseball myself, and I wanted all of them to play baseball, and Addison really ran with it, and I invested everything I could in it. As long as he was committed, I'm committed, and here we are today.
And Nick and CJ, I thought this was pretty interesting too. And I walked out of the dome. I noticed this group of people sitting on the floor, just kind of right up against the door here to the dome in front of gate number 1. There's almost like a crack where they can see the field. And so proximity to all the action inside the dome. Yes, they do not have a ticket. Yes, they do not have a seat to actually be part, of the action of Game 6. But this is dedication of Blue Jays fans, literally sitting on the pavement outside the dome, watching the action happen. And of course, they can hear the action a whole lot closer as well than if they'd be, watching at home or at the bar. To be part of it, you get to hear the horn sound, you get to hear the cheers, and it usually happens, on delay. So 45 seconds before it's actually broadcast on TV. But these fans, they still believe in their team for sure.
Oh, we love the creativity. Anything to catch a glimpse of the Jays. And it's just such an interesting shot because it's Halloween. You see those guys sitting there looking inside the stadium. If we didn't hear you and just saw a photo, you would wonder what's happening here. That's strange, but thanks for showing us that. Now, fans who couldn't score a ticket to tonight's game can still be part of the action with several watch parties happening across the city. The city of Toronto is also hosting a watch party at Nathan Phillips Square. U of T is hosting a large outdoor viewing party. The game will be streamed on a large LED screen just across from Convocation Hall. Scotiabank Arena is also hosting a viewing party for Game 6. Tickets for tonight are sold out there, and for those in the city's northeast end, you can head to Aga Khan Park, adjacent to the Aga Khan Museum. And for those outside of the city, Mississauga is transforming Celebration Square into the bird's nest for fans to cheer on the Jays. And Markham is hosting a watch party at the Einan Community Center, and fans in Brampton can watch the game at Garden Square. Meantime, Toronto police say they are well prepared for the flood of Blue Jays fans downtown this weekend. People took to the streets in droves after the Jays won the American League Championship earlier this month. Police say the service is fully mobilized for this weekend, with every division and unit engaged. Other regional police officers will also be helping out.
There's going to be a lot of police out there. But if I could expand on that a bit, we've been planning for this event essentially since the Blue Jays secured a spot in the World Series. And really a whole of service approach is being used here. So all units, all divisions are going to be engaged. There's going to be a very significant and visible police presence. As well, we're going to be supported with our policing partners. So you can expect to see Durham Region, York Region, Peel Region, the OPP, also on the streets of Toronto, helping us to keep the city safe.
Police Chief Myron Demke says there will be significant and visible police presence downtown tonight to manage the crowds. Demke is also looking forward to the game as a fan.
Well, listen, I was a young cop when we last won, and it's incredibly exciting to be here in the city. You can't help but feel the buzz and the energy outside the stadium, and as soon as you walk in, you're enveloped by an incredible passion of our fans. And I think we're going to be extremely loud behind our Jays, looking for a big win today in this fall classic that's been absolutely exceptional for our great city.
The city says it's collaborating with police and other agencies to prepare for all possible scenarios. The TTC and Metrolinx are getting ready for hordes of fans to descend on the downtown core tonight. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1, Yonge University, and 6 extra trains on Line 2, Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes could also see extra service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie, and Stouffville lines to make sure fans have safe transit options. TTC spokesperson Stuart Green says they're ready to manage the crowds tonight.
It's that comfort level, but it's also that help and that customer service level. Because you're quite right. I mean, a series like this and an event like this, you do have people coming in from, and we know this. We know that there were people from South America, from Japan, huge crowds of people that will be downtown. Very similar to what we experienced during the Taylor Swift concerts here. So we've got a bit of experience with this, all hands on deck, and we're all just ready for the Jays to win this tonight.
A planned weekend closure on a stretch of the Gardiner has been postponed as a result of the World Series. All 6 lanes of the expressway will remain open this weekend. The city had planned to close the highway between Spadina and the 427 from Saturday night until Monday morning for paving of the eastbound lanes to fully complete construction between Dufferin and Strawn. The closure will now be rescheduled for a later date. It's 9:43, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Our special coverage of Game 6 of the World Series continues right after the break. Plus, a look at the top stories making headlines tonight. Stay with us.
What makes my home valuable? It's the memories we make. The community we love. But it's also our biggest financial asset. Knowing its value today and in the future is important to me.
Knowing your property's value really does matter. That's why MPAC assesses every property in Ontario.
Welcome back. Here are some of the top stories we are following. A Canada-wide warrant is out for 3 suspects in a deadly Scarborough shooting. Details coming up. Game 6 is underway with the Blue Jays looking to win their first World Series title since 1993. The Dodgers are currently leading the Blue Jays 3-1 at the top of the 6th. And both the TTC and GO Transit are ramping up service to handle the downtown crowds. We'll have more details coming up. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Toronto police are investigating a hit and run tonight. Police say a child was hit by a vehicle on Jane Street north of Lawrence at John Street just before 8:30. The child was taken to the hospital with serious injuries. The vehicle is described as a black SUV and was last seen driving northbound on Jane Street. A Canada-wide warrant has been issued for 3 suspects in a fatal shooting in Scarborough back in September. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Dono Kishig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Sean Griffith of Brampton are all wanted on charges of second-degree murder. Police were called to Shepherd and Brimley on the night of September 24th for a shooting. Investigators say the victim and suspects entered an establishment and got into a physical confrontation. The suspects took out a gun and shot the victim, who was rushed to the hospital. 42-year-old Yu Yuan-don of Woodbridge died of his injuries in the hospital on October 19th, more than 3 weeks after he was shot. He is the city's 35th homicide victim of the year. Police are asking anyone with information about the shooting to contact them. No injuries are being reported after a tree toppled onto a home in Scarborough just before 3 o'clock this afternoon. Chopper 24 was over the scene of Cicerella Crescent. That's in the area of Midland and Lawrence. You can see the tree right on top of the part of the roof there. There is no structural damage to the house, but crews were on scene trying to restore electricity since power lines were damaged. Emergency crews are on the scene of a vehicle crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga. The incident happened in the eastbound lanes just past Eglinton Avenue. At this time, it's not clear what caused the crash or whether anyone was injured. Stay with CP24 as we continue to follow this developing story. It's 9:48, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24, stay with us. We have more news straight ahead, including the latest on the Jays Game 6.
At Pay Today, we know how valuable your time is. That's why we make it easy to borrow up to $1,500 instantly. You can visit one of over 30 locations or apply online 24/7. There are no credit checks, and with thousands of online 5-star reviews, Pay Today is the loans provider you can trust. So stop wasting precious time. Visit paytoday.ca to get the funds you need today. Why wait to get paid? Get paid today.
This is a journey no family ever expects to take. I know because my family has been where you are now. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
He became the director of his life, and Exotica, an extraordinary travel crafter, made it happen. Start planning the life you want to see flashing before your eyes at exotica.com.
This is where we make a living. Sometimes it's tough going. Some days it's smooth sailing. Canada is our home, and .ca is how we find each other. .ca is our domain.
It all goes down in Winnipeg at Canada's biggest party, featuring the Bud Light Grey Cup halftime show starring MGK.
It sounds cliche, but tell me what you wait for me.
A CFL champion will be crowned. The Grey Cup on TSN and CTV.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
The Blue Jays are just one win away from clinching their first World Series title in over 3 decades. Game 6 against the LA Dodgers is underway at Rogers Center this hour, and that's where we find CP24's Nick Dixon, who's joining us from outside the dome. And Nick, it's been tough for the Jays fans so far, but the last person you were speaking to was talking about the Jays being comeback kids, and we saw them do it against the Mariners. How are fans feeling this hour, keeping that in mind?
Yeah, I mean, that's the reputation of the team, and that's the thing that I think keeps these Toronto fans right now feeling maybe not 100% confident, but confident enough that they can come back. I mean, we're in the bottom of the 6th inning now. The Jays are down 3-1. It looks like Kevin Gausman is out of the game. He just came out. He had that one problematic inning, the 3rd inning, where he gave up 3 runs here. But other than that, he's been really good. I mean, the first 2 innings, 5 out of 6 batters he faced, he struck them out. Ever since then, he's settled down, looking good. But we just saw some hugs in the dugout from pitching coach and the manager, John Schneider, suggesting that Gausman likely will be coming out of the game. We saw a couple of pitchers also warming up in the bullpen, so it looks like they may be making a pitching change. The thing is here, as much as Gausman, this is obviously going to be his last start of the season and could go as long as you want, I'm sure John Schneider has a plan in terms of who he wants to bring in next and how he wants to manage this game and, you know, give the Jays the best chance to get a bit of a comeback going. Yamamoto, on the other hand, CJ, has really been pitching an amazing game today. Only 1 run scored so far by the Blue Jays in that game. That also came in the 3rd inning, so here we are, bottom of the 6th inning. Let's see if the Jays can start to cobble something together. Yamamoto has thrown around 80 pitches or so he threw over 100 in his complete game last weekend. So let's see if they can knock him out of the game here. Now, you can hear some cheers behind me right now, and you can see just outside gates 5 and 6, there are some windows at the Rogers Center here. We've been seeing a lot of fans kind of standing around trying to like crane their necks to see if they can catch a little bit of the action inside because, of course, everybody, if you can't get in, you want to just catch this feeling. You want to catch that vibe that maybe you can see a little bit of Game 6, see this opportunity for the Blue Jays to win the World Series tonight. That would be remarkable 32 years after the last time it happened, which, of course, the anniversary of that was just earlier this week. Of course, Joe Carter's infamous home run and the touch-em-all Joe call. They want to see that. And going back to that comeback scenario, that's the thing that Jays fans have seen time and time again this season. The Jays may not necessarily get out to the best starts, or the pitchers may not get them in the best position here, but they have this ability to keep getting the ball in play. That's what all the baseball, analysts and pundits are saying. The contact ball the Jays are playing, they're not going for home runs every time. They get a ball in play, they get another runner on base, maybe they draw a walk because they are very disciplined at the plate. If they can do that, if they can continue to play that kind of disciplined ball, maybe get another run across the plate, maybe get Yamamoto out of the game, because that has been one of the keys in this series, is getting to the Dodgers bullpen. Getting to the bullpen, getting beyond their starters has been an opportunity for the Jays to add on more runs, as we've seen certainly in games 4 and 5 this week. We saw what they did once they reached the bullpen. So let's keep that in mind, keep the faith alive. Again, bottom of the 6th inning, so the Jays still have 4 more innings of batting to go before this game potentially is over. But of course, we got to wait and see how it all plays out here. Outside Rogers Center, there are these fans milling about, kind of wondering what's going on, listening to the game. They're playing it on the loudspeaker out here. You can't see it, but you can hear at least what's happening out here, CJ. And so they're listening intently. Some people have their phones out, of course. They're streaming it, watching it, trying to get a sense of what's going on. Or, of course, they can watch us here on CP24, and we're keeping people posted as well. So let's see if the Jays can turn things around, make a little bit of a comeback, right, CJ?
Yeah, of course. And it's always great to, even get a glimpse of what's happening at Rogers Center, because you don't get the delay. You know when something big is happening, when you hear the cheers erupt out of Rogers Center, unlike most people who are watching the stream, where it's about, 45 seconds delay. So it's nice just to be a part of the action right there outside of Rogers Center. Nick Dixon reporting live. Thanks so much for the update. Now, the Jays are Canada's team over in Edmonton. Several baseball fans were showing their pride when they flew out early this morning to be at the Rogers Center tonight for what could be a historic World Series win. Here's CTV's Nicole Lampa with the story.
When this happened in Game 1 of the World Series, Kevin Bolesky and his son from Edmonton were inside the Toronto Stadium. The pair also attended Game 2 and decided at the last minute to fly out this morning for Game 6.
As soon as we knew it was going back to Toronto, it was eating away at me all day yesterday, so here we are.
It's loud, everyone's in it, it's just a really good time, honestly.
While the Boleskys won't say how much they've paid to watch 3 World Series games, another fan says the hefty price tag is worth it.
$2,000, and we could probably sell them for $6,000 now if we wanted to, but...
$2,000 all in?
No, each.
Shane Hoff has 3 tickets and is taking his wife and dad to tonight's game. He says the experience inside Rogers Place to potentially watch a World Series Blue Jays win is priceless.
Oh, it'll be very exciting, once in a lifetime. That's why we decided to go.
Thank you for supporting the boys.
At the gate, airport staff celebrated this baseball moment, surprising Jays fans with giveaways.
We're going to Game 6 of the World Series, baby.
Grant Popovic and his wife decided to go after watching the Jays pitcher Trey Savage make history Wednesday with the most strikeouts by a rookie during a World Series game.
The pitching performance by Trey Savage was amazing, so it just feels like this team is destined to win this thing.
Diehard Blue Jays fans from Edmonton now destined for Toronto to hopefully witness that happen.
I've been a Jays fan my whole life, and you know, it's been over 30 years, so it just had to do it.
Nicole Lampa, CTV News, Edmonton.
It's 9:56, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Stay with us. We have more of your top stories straight ahead.
Welcome to Canada!
Bigger challenges. Bolder dishes.
Your shrimp is raw.
Stronger competition.
The winner is
MasterChef Canada. All new. Tuesday at 8 on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
It's one of our very first foods. And sometimes the last thing before bed. It's loved by young and old. It's not just pasta. It's Ital pasta.
Maybe it's just a phase you're going through. I can't help you with that. The next appointment is in 6 months. Please hold. Please hold.
At Whitten & Lublin Employment Lawyers, we understand if you've been wrongfully dismissed.
You're fired. You're just too old.
You want payback. Leave the payback to us.
Oh, come on.
Call Whitten & Lublin Employment Lawyers.
Aven Global Pro-Lift Innovation. Visibly improve the look of facial contours. Derm Absolu, a powerful trio of hydrating ingredients to redefine the triangle of youth in 1 month. Derm Absolu by Aven Dermatological Laboratories.
Hey, hon, what's up?
You're not going to believe it.
What's going on?
We won.
Won what?
We won Lotto 649.
We actually won?
We actually won.
I bequeath my precious collection of silver spoons.
Yuck, what am I going to do with silver spoons?
Boys, maybe we shouldn't change this one.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Saving energy can start small and add up to powerful changes. From households to businesses, Ontarians turn to Save On Energy for help with discovering their energy-saving potential. And we're here for every step of your energy efficiency journey, with funding, programs, tools, and support. Because for us, it's about more than just saving energy. It's about helping you power what's next. Visit saveonenergy.ca to learn more.
Whether you have a full crew, a +1, or if you're headed out solo, with a Jeep, you'll always have a partner in adventure. Jeep Adventure Days are back. Right now, you can get 0% financing for 72 months on a first-class Adventurer, the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Or get 0% financing for 72 months plus $2,000 in bonus cash on the tech-savvy and trail-rated 2025 Jeep Compass. Don't let the Jeep Adventure Days pass you by.
Dry, brittle hair? Need some intensive care. New Pantene Damage Repair Collection. Our formula with provitamins, argan, and jojoba oils regenerates hair bonds at the molecular level for healthier hair at a fraction of the cost. Pantene.
I'm a big rock, and while you're down there posing for pictures, this little birdie's telling me it's time for this rock to roll. And if you don't have the right insurance, this can really flatten your savings.
Awesome.
So get Allstate.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this.
Winner, Daniel.
Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
For more than 25 years, we've been there.
helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
It's a base hit into left for Betts. Otani will score. Smith on his way to the plate, and Mookie Betts delivers a two-run single. And the Dodgers.
That is not a good start for the Blue Jays as the LA Dodgers lead 3-1 in the 6th inning of Game 6 in the World Series. We will take you live to Rogers Center in just a moment. And those who didn't snag World Series tickets, the action is just as hot at watch parties across the GTA, like this one at Nathan Phillips Square this hour. And both the TTC and GO Transits are ramping up service to handle the downtown crowds. We'll have more details coming up. It's 10:01 at 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Hello, I'm Sijalu. Thanks for joining us this evening. It's a big night for baseball fans, not just here in Toronto, but across the country. The Blue Jays are just one win away from clinching their first World Series title in over 3 decades. Game 6 against the defending champs, LA Dodgers, is underway right now. And that's where we find CP24's Nick Dixon, who joins us live from outside the dome. And Nick, it seems like we have Yamamoto on the ropes right now. The Dodgers have Robeski warming up right now. How are things looking there?
It seemed like it, and right until you basically uttered that sentence, CJ, it was feeling pretty good. We had Vladdy on second, Bichette on first, 2 outs. Varsho was at the plate, but as you were kind of getting into the throw to me, Varsho struck out. That's it. So we now go to the top of the 7th. The Jays still down 3-1. This game, I'm not sure who the Jays are bringing in place of Gausman, because we do believe Gausman has been relieved. So he's coming out of the game. Not sure exactly who's coming in. But keep in mind, 3-1 still. Really, it was that 3rd inning where both teams got their runs. Of course, the Dodgers scoring 3. Jays could only get 1 back. The thing here is, we keep saying this time and time again about the Toronto Blue Jays this season. It's been hard for fans to watch, but they are the kings of the comeback. That's the thing these Toronto Blue Jays became known for this year, as much as the fact is they surprised really Major League Baseball, considering they finished almost in last place in the American League East last year. Here they are in the World Series, 1 win away from the title. But they're a couple runs down already. Sure, Vladdy had a double, and then Bichette walked on some kind of wonky pitches from Yamamoto, so keep that in mind. Like you said, Robeski is warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers at last check, but then, of course, Yamamoto strikes out Varsho. So what does that mean? Does Yamamoto stay in the game? He's over 90 pitches now. He threw over 100 in his complete game the other day, so we'll be focusing on that as well, because really one of the keys to the Toronto Blue Jays' victory here has been getting to the Dodgers' bullpen, so maybe there's a glimmer of encouragement there for Toronto Blue Jays fans, seeing somebody warming up in the Dodgers' pen. But the reality is the Jays need to get some runs on the board. Effectively, they've got 9 outs left. We're talking the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings right now. Fans have been trying to keep it going there. We've been hearing the cheers. We've been hearing all the DJs and the music's been playing, in Rogers Center. They're trying to hype it up. The crowd behind me here, trying to get a bit of an angle through the window here outside gates 5 and 6. They're trying to look in there. You can hear them kind of moaning and groaning here and there, hoping, wishing, trying to urge the team to get that comeback going, because the comeback has been the story of the season for the Toronto Blue Jays. They came back in the series against the Mariners. They were down 2-1 in the series against, of course, the Dodgers, to be up 3-2 now. But I mean, again, the key right now is the fact that the Dodgers are up 3-1, a little bit in control of this game. We'll see now where the game shifts. And again, here outside Rogers Center, it's again this sort of crowd of people milling about. It's an interesting crowd because, of course, we can't forget that this is Halloween as well. And Varland, we understand, has now taken the mound for the Toronto Blue Jays. So he's been a pretty effective relief pitcher for the Jays. Had a few issues here and there, but ultimately he's been pretty steady, pretty solid. So let's see what Varland can do in this game here. Look, of course, we've got potentially Game 7 tomorrow night. But the sense really from so many fans we've spoken to today is they want to see it done tonight. They don't want to see November baseball. They want it to finish in October. At least that's the feeling on this side of Rogers Center. Beatrice Vaisman is standing by live, also are in and around the Rogers Center vicinity tonight, Beatrice. And I know fans want the Jays to, get this comeback going here. They're pitching now, so we got to wait till they get those 3 outs before they can get back and work on that comeback beat.
No question about it, Nick. And there was so much hope just now. We saw a double by Vladdy Guerrero Jr. I was inside. The roof almost popped off that place. A walk for Bo Bichette. We had 2 men on base. And then, unfortunately, Dalton Varsho struck out. So, yes, Louis Varley now on the bump for the Jays. He's been a steady, Freddie reliever for the Blue Jays through the season. You might hear the fans moving around me, and it's because this guy's back. I was talking about him the last time you and I were on the air. The guy with the LA Dodgers flag.
Ohtani! Ohtani! We need Ohtani out here! Where's Shohei Ohtani? Home run! First time! It's the first time!
This guy's not the most popular guy out here in the field, and I'm just moving away because I was getting some beer poured on my back. It's not time for the champagne or beer showers just yet. That happens when the Jays actually win the World Series, so I'll hold off for that to happen. There's still lots of fans, though, around the Dome, Nick. I mean, as you've noticed, there's lots of people to talk to, lots of people just gathering to be part of the energy of this amazing Blue Jays World Series run. I just saw these girls out here. You guys were singing. You guys, hey, we're live on CP24. I'll hold the mic. How are you guys feeling? Good. Let me ask you, hang on. Why do you still believe in this team?
Brandon Little! Brandon Little!
Interesting choice. I mean, other people have questioned Little's performance in the postseason, but fans still very much believe that this team can rally, that they believe in the relievers. They think that these guys can get it done. Also, family members, Nick, believe that these guys can get it done too. Earlier today, I had a chance to talk to a couple family members. I spoke to Addison Barger's dad. I talked to Davis Schneider's sister as well, and they talked to me about kind of the ingredients that have made these players becoming the men and the players that you see today on the field here at the Dome. And here's a bit of reaction from the family.
I exploded and I felt myself get lightheaded because it was so much and everyone was screaming. Everyone in the family section was screaming. Obviously, everyone who saw my dad's video, everyone was just freaking out, it was just so awesome. And then after everything died down, I texted him and I was like, good game. That was a great game, which is what I text him pretty much after every game, just like, that was awesome.
He's feeling fine. It's just another game of baseball to him. I mean, I know it's a big stage with the World Series, but you know, you can't emphasize doing the little things too much. And so that's what he's going to do. Try to do the little things.
And I just met Carter and his dad, Sean, out here outside the Dome. How are you feeling right now, Carter? They're down 3-1. Do you still believe in these guys?
Yeah, it's a bit stressful.
It's a bit stressful. Is your hair graying right now under that hat?
Yeah.
Tell me about why you like this team.
I just like the mentality that they have and how they can just come back after when they're down, like against Seattle, game 7, when George Springer hit that nuke. And I just like how the mentality is of this team.
They can do this. Sean, what is it like to share this with your kid?
I was, 10 years old or so when Joe Carter hit that home run. It's awesome. It's great. That's why we're here. Let them experience the same thing I experienced,
How reminiscent was that Springer dinger Carter was talking about to that Joe Carter walk-off homer?
They keep doing it, and I hope they keep doing it again. Keep going. Let's go.
Are you guys just out here enjoying the ambiance?
Hotel just to come experience this,
Where are you from?
Toronto. Ajax, yeah,
And Carter, what's this been like for you to be a part of this? Obviously, you weren't alive last time they did this. Yeah. What does it feel like for you to see the Blue Jays do so well?
I feel happy because it's been 32 years since they've made it, and they're going to win this year. So whole of Toronto, everywhere should be happy for the Blue Jays because it's been 32 years.
Yeah. Are you thinking Jays in 6 or Jays in 7?
Jays in 6.
Jays in 6. So tonight's the night.
Let's go.
Let's get a Go Jays Go.
Go Jays Go.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Let's hear a Go Jays Go, everybody. Go Jays Go. Yeah, the fans are pretty pumped. And as you heard Carter say, still believing. Jays in 6. We'll see. Still a couple more innings to go. Back to you.
Yeah, love the energy of the fans. I imagine it's Halloween, so they might have a sugar rush right now. Or it's just the Jays fever. Can't tell right now. Thanks, Beatrice. Meantime, there are plenty of fans who didn't score a ticket to tonight's game, but they are still taking part in the action with watch parties lighting up spots across the city. CP24's Melissa Duggan joins us from one of those parties live at Nathan Phillips Square. And Melissa, it is loud where you are right now.
It really is. I got to tell you, CJ, I am impressed by the size of this crowd. It is just packed here at Nathan Phillips Square, full of Jays fans looking to take in this experience. They are singing the song.
What are we saying?
They're singing the OK Blue Jays song right now. OK Blue Jays song. And some people also wearing Halloween costumes, a little bit of everything. You came out here all dressed up tonight?
Yep.
And you're cheering on the Jays as well?
Yes.
Tell me about what it's like to hang out here tonight.
Well, I just want to see the game, and because the game is so exciting, and I want to celebrate this wonderful night with the crowd.
Awesome, awesome. Hope you have a fabulous night here. Also, this crew behind me, you guys are having a good time.
We're having a great time!
What do you think about this game so far?
I think we start off a bit rough, but it's looking up. I think we're going to win. Ninth inning, we're going to win.
Keeping a positive feeling going here. Listen, we are down right now. What do the Jays need to do to come out on top?
They need to believe in themselves, and we got to go get the win. That's all that we need to do. Let's go.
And maybe get Yamamoto off of the mound. That might be a little bit helpful at this point right now.
And a Vladdy home run, I think.
Well, we did see some action from Vladdy, of course. The sixth, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. got that double. It looked like there was an opportunity there to make something happen. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalize on that. Listen, throughout this playoff run, what has stood out to you about the Jays?
I can't lie, this is my first time watching the Jays.
Really? You're just joining aboard right now?
It's his third time. It's his third time watching the Jays.
So you're newcomers to this Jay fandom right now.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy seems like he knows. But I think you've been around the Jays quite a bit.
I was 7 years old when they started. I've been a fan my whole life, and I'm happy for this generation. They're going to win tonight, and let's go Blue Jays. Hi, Bobo. Okay.
Thank you so much for that, sir. So, I mean, it is just a massive crowd that we're seeing out here. Were you guys surprised by the turnout here tonight?
I'm not surprised at all. This is the best city in the world. For sports, the Blue Jays, everyone comes out. We're winning because of the world.
So, what's happening here, by the way, too, is that during the commercial breaks, that they have a DJ that is playing music, and people are dancing, singing along, obviously. But it is pretty incredible when you're just taking a walk through the city. As I came here from Rogers Center, just to see every restaurant, every bar playing the game inside, so you can hear echoes of the game sound throughout the city streets. And just as you're passing by, people wearing their Jays gear, people wearing their Halloween costumes, there is a massive presence right now in our downtown core of people supporting both Halloween and the Blue Jays at this moment, all looking for things to come out on top in favor of those Blue Jays. I'm hearing that the commercial break is over right now, so people are really intent on watching this game. And I have to also mention that they are focused, that they are zoned in on what is happening with this matchup right now between the Jays and the LA Dodgers. So it's not just people coming out here just to hang out and have a good time. They want to see specifically what is happening with this game right now. So, CJ, it's going to be fascinating to see throughout this evening how this crowd reacts. What happens when we get the final outcome? Stay tuned. For now, I'm going to toss things back to you.
Such a nerve-wracking game, and it's interesting the fans you're meeting. I feel like you have one side, the die-hard, they've been fans for 32 years, and then the new fans, but it's okay. I think the Jays family is accepting invitations and welcoming everyone with open arms. Thanks, Melissa.
I agree.
Meantime, Toronto police say they are well prepared for the flood of Blue Jays fans downtown this weekend. People took to the streets in droves after the Jays won the American League Championship earlier this month. So you can imagine what might happen this weekend. So police say the service is fully mobilized with every division and units engaged. Other regional police officers will also be helping out. The TTC and Metrolinx are getting ready for hordes of fans to descend on the downtown core tonight as well. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1 Young University and 6 extra trains on Line 2 Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes could also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie and Stouffville lines to ensure fans have safe transit options. A planned weekend closure on a stretch of the Gardiner has been postponed as a result of the World Series. All 6 lanes of the expressway will remain open this weekend. The city had planned to close the highway between Spadina and the 427 from Saturday night until Monday morning for paving of the eastbound lanes to fully complete construction between Dufferin and Strawn. The closure will now be rescheduled for a later date. It's 10:15, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Our special coverage of Game 6 of the World Series continues right after the break. Here's a live look from Nathan Phillips Square, where a watch party is underway. Stay with us. We have much more coming up.
We're gonna go now!
Being a firefighter is a calling.
Hang in there, we're coming to you.
You're trying to steal my husband. You stole him first.
The city needs us at our best, even when things are at their worst.
911 Nashville. All new Thursday, 9/10 Mountain on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
Okay, we need a new movie pitch. Something good, something exciting.
We open on a nice Italian restaurant.
Okay.
Straight out of an OG mob movie. Our main character, Vinny, pops in for his favorite sandwich. But it's a setup.
They're about to do Vinny dirty.
The monsters, they're dressed like waiters.
Hang on.
What, you got beef with Vinny?
No, I love Vinny. Vinny's the best.
What's the problem?
If you think about it, the plot doesn't really make sense, you know? He could have just skipped it.
He could have just skipped it.
Getting in a car accident takes away from you and your family.
Takes your health, compromises your finances, and disrupts your whole life.
Don't wait for justice.
Call Canada's largest personal injury firm today
to find out why there's nothing tougher than a diamond.
My skin needs to be up for anything, even though it's sensitive. And Venus gets it. Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive has 5 long-lasting blades and a touch of aloe for a close shave with up to 0% irritation. Get a shave made for your skin. My skin, my way. Venus.
Welcome back. Here are some of the top stories we are following this hour. One person has been rushed to the hospital after a single vehicle crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga tonight. We'll have the details just ahead. A Canada-wide warrant is out for 3 suspects in a deadly Scarborough shooting. More details coming up. And both the TTC and GO Transit are ramping up service as the Jays face the Dodgers in Game 6 of the World Series. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Toronto police are investigating a hit and run tonight. Police say a child was hit by a vehicle on Jane Street north of Lawrence at John Street just before 8:30 this evening. The child was taken to the hospital with serious injuries but is expected to survive. The vehicle is described as a black SUV. It was last seen going northbound on Jane Street. Anyone with information is asked to call police. Emergency crews are on scene of a crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga. The single vehicle crash happened just after 9:30 this evening in the eastbound lanes past Eglinton. One person has been rushed to the hospital, but it's unclear how serious their injuries are. We don't know yet what caused the crash. A Canada-wide warrant has been issued for 3 suspects in a fatal shooting in Scarborough back in September. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Don O'Keeshig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Shaw Griffith of Brampton are all wanted on charges of second-degree murder. Police were called to Shepherd and Brimley on the night of September 24th for reports of a shooting. Investigators say the victim and the suspects entered an establishment, got into a physical confrontation. The suspects took out a gun and shot the victim, who was rushed to the hospital. 42-year-old Ye Rung Don of Woodbridge died of his injuries in the hospital on October 19th, which was more than 3 weeks after he was shot. He is the city's 35th homicide victim of the year. Police are asking anyone with information about the shooting to contact them. It's 10:19, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24, stay with us. We have more of your top stories straight ahead, including some of the action from the Jays game.
The Seven Nation Army couldn't hold me back.
When I was diagnosed with cancer, I wanted to run from it. Instead, with the treatment I received at the Princess Margaret, I got to run through it.
Where Tribute really makes a difference is in the quality.
My Tribute.
The warranty's there, but you won't need to use it.
My Tribute.
Outstanding quality for complete peace of mind.
My Tribute.
Quality that exceeds the standards.
My Tribute.
Winner of the J.D. Power Award for highest in customer satisfaction with new home builders in the GTA. A tradition of excellence for over 40 years. Visit mytribute.ca.
With jackpots up to $80 million, if you win Lotto Max, you won't just see the world. You could see it with your sister, your parents, all your friends, even your own personal chef. Now that's dreaming to the max.
This is where we make a living. Sometimes it's tough going. Some days it's smooth sailing. Canada is our home, and .ca is how we find each other. .ca is our domain.
Tonight, Blue Jays fans looking for a World Series treat.
Oh my God, I have so much energy and I am like so pumped for the game. Got a lot of confidence too.
How the Jays are hoping the Dodgers don't scare up a win in Game 6 later on CTV National News.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
The Blue Jays are just one win away from clinching their first World Series title over 3 decades. Game 3 against the LA Dodgers is underway at Rogers Center this hour, and continuing our live coverage tonight is CP24's Nick Dixon, where he joins us from outside the dome. And Nick, we are still waiting for the Jays to score, but they've been getting on bases, which is good. How are the fans out there feeling?
Yo, we got this.
Well, they've scored one. Look, they've scored one run, but they need more because the Dodgers still have them 3-1. They've gotten to the bullpen. Yamamoto's out of the game, but Wroblewski came in. We got a double from Ernie Clement, but with 2 outs, next thing you know, next batter, who slipped my mind, got out. So all of a sudden, the 7th inning is now over. But I've got a couple of guests here, Patricio and Hannah. Come on over here, guys. You're from Toronto Blue Jays fans. You got your hot dogs, so I caught you on a bit of a dinner break here. But how are you feeling about this Game 6, how it's going right now?
Well, we got this, yo. I always say, it's all up to the 7th inning, and then, we're going to give it all the way, man. It always defines at the end of the 7th inning, man. That's it. That's how we got. I always beat them at the end, so we got this. Toronto Blue Jays, all the way, man. Ya tu sabes.
Yes. It's that confidence in the comeback, isn't it, Hannah? We've got Mason Fluharty in the game now. He's facing Ohtani, so Ohtani's up again. He could be pretty dangerous.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
We're going to get this. We're absolutely going to get this. Yeah. It's our game. We're going to win tonight. If not tonight, tomorrow for sure.
Is it just the fact from both of you here that the comebacks that the Jays have had throughout the season here, that this is what keeps you faithful and believing that they can do this?
Yes. I always say, you know what, we're just a Jays fan, but I was going to keep motivated, even though to the end of the Game 6 or to Game 7, even if we make it to the Game 7, I was going to give it 100%.
Why did you decide to come out here tonight? Because clearly you haven't been in the game. You just wanted to be here as part of the sort of vibes?
Because they're going to win tonight. That's why.
I love the confidence you both have.
We got this.
If it doesn't happen tonight, and I don't want it to, but you're saying it will. Would you come back tomorrow night if it doesn't?
100%. 100%. We'll be here all the way for the Jays here because that's what we're here to support them all the way, 100%.
Hannah, how long have you been a Jays fan?
Oh my God. So I'm Canadian, so I've been here for all my life. So for the longest ever since.
Yeah. So you're not bandwagoners. You didn't just buy these shirts last week is what I'm getting. All right, look at this guy. Hold on. We got a Dodgers fan here. We're not going to let that happen. All right, so, okay, look at that. Sorry, my earpiece just came out here. Okay, listen. keep the faith. Let's keep it going. The comebacks can happen, so let's cross our fingers and hope that does happen. Thank you both for being here. So again, Jays fans, CJ, you asked how they're feeling. They're keeping the faith. They're feeling it. Of course, there are some Dodgers fans as well who think that they could do it as well. So we're going to have to sort of continue to see how this all turns out here. Again, it's only the 7th inning. Jays are the comeback kings, so we'll see how this goes. I'll send it back to you right now, live from outside Rogers Center.
Love their energy. Well, that Dodgers fan is definitely outnumbered. I love how quickly everyone grabbed him.
Liked.
Everyone grabbed him out of the shot there. So good for your backup. We appreciate it. No Dodgers on here.
It's good. It's good. Yeah.
Well, it's 10:25, 6 degrees. You're watching Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Our special coverage of Game 6 of the World Series continues right after the break. Stay with us.
One swing, and that was a good one right there.
There's only one Chum. Wake up with the Marilyn Dennis Show and drive home with Josie and Jamar. Chum 104.5, Toronto's best music since always.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
Everything in our collection represents a great deal we found on Skyscanner. This is from Barcelona, Norway, Windsor, England.
Also travels a lot.
We even got 2 matching tattoos.
They say we got a great deal on tickets to Bangkok.
I thought it said love is eternal.
How do we find the best travel deals?
Skyscanner. Skyscanner searches all our favorite travel sites in one place.
You are a travel deal goddess.
I'm nothing without Skyscanner.
It's true.
Yeah, violence in the workplace is getting worse and worse as the years go on.
Nurses are being verbally, physically, emotionally abused.
We're being beaten, spit on, punched, kicked, choked.
To be frank, the amount of violence I encounter on a daily basis would shock the general public.
The truth is, we don't feel safe at work, and that is unacceptable. It's time to protect nurses.
A message from the Ontario Nurses Association.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
Now, you can get whiter teeth in just one day with Crest 3D White Deep Stain Remover, a new revolutionary toothpaste that goes deeper to dissolve the bonds that hold stains to teeth. Coffee, wine, tea, gone.
Now is the time to register your child for school. Have you considered a French Catholic education? Mon Avenir is opening its doors for in-person visits in all its schools. Mon Avenir offers high-level bilingualism, safe, caring, and inclusive school environments, and excellent academic results. To join us at our open houses or to find a school near you, visit cscmonavenir.ca. We're expecting you.
Canadians know quality when they see it. That's why DMX One Step 2.0 is manufactured right here at home, offering unmatched moisture protection and comfort under your vinyl or laminate floors. DMX One Step 2.0. No mold, no cold.
At Schneider's, we've been perfecting our bacon for over 100 years. So it doesn't just make the crack of dawn better, it makes the food you already love better. And greens you avoided for years better. It makes the tried and true and complex works of art better. It makes birth dates, these dates, and date dates better too. Because Schneider's slow smoked bacon makes everything taste better.
It's normal to wonder about things. Is it the right time to start a business? To buy a house? Start a family? Honestly, no. Because it's never the right time. That's why we should do what we want right now.
Whoa, Grandpa. I was just asking if it's the right time to start my lawn mowing business.
It's the right time.
Base hit into left for Betts. Ohtani will score. Smith on his way to the plate. Mookie Betts delivers.
That is not a good start for the Blue Jays as the LA Dodgers lead 3-1 in the 8th inning of Game 6 of the World Series. We will take you live to Rogers Center in just a moment. And for those who didn't snag a World Series ticket, the action is just as hot at watch parties across the GTA. Here's a live look at the one at Nathan Phillips Square. We'll be speaking to fans there as well. And both the TTC and GO Transit are ramping up service to handle the downtown crowds. More details coming up. It's 10:30, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Hello, I'm Sija Liu. Thanks for joining us. It's a big night for baseball fans, not just in Toronto, but across the country. The Jays are just one win away from clinching their first World Series title in over 3 decades. Game 6 against the defending champion LA Dodgers currently underway at Rogers Center. And continuing our special coverage, we're joined by CP24's Nick Dixon outside Rogers Center. And Nick, a lot has happened the last little while. We saw Ohtani get on base. Yeah. They walked Will Smith, and it's not a good position right now for the Jays.
Yeah, the Jays are making a pitching change at this point. So the Dodgers, like you said, had 2 men on base. The Jays in the last inning had a couple of men on base, and they were looking like maybe they were going to get to it, but that hasn't happened. So here we are, top of the 8th, pitching change. Dodgers still up 3-1, but there's still some let's go Blue Jays and okay Blue Jays sort of chance happening outside Rogers Center right now. So the fans keeping the faith again, keeping that in mind, the comeback level, comeback ability, pardon me, of this Toronto Blue Jays team this season. Tamara, who's been a Blue Jays fan since 1993 when you came to Canada. So you came when they won their last World Series.
Yes, I did. My aunt introduced me to baseball.
Yeah.
1993 when we won with Joe Carter.
Yes, that was such an amazing moment.
Yes,
yeah, it was good. So let's talk about what brought you out here tonight, because you're not inside watching the game. Why did you decide to come down to Rogers Center tonight?
Actually, to just, I think to come and experience history again.
Yeah.
After so many years, I know they got that. They got it in the bag.
You think they can still pull out tonight's game? They've got about 6 outs for the Jays left, so you feel good about it?
I still feel strong.
Yeah. Why do you feel strong? What is it that gives you that confidence?
It's actually the players. The players, they got great players there, so I think they can pull it through.
Who's your favorite on the Jays now? Who do you like? Like when they come up to bat, you're like, okay, I feel confident. I'm feeling like something's going to happen.
And the Dodgers lead 3-0.
George Springer, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Yes. Vladdy, let me come out.
Yeah. Now listen, Tamar, if it doesn't happen tonight, and I hope it does, trust me, we all kind of hope it does. If it doesn't, do you come back tomorrow night? Because one way or another, history's going to be made tomorrow night, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
They're going to win. They're going to pull through. So I will be back.
Yeah. How would you describe the atmosphere out here right now? Like, what kind of a vibe are you picking up on from the fans that are kind of milling about at this point?
Actually, I'm picking up pretty good vibes because they are very confident that they will pull through.
Yeah.
And it's just exciting to see history being made next. If it's not today, it will be definitely tomorrow.
Definitely tomorrow. Listen, Tamara, thanks for talking to us tonight. I really appreciate this. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Okay, go Jays, go. Absolutely.
Go
Jays, go for sure. So let's see if the Jays can do that again in the middle of the 8th inning right now, or at least top of the 8th. Couple of outs, couple men on. Beatrice Vaisman, we just heard from Tamara here, keeping the faith. Are you hearing that from fans where you are too, that they believe that the Jays can pull off another comeback in this amazing 2025 season?
Very much so, Nick. Fans are holding vigil outside the Dome all around the stadium, waiting to see if they can, in fact, pull something together in the final 2 innings of this game. I showed our viewers this earlier, Gate 1. There's almost a little mini viewing party. Why? Because you can see right into the Rogers Center, just a sliver of the field here on first base. So they're getting a first-hand view and some cheering happening. I can see some fists pounding in the air. How are you guys feeling right now? They're down 3-1 still. I think it's, what, top of the 8th? How is the heart rate?
Kind of scared. Hopefully they win.
Yeah, these guys have been kind of the comeback kids.
It's not over till it's over.
Say it again?
It's not over till it's over.
These guys have kind of been the comeback kids a lot throughout this postseason. Why do you still have so much faith in this team tonight specifically? I don't mean for the World Series, but tonight.
They played well all series. They can do it.
Yeah. What do you think is happening tonight that the bats just aren't as hot as they have been the last 2 games?
That's a question for John Snyder.
Yeah. Are you seeing any guys that are just not being able to do what they've done in the last couple out in L.A.?
Mad Max will get it done tomorrow.
Mad Max is what we heard. Mad Max will get it done tomorrow.
Mad Max will shut him down.
Yeah. What about Gosman? How did you feel about his pitching tonight?
He pitched all right. Yeah, he pitched all right.
Yeah.
Didn't shut it down as many guys as they needed to, but Yeah, he pitched all right.
Saw some strikeouts. Guys, how are you feeling? How are you feeling about the Blue Jays?
I don't know the rules, but I enjoy it.
You're just here for the party, right?
Yeah.
Here for the ambiance. How are you guys feeling tonight?
We're excited. Yeah. Hopefully we win this game.
Is this the first time you're experiencing this kind of Blue Jays excitement in Toronto?
Yeah.
Are you guys from here?
No.
Where are we visiting from?
From Egypt.
Saudi Arabia and Egypt, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're just out here enjoying the Toronto vibes. How's it been the last, few days that you've been here?
Really nice, and we're cheering for them, and it's been really nice.
Yeah. It's a nice experience. Yeah, nice atmosphere. Everything's nice. Everyone's happy, yeah.
The Blue Jays nice too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Win for sure.
They're gonna win. Let me see the gold chain over here, buddy. Come on, we're live on CP24. Let me see this. Let me see the chain. Let me see the outfit. You still believe that these guys can bring this home?
Absolutely. Everyone already counted us out. 0-4. The Mariners, people are counting us out. With the Dodgers, they're going to smoke us. We're here, right in the wheelhouse, right where we need to be.
We're down 3-1. It's the top of the 8th. Certainly the bats have not been as hot today as they have been.
Look at that.
Police horse ready.
Let's go. Police horse ready. Barstools, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. We're going to come back. The boys are buzzing. We're at home here. That's all we got. A positive mindset. Well, who's counting us out? None of these guys are. They're all Jays fans, right?
Yeah.
Let's go. It ain't over yet. Let's go.
Are you thinking Jays in 6 and Springer's riding the horse, or Jays in 7?
Jays in 6 is Jays in 7. Gotta go. It's either 4-1-6 or Jays in 7. Let's go.
Would you be worried if we went to November baseball?
No, I'm not worried about that. No, not at all. Not at all. That's tomorrow. Not at all. Absolutely not. No. It's Toronto. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We out here. Let's go. Bring it home. Let's go. We're out here buzzing now. Look
Yeah. I mean, listen, certainly the fans, they believe in this team. They believe in this team. How are you feeling tonight watching from out here, outside the dome?
It's fun, actually. Yeah, it's a great atmosphere. We were back in our hometown in '93 in Ottawa, so, close to Ottawa, so it's nice to be here.
Nice to be here in person, to see them.
Awesome.
Did you come to Toronto specifically to watch the World Series unfold?
Yeah, for sure. Exactly. Yeah.
Just drove down, got in the car?
Exactly. We're just so excited. Been Jays fans, since forever. So,
die hard.
Yeah.
Let me ask you, Toronto and Ottawa sports fans don't always agree, especially when it comes to hockey. What makes this team, do you think, so uniting for this country? Obviously, they're the only Canadian team, but what's it like back in, obviously, I know in Toronto, the support here, but what's it like in Ottawa, the support for the Blue Jays?
Yeah, I think it's nationwide. Ottawa has a big fan base there as well, just like here in Toronto.
The whole country, yeah.
It's a unifier. Behind the
Jays are
right
a unifier, You're not uniting the whole country. So that's something we can, agree on, at least, the Blue Jays. So.
They're twins, right?
Yes, exactly.
I'm watching you finish each other's sentences, ping-ponging back and forth. Still believe in this team, even tonight in Game 6?
Absolutely. Yes, definitely.
Yeah. So one more inning left.
Yeah.
So
Jays in 6 or Jays in 7?
Jays in 6-7.
I'll say 7.
You'll say 7. November baseball.
Yeah, that's going to be great. November baseball here. It's first time ever, so it'll be awesome.
Okay, then from the Twins, let's get a Go Jays go.
Go Jays go!
There we go. The fans, they still very, very much believe tonight, and if it's not tonight, the fans believe that the Jays can still get it done here in Toronto in Game 7. CJ.
And their confidence certainly paid off, because as they were speaking, the Jays survived another bases-loaded situation. So now we're heading to the 9th inning. So, taking a sigh of relief. Thanks, Beatrice. Now, Beatrice and Nick, they've been outside Rogers Center, but there is plenty of action around the city. For the fans who didn't score a ticket to tonight's game, there are tons of watch parties lighting up across the city. And that's where we find CP24's Melissa Duggan, who is joining us from Nathan Phillips Square. And Melissa, the party you're at might be the busiest one of them all.
It is packed here. It's pretty unbelievable. Standing room only. There are people as far as the eye can see taking in this Jays game here at Nathan Phillips Square. It is an impressive turnout. If there's a commercial break on right now, that means the DJ is playing, getting the party going. And as you were just saying, a huge outfit we just saw there from Sir Anthony Dominguez, striking out Teoscar Hernandez, former Blue Jay. He's been a powerhouse during this series as well. So to get that out with bases loaded, that might be giving the Jays a chance. I see you nodding as I'm saying that. Are you able to have a bit of a relief knowing that we ended that inning strong?
Yeah, you got to believe in your players, and if you noticed, if you've been watching the whole playoffs, every player on the roster, they've done something, and we're just waiting for, it's not over yet.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely. Huge contribution there from Sir Anthony. And here's a great story. I'm talking with someone who's been watching the Jays for as long as he can remember, since a kid, and you are just getting into the Jays this season. What got you so enticed to follow along?
So in the Philippines, we don't really have to have this one. And then I'm an immigrant. I came in here. I see that they play it, and it got me interested. And now we're in the World Series. It's a great experience too. And also, as I've mentioned earlier, I have a bet with my uncle because he's a big Dodger fan, and they want me to go home for their Thanksgiving. So we had a bet that if the Jays win, they're buying me the plane ticket.
Oh, so you got a lot riding on this game right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Excellent. So there's a lot. Is there some ribbing going on between your uncle because he's cheering for the Dodgers?
Yes, he's cheering for the Dodgers. He was watching the game at the Dodgers Stadium, and I told him that it's their home advantage, but we got it two games up.
What does he think about how well the Jays are doing?
Well, he said that the Jays are really doing good right now, which is good. That's why he's getting nervous as well. So I told him, so get his card out because I think he's buying me the ticket.
I think he's buying you a ticket too. Excellent. Something extra thankful to have this Thanksgiving, U.S. side anyway. I will not talk to you more about this long wait that you've had to see the Jays in the World Series. What does it feel like to finally have them here in this moment?
Yeah, there's been a lot of lean years where they didn't make the playoffs.
That's happening behind us here. All right, we're seeing some action, getting on base. We need to, we'd love to see Springer getting some action there.
Yeah, and we got, Vladdy coming up, Lucas, we got Bichette. I got his jersey.
We're wearing the Bichette jersey, and obviously Bichette's been out for so much of this postseason. Seeing him finally back on in the starting lineup tonight, is he going to contribute here?
Oh, absolutely. I believe it. You got to believe it. He's batting over 400 so far, so far so good.
And like him in the regular season too, an impressive showing.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, he's the best hitter in the league, and we'll see what happens.
And really activate in this game, in tomorrow night's game, if there is a Game 7. Listen, okay, so we've got someone on first base right now. As I'm looking behind me here to see what's happening on the big screen, there are no outs at the moment. So this is where we see the Jays tend to take advantage of an opportunity. You got a man on base, you got no outs, you got that massive crowd cheering behind you, and they want to come out on top of this right now. I'm looking behind me right now, hearing that "Let's Go Blue Jays" chant as loud as can be, and we've got it's Nathan Lucas who's up at the plate right now, and certainly he has come through in some pretty tense moments as a star. Will he be the one that people are going to be chanting his name at the end of the night? Listen, something from him right now, a home run, for example, that would tie things up at this point. We are deep into this game, Seja. This is when every swing of that bat really counts. For now, we're going to toss things back to you.
Oh, love the energy behind you there and just the crowd erupting with every play. And it was great that we captured Springer getting on base there. Thanks, Melissa. Well, let's take you to some other watch parties across the city, including one happening at UFT tonight. The university has been showing every World Series game at King's College Circle. Students and campus visitors have been enjoying the parties despite the chilly temperatures.
It's a bunch of guys that are getting along, they like each other, and it shows by the way that they're playing, just like we do here. It's all about people working together here. We have students working together, getting things done together. That's like the Blue Jays.
I'm originally Japanese, so Shohei Ohtani, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Roki Sasaki. I respect the players that are from my country, but Blue Jays, everyone comes together from the city of Toronto, everyone with different values, and everyone comes all together to support this one team, and that's the baseball I fell in love with, so definitely supporting it.
The TTC and Metrolinx are getting ready for hordes of fans to descend on the downtown core tonight. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1 Young University and 6 extra trains on Line 2 Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes could also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie, and Stouffville lines to ensure fans have safe transit options. A planned weekend closure on a stretch of the Gardiner has been postponed postponed as a result of the World Series. All 6 lanes of the expressway will remain open this weekend. The city had planned to close the highway between Spadina and the 427 from Saturday night until Monday morning for paving of the eastbound lanes to fully complete construction between Dufferin and Strawn. The closure will now be rescheduled for a later date. It's 10:44, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Our special coverage of Game 6 of the World Series continues right after the break. Here's a live look at the watch party happening at Nathan Phillips Square. We'll have much more reaction. Stay with us.
I think the solution for 90% of our problems is safe staffing ratios.
We have been sounding the alarms for a very long time that we need more nurses.
There's no staff. It's completely unsafe. And most days, nurses are terrified.
We don't have the ratios. We don't have the staff. This isn't a norm that is acceptable.
Safe staffing will protect nurses. It's time we protect nurses.
A message from the Ontario Nurses Association.
Hey there, Toronto. I'm Teddy Wilson.
And I'm Nicole Servina, so welcome to Things to Know TO.
Welcome indeed. So each week our show shines a spotlight on some of the awesome businesses, services, initiatives, and events right here in our fantastic GTA community.
It's companies like these that make Toronto one of the world's greatest, most vibrant cities, and also a pretty great place to work, play, and live in.
Well said. So join us every Saturday on Things to Know TO.
And don't forget, you can catch all of our episodes on our website, thingstoknowto.ca.
You're suffering from depression, your disability claim has been denied, and now your employer threatens to fire you. Think this can't happen? Think again. My name is Aaron Waxman, and if your disability claim has been denied for any reason, call me at 416-661-4878 or pound LTD on your cell phone. And before you call, you should always remember that there are no bad questions. 416-661-4878 or pound LTD. Come on, Snow, let's go.
Welcome back. Here are some of the top stories we are following. One person has been rushed to the hospital after a single vehicle crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga tonight. Here's a live look at the roads this hour with that lane currently blocked off. Toronto police are looking for a driver following a hit and run that sent a child to the hospital. And both the TTC and GO Transit are ramping up service as the Jays face the Dodgers in Game 6 of the World Series. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Emergency crews are currently on scene of a single vehicle crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga. Here's a live look at the roads this hour where you see one of the lanes there closed. This crash happened just after 9:30 in the eastbound lanes past Eglinton Avenue. One person has been rushed to the hospital, but it's unclear how serious their injuries are. It's not yet known what caused the crash. Toronto police are investigating a hit and run tonight. Police say a child was hit by a vehicle on Jane Street north of Lawrence at John Street before 8:30. The child was taken to the hospital with serious injuries but should survive. The vehicle, described as a black SUV, was last seen going northbound on Jane Street. Anyone with information is asked to contact police. A Canada-wide warrant has been issued for 3 suspects in a fatal shooting in Scarborough back in September. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Donald Kishig of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Shaw Griffith of Brampton are all wanted on charges of second-degree murder. Police were called to Shepherd and Brimley on the night of September 24th for a shooting. Investigators say the victim and suspects entered an establishment and got into a physical confrontation. The suspects took out a gun and shot the victim, who was rushed to the hospital. 42-year-old Ye Yong Don of Woodbridge died of his injuries in the hospital on October 19th, more than 3 weeks after he was shot. He is the city's 35th homicide victim of the year. Police are asking anyone with information about the shooting or the suspects to contact them. No one was hurt after a tree toppled onto a home in Scarborough just before 3 o'clock this afternoon. Chopper 24 was over the scene of Cicerella Crescent. That's in the area of Midland and Lawrence. You can see the tree right on top of a large part of the roof. Fortunately, there's no structural damage to the house, but crews were on scene trying to restore electricity since the power lines were damaged. It's 10:49, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. We have much more news straight ahead, including live special coverage of the Jays. Stay with us.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
At Go Lime, installation is 100% free. Own your water heater for just $19.96 installed. Yeah, you heard that right, $19.96. It's cheaper than your phone bill. Comfort costs enough, installation shouldn't. Lock in your free install today.
Having a new grandson in the family, it's important to keep my health in check.
Doing a whole body MRI gave me a whole comprehensive picture. They looked at my brain, my neck, my spine.
MRI has no radiation. This is the least invasive way to go about doing it. If you wait for things to happen, you might be too late.
I did this whole body MRI. If I was able to catch something, it could extend my life. I'm very healthy, and I know it.
To book your scan, visit wholebodymri.ca today, because peace of mind is just a scan away.
Wait, are these all Big Brother?
We hope to haunt these teams in their nightmares. Go!
The Amazing Race, all new Wednesday on CTV. Stream next day on Crave.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Desjardins Insurance. Insurance that's really big on care. Visit desjardins.com/care.
The Blue Jays are just one win away from clinching their first World Series title in over 3 decades. Game 6 against the LA Dodgers underway at Rogers Center this hour. And for the latest, let's go to CP24's Nick Dixon. Nick, all night fans have been telling you the Jays are the comeback kids, and it looked like 8th inning could have been the inning that did it for us, but unfortunately that's not what happened.
It felt like it. Springer gets on base. Vladdy gets a walk. There's only one out. Then Bichette has an unfortunate fly out into foul territory and then falls apart. Varsho strikes out or flies out. Inning over. So now it's top of the 9th. So the Dodgers still lead 3-1 in the 9th inning. We're trying to maintain some hope here. Camilla is a Toronto Blue Jays fan who just moved here from Waterloo. Computer science PhD candidate right now. So real brainiac here.
Thank you.
How do you feel about the Jays' chances right now?
Honestly, I'm still optimistic. I did my undergrad in math. I'm still rooting for them, you know?
Yeah.
We're so excited. I'm here with my husband tonight.
Yeah.
We're excited. We think we got this.
What is it that UNO's fate that this team can still turn it around with really 3 outs to go at this point?
You know what? Being here tonight, seeing the fans, the love in the city, the CN Tower behind us, honestly, I think when you see that, anyone can win, you know, especially the Blue Jays.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about how the fans are kind of like responding out here tonight. There's been a few, like just when Springer let off the inning, I mean, that felt pretty good. But it's kind of been up and then kind of down quickly, wouldn't you say?
I think so. I think it's really nice to hear the cheers. I keep like checking my phone. I'm like, oh my goodness, like they're cheering. It's so exciting to see it, honestly.
Yeah. Now, have you been to any of the playoff games at all so far?
So we actually really wanted to come, but the tickets are so expensive, but we're really hoping maybe next year we can catch a game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't happen tonight, there's 3 outs to go. Let's hope that there is some sort of comeback because the Jays are known for it. If it doesn't happen tonight, do UNOs come back tomorrow night?
100%.
Yeah.
We're going to be here.
Yeah. How would you describe, you just moved to Toronto from Waterloo, so how would you describe like what it's like in the city right now to your friends back in Waterloo if they were watching? Like what would you say to them about Toronto right now?
Honestly, I would say it's so busy. I've never seen a crowd this big, I feel like, around. I mean, maybe with the Eras Tour, but honestly, like even in the subway, people were like wearing Blue Jays merch. Yeah. It's so busy here. It's like such a big city, so it's been nice to see.
Okay, and explain, this isn't a Blue Jays costume. What is your costume?
So I'm a loofah. Yeah. Do you want to come and show everyone?
Come on, Oz, come on over.
He's soap.
So you're soap and a loofah.
We're the right colors.
All right, yeah, well, they go together very well. Listen, guys, thank you for stopping. Camilla, good luck with your PhD. O's, good luck, and see, you guys can clean up later on. Looking very good. But okay, so that's the situation here. We've got 3 outs to go for the Jays. Let's cross our fingers here, CJ, because we want to make sure, well, some of us don't want to come back for Game 7, but it looks like that may well be happening.
And what's so special about tonight is just the costumes, too. So creative. Love that couple costume. So cute.
Yeah, it's good. Soap and a loofah. I love it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, love it. So creative. Well, turning to some other Toronto sports, we have the Raptors. They were in Cleveland tonight looking to snap a 4-game losing streak.
Professionally in Australia, there's Grady. Turns a corner in a slam dunk.
The Raptors jumped out to an early lead against the Cleveland Cavaliers and went on to a 112-101 victory. Brandon Ingram had 20 points and 8 rebounds. R.J. Barrett and Jamison Battle each scored 20 points as the Raptors get their second W of the season. They're back home Sunday to play the Memphis Grizzlies. It's 10:55, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Our special coverage of Game 6 of the World Series continues right after the break. Stay with us.
Tonight, Blue Jays fans looking for a World Series treat.
Oh my God, I have so much energy and I am so pumped for the game. Got a lot of confidence too.
How the Jays are hoping the Dodgers don't scare up a win in Game 6 later on CTV National News.
To support sustainable food production, BHP is building one of the world's largest potash mines in Canada. Essential resources responsibly produced. It's happening now at BHP, a future resources company.
We see it. Severe weather is here. But so is Canada's insurance industry, fighting for stronger, more resilient communities, while helping you protect and rebuild the things we love.
It's time to change the way you think about pads. Meet Always Pocket Flex Foam. Full-size protection in a tiny pad. It's made with foam, not fluff, for up to 0 feel and up to 0 leaks. And it absorbs more. Ready to go where you go. Always Pocket Flex Foam.
This is a journey no family ever expects to take.
Yes, look.
I know because my family has been where you are now. In our hardest moments, we found there was a whole community of support waiting for us. So please, let this house remind you how loved you are and how strong you are. With all our love, from one Ronald McDonald House family who stayed to another.
All of the action, none of the ordinary. Watch live football at Botano.
Jackson Triggs Cabernet Sauvignon wins on taste. More wine drinkers prefer the taste of Jackson Triggs. A smooth, flavorful, and delicious experience in every glass. You can taste the JT difference.
Enjoy life at life's pace with Treasure Hill.
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
With jackpots up to $80 million, if you win Lotto Max, you won't just see the world. You could see it with your sister, your parents, all your friends, even your own personal chef. Now that's dreaming to the max.
My skin needs to be up for anything, even though it's sensitive. And Venus gets it. Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive has 5 long-lasting blades and a touch of aloe for a close shave with up to 0% irritation. Get a shave made for your skin. My skin, my way. Venus.
The Jays host the Dodgers, battling for their first World Series title in over 30 years. Here's a live look from our chopper of Rogers Center. A tense time in the building. Now in the 9th inning, we will take you live to Rogers Center with the latest updates in just a moment. And for those who didn't snag World Series tickets, the action is just as hot at watch parties across the GTA, like this one at Nathan Phillips Square. And both the TTC and GO Transit are ramping up service to handle the downtown crowds. More details coming up. It's at 11 o'clock, 6 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Sijal Liu. Thanks for joining us. It's a big night for baseball fans, not just here in Toronto, but across the country. The Jays are just 1 win away from clinching their first World Series title in over 3 decades. Game 6 against the defending champion LA Dodgers, currently in its 9th inning right now at Rogers Center. And that's where we find our CP24's Nick Dixon. And Nick, it is down to the wire now. This is the last chance for the Jays. Are the fans there still believing?
They are. Every fan I talked to is believing when the top of the 9th just wrapped up, the Jays fans, they were going, let's go Blue Jays. Bassett's in. Bassett's become this really remarkable sort of middle to late reliever for the Jays. He was a starting pitcher for most of the season, but he's been in the bullpen for the playoffs, and he's really been a performer. So he struck out the last batter for the Dodgers here. So here we are, bottom of the 9th. Alejandro Kirk is at the plate. Barger and Clement behind him. That's the 3 batters the Jays have ready to go. But we have been hearing, let's go Blue Jays chants from outside Rogers Center. Inside the crowd, I've been watching the shots. There's a little bit of tension and a little bit of cheers because the Jays have been putting people on base in the last couple of innings. The problem is they haven't got them home. Getting them on looks good, but what we want to do is we want to get some runners across the plate. This has been a really tense and tight game. The only scoring we've seen has been in the 3rd inning when the Dodgers scored 3. The Jays got 1 back, but that's been it. This has been an incredibly close game, kind of like that pitcher's duel we saw earlier in the series here. So this is really tense times right now. Kirk was actually hit by a pitch, so Kirk is taking first base, so that's a runner on with nobody out. So that's a positive sign here. Again, we've seen that before. We thought that the 8th inning was going to be that opportunity. That kind of fizzled out. But the fans behind us outside the glass here at Rogers Center, they are excited. There's a little bit of buzz in the air. There's anticipation because, of course, this is the 9th inning. These are the potential last 3 outs. And if the Jays don't do it in this inning, well, we do it all over again. Game 7 tomorrow night, and that will be someone wins, someone becomes World Series champions. But of course, Toronto Blue Jays fans are hoping that the Dodgers don't repeat as champions and that the Jays can come back after a 32-year drought of not having a World Series title. A lot of people have keeping the faith here. This is the thing you've got to keep in mind. The Toronto Blue Jays were that comeback team this year. They had the most comeback victories in Major League Baseball. And even just think about how they got into the playoffs, right? They won 4 straight games to get in to avoid the wild card, which was a huge thing because the Yankees and Red Sox then kind of beat each other up. Jays come in, beat the Yankees in 4, then they beat the Mariners in 6. And here we are in the 6th game against the defending champion LA Dodgers. The Dodgers, too, have this remarkable payroll gap between the Jays, about $100 million more in payroll than the Toronto Blue Jays have. So the Dodgers definitely have outspent. They've got some huge all-stars. But what the Jays have, they have this gritty, this determination, this ability to get the bat on the ball, or in Kirk's case, be hit by a ball and take a base. And let's see if they can put something together here right now. Because, again, this is the bottom of the 9th. This is where the drama comes in. Beatrice, this is where the fans start to kind of bite their fingernails, right?
Oh, Nick, if you saw my nails right now, you would think that maybe I came from the trailer park based on what's been happening the last few games, actually. There's no point even bothering getting them done. They would just be gone again. So I'll wait until after tonight or after tomorrow. I'm hearing some cheering. Obviously, I'm not in front of a TV or even on the field, so I can't see what's happening. Of course, you were pointing out that Alejandro Kirk got hit by a pitch. Miles Straw now in as the pinch runner, and the Jays were down at the bottom of the ninth, 3-1. Certainly, there's still time in baseball. We saw what happened with that George Springer, dinger that ended the series with the Mariners, and certainly fans here would love nothing more than that. As we're standing out here outside of Gate 3, I mean, you can hear the Let's Go Blue Jays chants happening, and you can see several dozen fans posted outside the front door here. Why? Because they want to be ready for the celebrations if the celebrations actually happen. They want to be part of something. You know, last half hour, I talked to a father and son who are from Toronto, but got a hotel room downtown tonight, just in case the Blue Jays won the World Series. Why? Because they just wanted to be a part of history. They wanted to be part of the action. The dad remembering what it was like to be a 10-year-old watching the World Series. I'm just going to actually follow these guys to the screen because I want to see what just happened myself. Obviously, a lot of cheers happening, which makes me believe that the Blue Jays have just been able to make something happen. I don't know if someone can tell me in my ear what's been happening that would have caused those cheers to... Okay, it looked like a home run at first, but it was a ground double. And umpires right now having some discussions on the field as well. Just going to watch one of the replays here on the field. This goes part and parcel with just being out here in the crowd, right? You're seeing people react. You're seeing people respond to what's actually happening inside the dome. And you kind of just follow the bouncing ball and wait and see what happens. But again, we're waiting to see if, in fact, the umpires determine that we just saw a home run or not. And, of course, once I find that out, or if someone's able to tell me in my ear, once the umpires make that decision, we can keep our viewers up to speed with what's actually happening. But, look, this is exciting baseball. Bottom of the ninth, fans biting, literally, as Nick suggested, biting off their fingernails, waiting to see if their home team that's been in a World Series drought for 32 years actually manages to pull out all the stops and take a win here. Let me see if I can talk to some of these fans. Hi, guys. Are you from Toronto?
We're from Niagara.
From Niagara. Are you Blue Jays fans?
Yes.
Of course. Tell me about why you wanted to be down here tonight.
Just to be with this historical moment, for sure, right? So we were in Niagara and said, hey, let's go to Toronto. If the Blue Jays win, you know what I mean? It's going to be once in a lifetime. Not a lifetime, but you know what I mean? Like almost every, 20 years or so. So, yeah.
Jumped in the car, decided we're Toronto bound.
Exactly.
For sure. Vibe been like tonight? I mean, the Jays were down 3-1 for most of the game. They've now got runners on second and third, 0 outs. So bottom of the ninth, I mean, this is as tense as it gets.
It's crazy, yeah. At least it's not, tomorrow is the last game. So today kind of...
Might be tonight.
Maybe tonight, right? But it's still we have a kind of, you know what I mean? So it's not so tense as if it was tomorrow. But for sure, it's just crazy, right? So to be in, especially on Halloween. So, yeah.
Yeah, we're so excited to be here, that's for sure.
What's it been like, I guess, experiencing the Blue Jays run as it's been happening, the World Series run?
Oh my goodness, it's just been so amazing and really incredible to be part of this, and we're grateful to be here in Toronto tonight and just to be, seeing the vibes and being part of it all, and yeah, absolutely.
How are those vibes?
Oh my goodness, it's just...
Especially Halloween, right? Especially being Halloween is just being crazy,
yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Everybody dressed up and everybody's so excited about it, so it's just crazy, like, what the city is. So it's been amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Appreciate it. Enjoy the action. CJ, I'll send it back to you at the desk as we eagerly await to see what actually happens here in the bottom of the ninth with the Blue Jays. Again, a runner on second, a runner on third. Sounds like no outs. We'll see what happens. Hold on to your seats. The Blue Jays, if anyone can make it happen, it's the Toronto Blue Jays.
Yes, the comeback kids. And yeah, that ball got jammed into the field there. So we were waiting for a review from the umpire from the crews there. But either way, it is an intense ninth inning. Thanks, Beatrice. Now, for fans who couldn't score a ticket to tonight's game, can still be part of the action with watch parties all across the city. CP24's Melissa Duggan joins us live from Nathan Phillips Square. And Melissa, I bet the fans there were just going crazy when the two guys were on base.
Oh, I know, and we thought there was a chance that we got at least one, maybe two runs there. Unfortunately, it was declared a lodge ball, so no runs coming in. But we do have two men on base right now, no outs. The bottom of the 9th inning in Game 6 of the World Series. Jays playing at home. This is the ultimate fan experience at this moment. This fit crowd is just hanging on to every second of this game. They could be erupting here at any moment right now if these Jays come out on top. So we're keeping a very close eye on the situation. Families enjoying this. You were out trick-or-treating earlier.
Yes.
Okay, so how did that go?
It was really fun, and I love it. I love Halloween.
You were dressed up as a banana, I understand.
Yes.
Okay, so the plan, go trick-or-treating first, then take in the game back?
Yeah, we were trick-or-treating in Cabbagetown, so we were close to downtown. Then we decided to come watch the game.
This is a big, full night for everybody. Are you a Jays fan?
Yes.
Once in a lifetime, right?
Really.
So,
you watch it all the time?
Yeah.
I wonder what the talk is at school about the Jays right now.
They were like, so like they're more like drawing some sketching of Jays.
The symbol, the J.
Yeah, this J symbol.
Yeah.
And we were watching like highlights of it.
Okay.
And we were screaming and like, oh my gosh, we are big fans. And oh my,
it sounds like the whole class is really into this.
Yes.
What's it like to share Halloween and then this Jays experience with the family?
Oh yeah, it's a really big day. It's like it's family fun, like a nice outing, just a full night of fun. A good Friday night, yeah.
Are you fueled by candy right now?
Oh yeah, big time, yeah. High on sugar, yeah, big time.
Thanks so much for that. Another Jays fan with us here. Sir, you're wearing all your Jays gear. How are you feeling about the game so far?
Well, it's very close, and hopefully we still can win, but yes, amazing. So far, it's good.
Oh, and I think I just heard it behind me right now. Did the Dodgers just win?
The Dodgers
We
won.
just have some unfortunate breaking news to share with you. The Blue Jays, it looks like right now, have lost Game 6. I understand there may be a challenge that may be happening right now from the Jays at this point. So while we figure out exactly what's happening here, CJ, I'm going to throw things back to you. Obviously, this is a very closely watched situation at this moment. There may be a call that is questioned. For now, I'm going to throw it back to you. Hopefully we can get some clarity on this, Seja.
Okay, hoping for the best right now. We're still awaiting the official update here. Thanks so much, Melissa. Meantime, let's take you to another watch party in the city at the U of T. They're hosting a World Series watch party. The university has been showing every World Series game at King's College Circle. Students and campus visitors have been enjoying the parties despite the chilly temperatures.
It's a bunch of guys that are getting along, they like each other, and it shows by the way that they're playing, just like we do here. It's all about people working together here. We have students working together, getting things done together. That's like the Blue Jays.
I'm originally Japanese, so Shohei Ohtani, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Roki Sasaki are respective players that are from my country. But Blue Jays, everyone comes together from the city of Toronto, everyone with different values, and everyone comes all together to support this one team. And that's the baseball I fell in love with, so definitely supporting it.
The TTC and Metrolinx are getting ready for hordes of fans to descend on the downtown core tonight. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1, Yonge University, and 6 extra trains on Line 2, Bloor Danforth. Downtown streetcar routes will also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie, and Stouffville lines to ensure fans have safe transit options. And we have breaking news this hour. The LA Dodgers have just defeated the Blue Jays in Game 6, forcing a Game 7 tomorrow. And for the very latest, let's go live to CP24's Nick Dixon. Nick, what an unreal way to end this game on a double play by the Dodgers. Unreal.
I mean, and CJ, you're right. That was really uncanny, getting, you know, Barger doubled off like that at second base here. But what led up to that moment was just such a diabolical, if you're a Jays fan, scenario. Addison Barger is at bat. There's there's a runner ahead of him, and he hits a ball, and it goes all the way to the outfield wall and gets kind of wedged. They called it a lodge ball between the bottom of the outfield fence and the warning track. The first Dodger outfield is kind of like, well, no, I'm going to leave it. But the other ones are going, no, you better pick that ball up and throw it. Both runners come across to score. So it looked like the Jays had tied it. But everyone was like, oh, is this going to be a lodge ball? What's happening? What's the issue here? There was a review on the play. It was ruled a lodge ball. So the runners go back to second and third base. Nobody out. So people are thinking, okay, this is it. The Jays, they've got this chance. We're going to do the comeback kids, the ninth inning. This is it. This is going to happen. And it doesn't happen. And that doubling off at the very last play of the game, disappointing indeed. CJ, it was interesting. You just talked about the TTC and Metrolinx and all the additional trains that they've set up for tonight. Well, I can tell you the fans are now flooding towards Union Station right now as they head out. Disappointed indeed that the Jays now are going to have to go back and do this all over again. We're going to have Game 7 tomorrow night right here at Rogers Center. Tomorrow night is a guaranteed clinch game. Can the Jays end that 32-year drought, or will the Los Angeles Dodgers repeat as World Series champions? That's the big question here. I'm going to see if I can get some clean comments from some fans as they're coming out of the stadium tonight. Hey, guys, what are your thoughts on that game tonight? Anybody want to talk about the game? Guys, what do you say? What do you say? Okay, like, you were in there. How would you describe it? Keep it clean. How would you describe it?
You know what? It was such a disappointment. I actually flew all the way from France for this.
Come on.
So I'm devastated. But you know what? Jays in 7, we just got to keep going. You know, like, I feel it. I feel something coming, and I hope it's going to be in 7.
Okay, so tell me about what it was like in there, because in the last several innings, the Jays managed to get a couple runners on base in each of those innings.
Yeah.
There was that hype in the crowd. There was that feeling that this is the moment. There was this inevitability that the comeback kids were going to make the comeback.
Yeah.
And then, how would you fill in that blank?
You know, like, it's just, you feel the high, and you think you're almost there, and then it doesn't go the way, and it's just a big crash. It was kind of just a bit of a roller coaster of emotion the entire time.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I mean, obviously I wasn't inside, but I was kind of watching the eyes and the looks on the fans' faces. How would you describe the energy inside the Dome Rogers Center tonight?
Electric. I mean, all the way until the very last pitch. Like, absolutely electric atmosphere. Everyone kept the faith. I've seen plenty of Jays games where we've been down 3-1. By the 9th inning, everyone's tired. Everyone's already starting to go home. Credit to the fans, man. Like, they kept in.
So you actually flew from France specifically for this game?
I flew in from France for the World Series. I wanted to catch a game. I thought if my cards it works in my favor, I'll do it. And sure enough, I got the opportunity to go to Game 6. Didn't go the way I wanted, but you know what? Hopefully I'll be in Toronto for Game 7.
Yeah, Game 7. Are we saying Game 7? Game 7's going to happen?
Guys, we got this in Game 7. We got this in Game 7, boys.
Okay, so there's still that confidence, right? Jays fans believe that this can still happen tomorrow. Are you going to come back tomorrow?
I'll try my best. No guarantees, but hey, you never know. Never say never.
What's your name?
I'm Ryan.
Hey, Ryan. Pleasure to meet you. Thanks for talking. I appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah, of course.
So yeah, here we go. So the fans continue to stream out of Rogers Center tonight. A little bit disappointed. I mean, this game really came down to what unfolded in the 3rd inning. The Dodgers got 3, the Jays scored 1 in that inning, and that was it for scoring for this entire game. Yamamoto pitches a really excellent game, and the Jays just couldn't crack the Dodgers bullpen. They faced 2, if not 3 different closers for the Dodgers tonight, but they just couldn't get there. They had their chances, as you just heard from Ryan, in the last parts of the game, and there was that roller coaster of emotions in the final few innings there as the Jays fans were thinking, maybe this is it. Maybe we're going to get that opportunity for the comeback. It didn't quite happen. So thousands of people streaming out of Rogers Center right now, thousands of people also at Nathan Phillips Square for that watch party. Melissa, I can only imagine the disappointment as that game ends the way it did.
Oh, definitely, Nick. And we're seeing this crowd just kind of thin out very quickly here. A really enthusiastic crowd. I mean, this place was packed. People standing on their feet for hours. It is chilly. I'm sure they've got a lot of Halloween candy in their pockets to help them get through all of this and maybe work through some of those emotions overnight. Listen, you guys were walking towards me, and I saw some kind of sad-looking faces. How you feeling?
You know what? It was a good battle, but just couldn't get it done.
I know. We looked like there was an opportunity in the night that we could pull it through.
You know, like, everyone's feeling a little bit, like, pessimistic right now, but you know what? There's Game 7 for a reason tomorrow, and they just have to lock in, just finish on their hits, and they have a chance to win this game. Because they've shown they can beat the Dodgers, and I think they can do it.
And listen, this means Yamamoto's not going to be on the mound tomorrow. That's going to be a little helpful to us. Listen, tell me about how the kind of emotional roller coaster you might have gone through watching this game.
I mean, it sucks, but, you know, small setbacks for greater comebacks. We're going to win tomorrow.
I like that. I like that.
I liked what you said about the Leafs, too. Tell me that again.
So we're used to it. So you know what? Jays can get it done. Leafs can get it done. Let's go. It's our year.
You've been through pain before, so you know how all of this works. Listen, what are your expectations for Game 7? I mean, if we could pull that off.
Yeah, we're going to be able to pull that off. We're going to win that Game 7 easily. You know, today they had Yamamoto. Tomorrow they don't. We're going to win that for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, once we get into the bullpen, we've got a real shot, I think, there. What do you think about this game and looking ahead to Game 7?
I think we're going to do amazing. We were able to beat the Mariners in Game 7. I think we can do it again to the Dodgers.
Yeah. Listen, your friends are sounding pretty optimistic here. Are you in the same boat?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why are you optimistic about tomorrow?
I'm not sure.
You just feel it. You want to be a part of a winning experience, maybe. Listen, we got another crowd joining us back here. Tell me how you guys are feeling.
We're feeling confident. We're feeling optimistic. Yeah. Ohtani's dropping a stinker as well. We're going to win it. We're going to win it in Game 7. Yo, what do you have to say?
I think Brandon Ingram's going to drop 54 for next game.
Okay, so different sport. Fine. Okay, we got a basketball fan there. Listen, I think we're seeing a lot of faces, sad faces in the crowd here tonight. What does it mean to you not coming out with a win in Game 6?
It's very unfortunate. We came a long way here to Phillips Square. It was pretty unfortunate to see, especially with the last play there with Barger. It's pretty sad, but we're confident for Game 7, though. We're sure it'll happen. We'll be back here again tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. That lodged ball. I mean, come on.
It was unbelievable. But we'll be back again tomorrow, and we'll see it off in Game 7.
You know, when I came here tonight, I was really impressed by the massive crowd that came together. I wonder when you walked in here, what was going through your mind?
I came here a little late. I saw a nice crowd, but I'm sure tomorrow for Game 7, it'll be a lot better. Yeah. It'll be a lot bigger. Noise will be crazier. Yeah. We'll be a lot more confident for tomorrow.
I mean, I heard a lot of chants of OK Blue Jays. What did you think about this crowd?
Oh, man, they were amazing. I wasn't expecting this many people to show up today on a cold day. Yeah. But tomorrow, because of Game 7, we're going to come back here, and we're going to support them more, and we're going to win tomorrow, for sure.
It is a bit of a cold night. Okay, any parting words, guys? Are you going to be out here again tomorrow?
Probably, maybe.
We might come out, yeah.
You might
We're coming. Okay.
No, we'll be here. We're coming.
Okay, all right. Listen, we heard the whole crowd say it. All right. Thanks so much, guys. Have a great night here. So this is the Bird's Nest, by the way. That is what they're calling Nathan Phillips Square during this World Series run. And what we've been hearing from the city is that if Game 7 is necessary, they will open up the Bird's Nest. Well, it looks like we are going to Game 7. It is indeed necessary after this loss. World Series now tied up at 3 games apiece. It all comes down to one more game, and that is happening tomorrow night. Going to toss things over to Beatrice. B?
Okay, thanks so much, Melissa. That place is going to be crazy tomorrow. Every single fan we've been hearing from are saying they'll be back for Game 7, not giving up on the fight.
Sorry, Seja, over to you.
Thanks so much, Melissa. Well, time now is 11:22, 5 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Our special coverage of Game 6 of the World Series continues. After the break, we'll have much more reaction coming up. Stay with us.
You have anxiety about working in the office, anxiety about COVID, and were diagnosed with an anxiety disorder. And still, your insurance company denies your disability claim. My name is Aaron Waxman, and if your disability claim has been denied for any reason, call me at 416-661-4878 or pound LTD on your cell phone. And before you call, you should always remember that there are no bad questions. 416-661-4878 or pound LTD. Come on, Snow, let's go.
My scalp needs a little extra love, so I'm trying Head & Shoulders Bare. Welcome to your new scalp. Head & Shoulders Bare helps soothe your scalp and controls itch, dryness, and flakes. All with no sulfates, silicones, or dyes.
Head & Shoulders.
Yeah, violence in the workplace is getting worse and worse as the years go on.
Nurses are being verbally, physically, emotionally abused.
We're being beaten, spit on, punched, kicked, choked.
To be frank, the amount of violence I encounter on a daily basis would shock the general public.
The truth is, we don't feel safe at work, and that is unacceptable. It's time to protect nurses.
A message from the Ontario Nurses Association.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
You can't run, you can't hide.
I wasn't scared. I was in the spirit.
Closed captioning of this CP24 program is brought to you by Diamond & Diamond Lawyers, Canada's largest personal injury law firm with over 65 lawyers across Canada.
Welcome back. Here are some of the top stories we are following this hour. Toronto police are looking for a driver following a hit and run that sent a child to the hospital. One person has been rushed to the hospital following a single vehicle crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga tonight. Here's a live look at the roads this hour where that one lane is still closed. And the Blue Jays fall in Game 6. Now everything rides on Game 7 against the defending champs LA Dodgers. First pitch is set for tomorrow at 8 p.m. Stay with CP24 for more on these stories, and for further details, head to CP24.com and the CP24 app. Toronto police are investigating a hit and run tonight. Police say a child was struck by a vehicle on Jane Street north of Lawrence at John Street before 8:30. The child was taken to the hospital with serious injuries but is expected to survive. The vehicle, described as a black SUV, was last seen driving northbound on Jane Street. Anyone with information is asked to contact police. Emergency crews are currently on scene of a single vehicle crash on Highway 403 in Mississauga. Here's a live look at the roads this hour. A part of it still blocked off. The crash happened just after 9:30 tonight in the eastbound lanes past Eglinton Avenue. One person has been rushed to the hospital, but the extent of their injuries is not known yet. It's still unclear what caused the crash. Let's go live to Rogers Centre now, where Jays manager John Schneider is speaking following their Game 6 loss.
How it played out on the field.
Yeah, he was good throughout. I thought, his at-bat quality was normal. First one, the RBI single, took a good swing on a first pitch sinker, ground out, and then just battled his ass off, for the hit there to down the first base line. I think if Georgie was, even if he wasn't good, he wouldn't tell me. You know what I mean? So everything in between, innings and as the game went on, I try to kind of stay away from him too. But he was good.
And what was your read of how you guys handled Yamamoto this time versus the other time? There were, as you mentioned, a few more chances. But
yeah, I thought
big hit.
Yeah, it was eerily similar to Game 2. Between him and Gauze. I don't want to overlook what Kev did too. You know what I mean? I mean, coming out of the chute the way he did, and just the one inning again. You know what I mean? And they had a couple big swings. But I thought our bats were better. I thought we made him work. I did think getting him out after the sixth was going to benefit us, and we were damn close to getting it done. But I thought the at-bats were better. We had some chances. I really think, too, like even in the first inning, kind of a hang and breaking ball to Vlad, double plays helped him a couple times. But I thought our at-bats were better. He's a damn good pitcher.
Did two last quick ones, John. Joel?
I'm assuming Varland is going to pitch because he pitches every game.
Yeah.
But, is everybody but Gosman available tomorrow to get in the game?
Yep. Everyone that is active on the roster will be available to pitch, maybe even Kev, So it'll be all hands on deck tomorrow.
We'll finish with Joel.
Just your thoughts on intentionally walking
Ohtani in the third with the open base. He hadn't hit recently, but I guess it's Ohtani, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's something we talked about before the series. If there's an obvious chance to take the bat out of his hands, yeah, we're going to do it. Again, man, they have really good hitters up and down their lineup. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. Sometimes you're always playing with fire with the caliber of Will Smith, Freddie Freeman, and Mookie Betts. You know what I mean? So you take your chances. You know you're putting some extra traffic on there, but you take your chances with Kev. I like the way he was throwing the ball with the split and just a couple heaters, or a split to Will and then a heater to Mookie that beat us. But that was our plan from the get-go.
All right, Schneider, we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much. See you tomorrow, John.
And that is Jays manager John Schneider speaking to media following their Game 6 loss. He said it's going to be an all-hands-on-deck effort for Game 7 tomorrow. It's 11:29, 5 degrees. You're watching Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Stay with us. We have more of your top stories straight ahead. And as we head into a break, a live look at the skyline this hour, Rogers Center. It looks very different. It could have been a party tonight, but instead fans are heading home, getting some rest, geared up for Game 7 tomorrow. And here's a live look outside Rogers Center this hour. You can just tell by the body language there. Fans disappointed after a rough finish to Game 6. Stay with us. We'll have much more of your top stories, plus more Jays reaction after the break.
The throw to second in time.
The Blue Jays just could not get it done tonight. They could have clinched the World Series this evening. Instead, they go down in Game 6 against the LA Dodgers. Let's give you a live look right now from high above our CTV News chopper. Yep, this is a live look at the Rogers Center. 50,000 fans hoping for a victory party tonight. But of course, that is not going to happen. Good evening, I'm Zoraida Allman, and we're live just outside of Rogers Stadium. You can see the fans out here streaming out, much quieter than how they came in. There was so much hope at the beginning of this evening. Fans were excited, they were optimistic, they were ready for a celebration. Instead, the LA Dodgers have forced a deciding Game 7. Let's go to CTV's Rahim Ladani, who is out there somewhere in the crowd talking to disappointed fans. Rahim, I feel like add insult to injury was that bizarre set of events there at the bottom of the 9th inning.
Hey, Zoraida, yeah, we're here live on Bremner Street, and we're seeing a lot of dejected Blue Jays fans, certainly, and to that point of what you just said, they feel like they were robbed because it was the bottom of the 9th inning, and the Jays had momentum going. They had Alejandro Kirk on base, Addison Barger was at the plate, and he hit an absolute bomb, and the ball just happened to get wedged under. A lot of fans here are saying, even if the ball just bounced around a little bit and one run came in to score, they felt like they had the momentum to get some more runs, and that they could be holding up that World Series championship. Come on, we'll bring in some fans right here. We're live on CTV News. Let me ask you right here, how are you feeling after that loss?
It burns, but there's Game 7 tomorrow. There's still a chance. They got this.
You guys, kiss the parrot. So that's an Edwin Encarnacion parrot?
Encarnacion is my favorite.
So I'm not going to kiss the parrot, sir, but let me ask you, how are you feeling? Are you still feeling optimistic?
Game 7, kiss the parrot. Yeah. Come on, let's go.
There you go. How's that? So see, there's still some optimistic Jays fans. Come on here. We'll find a couple more Jays fans. Come on over here. We're live on CTV News. How are you feeling right now? Because it felt like the game was in the Jays' grasp, and then it ended in an instant.
I mean, we were right there, like you say. It's we had a lot of base runners, couldn't cash them in. It was a tough game. We knew going into it, Yoshi had his stuff, but I mean, how can you not feel confident about this team? They've been resilient all year. So Game 7 tomorrow night, I mean, the city's got to feel it. The city's got to bring it. And let's go Blue Jays.
I mean, it's a great point. It's a great point because when you think about the Jays in the ALCS with the Seattle Mariners, the Jays were down 2-0 and they ended up coming back. Then you go back to LA and they lost that marathon 18-inning game. But what did the Jays do? They didn't fold. They ended up persevering and they won 2 out of 3 in LA. So we'll bring some more Jays fans over here. What do we see? Dodgers, that's a pretty good side. It's Halloween. You guys got dressed up. How are you feeling right now?
Absolutely destroyed. We're holding back tears right now, but it is Halloween, so we thought we'd do some, homage to the Rogers Center.
It seemed like the Jays finally got some momentum going in the bottom of the 9th, and things were about to just culminate with an explosion in the Jays' favor, and then it just didn't happen.
Yeah, it didn't. Honestly, I think we're all really emotional right now, and tomorrow is going to be big. Is it Lucky 7?
You can feel the hurt, you can feel the angst, but you can also feel the optimism. And why wouldn't you be optimistic about this Jays team? They've done it all season long. They led the majors in the regular season with comebacks. They've done it all throughout the postseason. The Jays have what it takes. Now they have to show up and take the crown from the Los Angeles Dodgers tomorrow. Reporting live, I'm Raheem Ladani. Zaride, I'll send it back to you.
Okay, thank you, Raheem. Nice to see that Jays fans have not given up. And of course, all is not lost. We are still going to Game 7. I've got Ezra here. What'd you think of the game?
It could have turned out better, but the Jays are going to win Game 7. Yeah. Jays Game 7. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're believing here. Everybody's feeling optimistic. There are watch parties going on all around the city. A big one down at Nathan Phillips Square. Again, they were hoping for a celebration tonight, but it's not going to happen. Let's go over to CTV's Beth McDonnell, who's been talking to fans over there as well. Beth.
Let's go, Blue Jays! Zarida, Nathan Phillips Square was fully packed tonight, and when the game ended, people started streaming out pretty quickly. One fan said to me right away, heartbreaking loss, and that's how a lot of the fans, including the fans around me, are feeling. You made a special trip from Cambridge here tonight. Was it worth the trip?
It absolutely was. You know, the team has perseverance, and I think that it's just another proof of how they just don't give up. You know, we're just excited to see tomorrow's game.
What'd you make of the atmosphere in that bottom of the 9th inning when everything seemed to unravel?
Absolutely electric here. The Bird's Nest, this is where you want to be for Game 7, where we win it all, here at City Hall. But obviously, you need a Game 7 if you want to be a legend. So we're bringing on, we're ready for the competition, we're ready for the challenge, and the city's ready to celebrate.
A lot of the fans here have been here for all the watch parties. What did you make of the atmosphere here tonight?
Atmosphere was amazing. I enjoyed every single moment, although the loss was hard, but we are on for Game 7. We're very hopeful. But it's a great place to be. I think it's the second best after the Rogers Center. So this is great.
So many people are commenting that this is such a resilient team. What did you see tonight that impressed you? What are you looking for tomorrow night?
Well, absolutely. This team has been resilient all year. That's what we've been doing all year. We got Mad Max on the mound tomorrow. It's what we brought him in for, a one-year contract. He's going to do it, and Vladdy's looking for his moment, and I think we're going to do it tomorrow.
All right, these fans know their stuff. Zarida, we have a special ending right now for tonight. The fans did not get what they wanted, but their spirit is not lost. The Jays aren't giving up, and neither are these musicians right here. Take it away.
All right, fans are disappointed, but they have a lot to say. These guys really want to talk to me. Okay, what's going on? How are you feeling?
Really disappointed with this game. Lost $2,000 on this game, all my savings. But we'll be back in Game 7. Let's go, Jays. Go, Jays, go.
You guys bought seats to be here?
Yeah, we bought tickets and everything, and then we placed a couple bets on it.
Oh, no.
Like a big parlay. I put in 5, he put in $6 grand.
Well, what did you think? Do you think we're going to take it in 7?
So listen, I think you have to bet with your brain and not with your heart.
But are you Jays fans, though?
Jays, yes.
I am,
yes.
100%.
Okay,
but listen, at the end of the day, it's business for the Jays and business for us.
Yeah.
So you have to be smart when it
All
comes.
right, well,
Next game they're
guys,
winning.
have fun. Have fun.
Go, Jays, go.
Have fun. Have fun for Game 7. Let's go inside CTV. Sean Lee is inside at the stadium with a reaction there. Sean.
Well, Zoraida, it was disappointing for Blue Jays fans, as it could be, because it looked like things might just finally be turning in the Jays' favor in what was a very difficult night. But going all the way back, Kevin Gausman and Yoshinobu Yamamoto, two excellent outings by each starting pitcher. Gausman going just over 5-6 innings and striking out 8. He looked like the only problem he had was in the top of the third inning when they managed to give up 3 runs. Mookie Betts with a 2-run double that really broke things open, or it seemed like, and the Jays coming back with 1 run in the bottom of the third inning, and then it was straight zeros across the board until that bottom of the 9th. Absolute heartbreak when, after Addison Barger had a ground rule double to the gap, which had a little bit of controversy to it, and then there was that strange play when Andrés Giménez seemed like he might have hit a blooping single to center field, but Kike Hernandez with a quick catch and then doubling up Addison Barger at second base. Absolute heartbreak for Blue Jays fans when they had 2 on, nobody out, thought they got a chance to tie this game. John Schneider spoke at the podium a little while ago about that wild inning.
It's a tough read, you know, Kike playing shallow and, you know, 1 out, you're thinking score. He made a really good play. It's such a tweener, you know what I mean? He made a good play, good throw, good play by Rojas too. But wild way to finish it for sure.
So the LA Dodgers win this one. They escape the pressure from the 9th inning, and we clear the deck for tomorrow. If there's one thing John Schneider has talked about, it's how the Blue Jays always manage to turn the page, in which when you think a loss couldn't be any tougher, they seem to come back tougher than they did the day before, thinking back to that 18-inning game that they lost on the Freddie Freeman home run in Los Angeles. Many people said the Blue Jays were probably done after that. Here we are, going to Game 7 of the World Series in Toronto. And I bet if you asked any of these players, could they go to Game 7 at home at the end of this season, they would have told you yes at the very beginning of the season. So for Blue Jays fans out there who are looking towards tomorrow, it's the best you could have asked for, the best game in baseball, Game 7 for all the marbles tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. Reporting live, I'm Sean Leathongs. Right, I'll send it back to you.
Yeah, they're not called the comeback kids for nothing. So here we go, Game 7. CTV Sean Leathong inside Rogers Stadium tonight. Thank you, Sean. It is time for a break. Let's give you another live look at the Rogers Stadium where, yeah, we've got some disappointed Jays fans here, but everybody's ready for this Game 7. We're back after the break.
When you see it happen, send it to CTV News. Text 10400. From your screen to ours. Text 10400.
Nuclear energy. The power of atoms in motion. It drives industry and powers our communities. Bruce Power is driving progress, producing cancer-fighting isotopes, generating clean energy, and exploring new nuclear with the Bruce C project. Being Canadian is core to who we are, with 95% of our spending staying in Canada. We're building stronger communities and shaping the future of clean energy, because the future is nuclear.
What does it feel like to win the Powerbucks Progressive Jackpot on the spot? Kinda like this. Play Powerbucks Wheel of Fortune. It's your chance to win $1 million or more on the spot.
My skin needs to be up for anything, even though it's sensitive. And Venus gets it. Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive has 5 long-lasting blades and a touch of aloe for a close shave with up to 0% irritation. Get a shave made for your skin. My skin, my way. Venus.
At Fantino and Mondello, we've been living La Dolce Vita since 1949, savoring every single moment the Italian way. Tasting and sharing the simple pleasures of life. Taking things slow so that time almost stands still. It's a way of life we honor with our authentic Italian-style charcuteries. Savor La Dolce Vita. Fantino and Mondello.
Airwick's Cordless Essential Mist Diffuser's perfectly portable fragrance is great for inviting friends to come on over. It has a range of quick change scents for game day to paint night, so you can make every occasion to come over fragrant and inviting. Airwick, always fragrant, always inviting.
Get an office job, they said.
have a kid, they said. Stick to the plan. Find a place to settle down, they said. And never try to stand out. But what do they know? The Hyundai Tucson Hybrid, built for your life.
I think the solution for 90% of our problems is safe staffing ratios.
We have been sounding the alarms for a very long time that we need more nurses.
There's no staff. It's completely unsafe. And most days, nurses are terrified.
We don't have the ratios. We don't have the staff. This isn't a norm that is acceptable.
Safe staffing will protect nurses. It's time we protect nurses.
A message from the Ontario Nurses Association.
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
Welcome back. We're live just outside of Rogers Stadium where Jays fans continue to file out here. They were hoping this was going to be a celebration, but it was not going to happen. The LA Dodgers were able to stay alive for another game, winning Game 6, 3-1. Let's go back to CTV's Rahim Ladani, who's been talking to fans out here. You know, disappointed fans, but not all is lost. Still feeling optimistic here because there's still another chance in Game 7.
Hey, Zaretta, yeah, they certainly are. I don't know if you heard just a couple seconds ago, but people walking by are saying Jays in 7. They should be optimistic because the Jays had the most comeback wins during the regular season, and we saw how they performed in the ALCS. They were down 2-0 against the Mariners. They came back and won. They lost the 18-inning marathon match against the LA Dodgers in Dodger Stadium. They came back and won the next 2. So the Jays have it in them. Now they have to flush this game and move on to have a short-term memory because it's all on the line. Let me bring in a Toronto Blue Jays fan right over here.
How you doing?
How are you feeling right now about the Jays?
Honestly, I'm very optimistic. I think they got this in 7, and we're going to sell. This may not be what you want to see tonight, but tomorrow night, this is going to look very different around here. We're going to be celebrating. We're going to be going crazy. Raheem's going to be crazy. This is actually my family right here. So we're going to be celebrating together out here tomorrow night. Guaranteed. Guaranteed we're going to be out here having fun. Toronto, don't panic. We got this.
That's the sense of optimism fans have right now. Come on over, we'll find some more Blue Jays fans. Sir, how are you feeling right now about the Blue Jays? I mean, that was a tough loss. It felt like it was right there and then things just slipped away.
It was an interesting ruling when the ball hit the wall. I think there's been decisions in the past where they called it safe. So I found that a bit strange.
Optimistic about tomorrow, or does it feel like the momentum's gone?
I'm super optimistic.
Tell me why.
I have full confidence in my Jays. That's all I have to say.
That's it. Full confidence.
Full confidence.
Full confidence. Let's go, Jays.
Jays in 7. There you go. That's what you heard from a lot of people. Zarida, I'll send it back to you.
Okay, thank you, Raheem. It's going to take a while to clear out the city here because we had watch parties not just here at Rogers Stadium but also Nathan Phillips Square and also Scotiabank Arena. The weather, though, was cooperating. It stayed dry, a little bit cool, but the rain held off. Here's Lindsay with more.
Well, Zoraida, we are heading into the first weekend of November, and it's going to be a pretty good one, I think. Let's talk first about overnight tonight. Temperature slipping to around 4 degrees, but some communities are going to be even cooler than that. We're forecasting an overnight low in some parts of the GTA closer to about 2 degrees. So it's been a little chilly. The winds are, however, going to start to ease after midnight. Let's talk about tomorrow's highs, close to seasonal. About 9 degrees is what we're forecasting at Pearson Airport. It does look like it's going to be a mostly cloudy day, but hopefully we will enjoy some sunny breaks as well. Let's take a look at our forecast radar models to show you the fact that this low that brought us all the rain and brought some areas some wet snow, that's moving out. Lake effect showers are going to be possible tomorrow close to Georgian Bay and Lake Huron, but it should be a mostly dry day for us. And then into Sunday, we get into a whole lot of sunshine. So that's something to look forward to. Here's a look at your weekend weather forecast. So 9 degrees for Saturday, 10 degrees on Sunday under sunny skies, And then your first week of November is shaping up to look like this. Overall temperatures are fairly seasonal, both in terms of the daytime highs and overnight lows. But of course, things get a little bit cooler as we progress into the month of November. Enjoy the sunshine on Sunday because we're into some showers by Monday, another round of rain on Wednesday, and a reminder, clocks go back at 2 a.m. on Sunday. That's your look at the weather. I'll send it back to you.
All right, thank you, Lindsay. And we'll have much more from here outside of the Rogers Stadium, but for now, we'll send it back inside to studio for the rest of the day's news with Pauline.
Thank you, Zoraida. In other news, Toronto police say a man who was seriously hurt in a shooting last month in Scarborough has died of his injuries. It happened September 24th near Shepherd Avenue East and Brimley Road. Police say 42-year-old Yue Yuan Dong of Woodbridge was involved in a fight with several others at an establishment there. He was shot and he died on October 19th. Investigators are looking for 3 men on a Canada-wide warrant for second-degree murder. 29-year-old Kai Chen of Markham, 29-year-old Donald Keeshink of Toronto, and 28-year-old Kai Sean Griffiths of Brampton. Anyone with information is asked to contact police or Crime Stoppers. A child is in hospital after a hit and run in North York tonight. It happened on Jane Street north of Lawrence at John Street around 8:30. The child was taken to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. The vehicle, described as a black SUV, was last seen northbound on Jane Street. Anyone with information is asked to contact police. And one person is in hospital after a single vehicle crash on the 403 in Mississauga tonight. It happened in the eastbound lanes near Eglinton around 9:20 p.m. OPP say 2 people were in the vehicle and a woman in her 30s was taken to hospital with serious non-life-threatening injuries. The on-ramp to the highway at Eglinton remains closed at this hour, and the cause of the collision is being investigated. A new proposal from the province today to merge Ontario's 36 conservation authorities into 7 regional bodies. It's a plan the government says will allow for efficiencies, but opposition members are warning of potentially dangerous consequences. CTV's Queen's Park Bureau Chief Siobhan Morris has more.
It's an overhaul of the agencies that manage and protect Ontario's watersheds. A system the minister in charge calls fragmented, inconsistent, and outdated.
Has not been working for homeowners or for builders or for farmers or even for municipalities who are dealing with as many as 4 in Hamilton, for example.
The proposal is to collapse Ontario's 36 conservation authorities into 7 regional bodies and set up a central agency to oversee them. McCarthy insisted over and over no jobs would be lost.
We will redeploy any management positions, for example, through consolidation to frontline workers.
Up to and including CEOs earning more than the Premier. The reason for the change.
The motivation to build critical infrastructure faster, to build housing faster, to get national projects in the ground faster.
That emphasis on building has drawn condemnation from the opposition.
It's completely illogical. I feel like failed science class.
This is setting aside all the environmental protection that those authorities are supposed to be doing so that someone can make a quick buck.
Critics warn it could mean homes that are more susceptible to flooding.
It will be very difficult or impossible to get insurance for new buildings that are constructed in a way that infringes on floodplains or floodplain risks. So there is a huge financial risk to this as well as a human safety risk.
Minister McCarthy believes there can be balance.
It's not a cliche. We need to build the Ontario of tomorrow while protecting the environment.
But the Green Party leader worries Ontario hasn't learned from expensive and disruptive summer flooding in the GTA and the historic hit from Hurricane Hazel in 1954.
81 people tragically died, 8,000 people made homeless. That's why we have strict conservation rules, and that's why local expertise is so critically important.
The legislation to establish that centralized agency will come in the next few weeks. But the collapse of the 36 conservation authorities into 7 regional bodies won't happen until early 2027. At Queen's Park, Siobhan Morris, CTV News.
Hey, we're Darren and Deepa.
And we're giving you a chance to win $5,000
every weekday. So join us for 5K a day.
And stick around for this.
She's taking off! 5K a day.
On 99.9 Virgin Radio.
Do you even wear these anymore?
No, they're too old for me, but what can I do with them? Cashman? Ooh, Cashman.
To my great-granddaughter, I bequeath my precious collection of silver spoons.
Yuck, what am I gonna do with silver spoons?
Canada wins gold! Boys, maybe we shouldn't change this one.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah!
It doesn't matter who you're taking or where you're going. Your tires won't last forever. And now is the perfect time for new ones. Buy 3 tires and get the 4th free. Visit your Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram dealer for details.
At Fantino and Mondello, we've been living La Dolce Vita since 1949, savoring every single moment the Italian way, tasting and sharing the simple pleasures of life, taking things slow so that time almost stands still. It's a way of life we honor with our authentic Italian-style charcuteries. Savor La Dolce Vita. Fantino and Mondello.
Another incident has everyone asking what's causing this school violence.
Listen, I'll just say it. Take a look at who lives in this community.
These people come here, and they bring all of their... I mean, look at where they're... They should just go if they...
For more than 25 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Access Storage, official storage provider of the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's go, Blue Jays!
People think you have to sign back a severance offer by a deadline. EmploymentLawyer.ca says that is a myth. Deadlines are used as a pressure tactic. Make sure the offer is fair before you sign. Always check with the employment lawyer first at EmploymentLawyer.ca.
This is where we make a living. Sometimes it's tough going. Some days it's smooth sailing. Canada is our home, and .ca is how we find each other. .ca is our domain.
Nuclear energy. The power of atoms in motion. It drives industry and powers our communities. Bruce Power is driving progress, producing cancer-fighting isotopes, generating clean energy, and exploring new nuclear with the Bruce C project. Being Canadian is core to who we are, with 95% of our spending staying in Canada. We're building stronger communities and shaping the future of clean energy. Because the future is nuclear.
Closed captioning of this program is brought to you in part by Canada's most trusted internet. Bell. Connection is everything.
With Game 6 of the World Series, many trick-or-treaters hit the streets early for Halloween tonight. Thursfield Crescent in the Bayview and Eglinton area was really busy over the dinner hour with costume kids lined up outside homes. The goal for many was the same: get the treats and get home in time for the big game. And no doubt there were plenty of Blue Jays costumes on the streets of the city, as well as some spookier costumes as kids of all ages got into the Halloween spirit. And don't forget to set your clocks back 1 hour before you go to bed tomorrow night. Daylight saving time ends at 2 a.m. on Sunday, and that means most Canadians will be getting an extra hour of sleep. The change means sunrise will arrive earlier in the morning, but daylight will fade sooner in the evening. However, the time change does not apply to the Yukon, most of Saskatchewan, parts of Nunavut, Quebec, and BC, which follow standard time all year. And returning to our top story, it wasn't the outcome attendees were hoping for, but dozens gathered for the World Series watch party at U of T tonight to cheer the Blue Jays on. The university has been showing every World Series game at King's College Circle. Students and campus visitors have been enjoying the parties despite the chilly temperatures.
It's a bunch of guys that are getting along, they like each other, and it shows by the way that they're playing, just like we do here. It's all about people working together here. We have students working together, getting things done together, that's like the Blue Jays.
I'm originally Japanese, so Shohei Ohtani, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Roki Sasaki are respective players that are from my country. But Blue Jays, everyone comes together from the city of Toronto, everyone with different values, and everyone comes all together to support this one team. And that's the baseball I fell in love with, so definitely supporting it.
And another watch party for Game 7 will be held tomorrow night.
Nuclear energy. The power of atoms in motion. It drives industry and powers our communities. Bruce Power is driving progress, producing cancer-fighting isotopes, generating clean energy, and exploring new nuclear with the Bruce C project. Being Canadian is core to who we are, with 95% of our spending staying in Canada. We're building stronger communities and shaping the future of clean energy, because the future is nuclear.
At Burnbrae Farms, the Hudson family has been providing Canadians with eggs and egg products for more than 80 years, including free range, free run, and enriched housing options.
One of nature's versatile and nutritious foods, eggs have many essential vitamins and minerals and 13 grams of protein in 2 large eggs. Like all eggs in Canada, our eggs are certified by the Egg Quality Assurance Program.
It's about giving you informed choices from Canadian farmers for Canadian families. Learn more at burnbraefarms.com.
Shopping for a new Jeep or Ram truck? Looking for the GTA's biggest selection of new and used vehicles? Searching for the GTA's best deal? Looking for expert service on your car SUV? Come on down to Downsview Chrysler, where you get more and pay less.
From sales to service, we're here for you.
Come on down to Downsview Chrysler,
Your one-stop shop.
the biggest selection, the best deal. It's never been a better time to buy.
We make it easy, just dine and drive.
Come on down to Downsview.
Enjoy life at life's pace with Treasure Hill.
I won't give up.
Even when you're fed up with the health system that struggles to catch up.
I won't give up on the mother waiting for surgery.
On the father clutching his chest.
On the teen pleading.
I can't take it anymore.
So no, we won't give up, and we'll keep fighting for better healthcare for you. Go to OMA.org to see how we're fighting for you.
Okay, how about we write a scary movie? Ooh, spooky. A scary Canadian movie. Ooh, we can get government funding. A hockey team. Snowed in at a chalet. No power, no food, and there's a slasher on the loose. This doesn't make any sense. Why? Because skip is Canadian, so Canadians could just skip it. Hey.
Transit service has been ramped up for the final game of the World Series tomorrow night. The TTC is increasing subway service with 10 extra trains running on Line 1, the Yonge University line, and 6 extra trains on Line 2, the Bloor-Danforth downtown streetcar routes could also see increased service where possible. Metrolinx is also adding additional GO train trips on the Kitchener, Barrie and Stouffville lines to ensure fans have safe transit options to and from the downtown core. And before we go, let's go back to outside the Rogers Centre with Zoraida. Not the result fans were hoping for tonight, but hey, we've got another chance for the Jays to win the World Series in Game 7 tomorrow night.
It isn't over yet, Pauline, and yeah, the fans are still certainly feeling optimistic here. Raheem, you've been talking to fans this evening. I mean, they're feeling okay about it. We lost Game 6, but these are the defending champions, the LA Dodgers. They weren't going to go down without a fight, facing elimination, and they live to fight another day.
They absolutely do, right? The LA Dodgers are the champions for a reason, because they persevere, because they have a lot of grit, and as you said, they're not going to go away without a fight. And the Jays had their chances. Let's be fair about this, right? They did have a lot lot of runners on base. They just couldn't cash them in. They did what they wanted to do, which is get Yoshinobu Yamamoto out of the game and get into the Dodgers bullpen. And we saw that when they did just that, they got base runners on. But a lot of times it happened with 2 outs. And when you have 2 outs and you get runners on base, it's a lot more challenging to cash those runners in. And so the Toronto Blue Jays, though, they've been the comeback kids all season long. So it's definitely not over. And we have a Game 7 tomorrow.
And certainly conversations around the breakfast table tomorrow, the lunch table tomorrow, dinner before the game is going to be that call at the bottom of the 9th inning when that ball just got stuck. I mean, well, did it really get stuck? I think that's the question, right, that everyone's going to be talking about.
There certainly are a few fans who we saw when they were leaving today saying he could have played it. They should not have stopped play. It's one of those freak plays that you really just can't draw up. You don't plan for it, but everybody knows the rule. If the ball gets wedged under the wall, it's called a dead ball. The interesting thing here is that while the outfielder can call play, they don't actually stop the play. It's up to the umpire then to actually decide. So the Jays could have actually scored 2 runs there if the umps decided that it was a clean ball, but of course they sided with the Dodgers there, and it really just stopped momentum, right? If the ball had bounced around a little bit here and there, you feel like the Jays could have kept momentum going, but it really did stop in their tracks. A couple unlucky bounces after that, obviously the infield fly, and then the line out, and Addison Barger got a little too far away from second base to end the game. It wasn't pretty the way it ended, and it felt like the game was just in the grasp of the Toronto Blue Jays, and it ended in an instant. But as we've been talking about, this is why there are 7 games, right? The Jays had this cushion for that reason. That's why they played so hard in LA, taking 2 of 3 in LA to give themselves this opportunity. Yeah. And now both teams' backs are against the wall.
And what were fans saying to you tonight? I mean, I felt like fans were feeling okay. I mean, they were disappointed, but everyone's pretty convinced we're going to win this in Game 7, or the Jays will win this in Game 7.
You know what? They've seen the Jays do this all season long, but also all postseason long, right? They were down 2-0 in the ALCS against the Seattle Mariners. We saw what happened. They lost that 18-inning marathon in LA. We saw what happened after that. So the Jays have this pedigree that they can come back after bad losses. We've seen them be an even keel team throughout the playoffs. And so there's no reason why to think that they can't win this Game 7 and bring a championship to Toronto after 32 years.
And we will soon find out. One more sleep and we will go to a Game 7 of the Toronto Blue Jays and the LA Dodgers back here at the Rogers Stadium for what fans will hope, or what fans are hoping will be a celebration, a World Series win after 32 years. That's it from us here outside of Rogers Stadium. For Pauline Chan and all of us here at CTV News, thanks for watching. Have a great night.
Into left field, but caught. The throw to second in time.
The Blue Jays have lost Game 6 in heartbreaking fashion, meaning the World Series will be decided in a winner-takes-all Game 7 on Saturday.
Everyone's feeling a little bit like pessimistic right now, but you know what? There's Game 7 for a reason tomorrow, and they just have to lock in.
Watch parties were held across the city today as fans remain optimistic in the Jays' chances to take home the World Series title.
To the fans, I say, see you tomorrow night. Be loud, be rowdy, and we're going to be ready to play.
And the Blue Jays are keeping their heads high after the loss. We'll hear more from the players in moments. This is Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Hello, I'm Sija Liu. Thank you for joining us. It will all come down to Game 7 on Saturday after the Blue Jays drop Game 6 against the defending champs, LA Dodgers. CP24's Nick Dixon joins us from Rogers Center tonight. And Nick, fans are shaking their head at this point after what happened in the 9th inning. Some fans feeling like they might have gotten robbed, but I guess we're heading into November baseball now.
That's the thing, right? We had it Halloween night, Game 6. Everyone was feeling like this was going to be the night for the Jays. They had some momentum, having won 2 games. But look, the Dodgers, they're the reigning World Series champions. We want to knock them off tomorrow night, and they did it. I mean, the 3rd inning was the only scoring, but Jays fans felt like maybe in that 9th inning, maybe there was that chance. But what a strange way to finish. A ball gets lodged between the outfield wall and the warning track, and then the way that the end of the game with that whole doubling up, that was just, oh my goodness. But that's just my feelings. I'm going to talk to this family here from Mississauga, Zara, Omar, and Rashad here. Zara, how would you describe your emotions in the 9th inning there?
I was super excited. I thought that maybe they had a chance to come back, but obviously I was a little disappointed when they got the double out there.
Yeah. Omar, when that last out, getting the doubling out after that ball gets caught under the wall and both guys cross the plate, would look like an inside the park home run. What was going through your mind?
I really didn't know what to expect, so I didn't actually know the official rule.
Yeah.
Up where we were, everyone was kind of on the edge of our seats, like, what's happening here? Are we going to win this or are we not going to win it? So my heart dropped when it was just a double, basically.
Yeah.
But hey, we're resilient, we're grinding. I mean, we're doing it for Toronto, doing it for Canada, and we're showing we belong, right? And we're going to take it tomorrow night for sure.
Do you feel the same way that Game 7's going to go Toronto's way?
Yeah, I feel like it's been too long for us not to win a World Series, so tomorrow we're going to take that trophy home.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So, Dad, you were around the last time the Jays won the World Series. You remember that, I'm sure. What was the vibe like in Rogers tonight compared to, like, I'm not sure if you were there 32 years ago, but just like the feeling of this team compared to '93?
So the feeling, I mean, it feels the same, and I'll say for me, I was there. I cut out every newspaper article. I've been posting it on Instagram, like I've been showing my kids. The greatest thing about this is I get to experience this. They're roughly my age when it happened the first time, and I get to see myself in them and experience this. And now I feel like, I guess, what my parents felt like. And that is, like, it's unbelievable. You can't touch that. So it's just great.
What's that like, hearing you're like getting that sort of, like, you're experiencing the generational experience? How does that feel?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, especially how, like, it hasn't come in like a 30 or so years, and now we're getting to experience it while we were like the same age as him. So it's kind of like deja vu.
It's a lot of fun. Tell me about what it was like inside tonight, especially in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning when the Jays had runners on base. There was that opportunity. There's that feeling that this is the team that knows how to come back. This is the team that can do it. How were you feeling? Did you think, oh, this is the one? Like, what was going through your mind?
Well, going through my mind, I was thinking this is like a roller coaster because we're going up. Addison Barger came. He hit that ball into the wall and track, and we all thought it was an inside the park home run. I was here with my teammate from my baseball league.
Nice.
Yeah, and we were all super pumped. Everybody was screaming, yelling, clapping. We all thought, that's it, we won the World Series. So, I mean, going through my mind was like, oh my God, I'm really here for the World Series. Game 6, and the Blue Jays just won it. And then when they called it double, I'm like, oh man, you know what, we can still win it. But
we can still win it. So what's the plan for tomorrow night? How are you going to do this? Because obviously this is important. I'm sure you'll be watching as a family. What are you going to do tomorrow night? Do you have a plan yet?
The plan right now is CP24's got to hook us up with Game 7 tickets. Let's do that, right?
I wish I could give you tickets right now. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Listen, thank you all for stopping. I know you want to get in your car, get on the Gardner, and hopefully get back to Mississauga in a decent time. So go Jays, go for Game 7 tomorrow night. Thank you so much for stopping.
Tomorrow.
Appreciate this. Tomorrow night it is. So yeah, that's what it's got to be. Game 7 tomorrow night here. And of course, the managers have been talking after the game tonight. Jays manager John Schneider just finished speaking. Let's hear what he had to say after tonight's Game 6.
It's a tough read, you know, Kike playing shallow and, you know, one out you're thinking score. He made a really good play. It's such a tweener, you know what I mean? He made a good play, good throw, good play by Rojas too. But wild way to finish it for sure.
Wild is an understatement. I feel like lodged ball is going to be a term that gets bandied about in Toronto for years and years to come if the Jays don't win tomorrow night. If the Jays win tomorrow night, we forget about the lodge ball. We go, okay, it goes 7. And I mean, why not go 7? Why not go the full distance? It's the World Series. It's the biggest fight. And by the way, before I hand things over to Beatrice, that is going to be game 180 for the Toronto Blue Jays this year. 180. So let's hope they do a 180 from tonight and turn a loss into a win in game 7. Beatrice, that sounds like a plan, doesn't it?
Oh, it sounds like a great plan, Nick. I guess those champagne showers, they can wait another 24 hours, right? As long as we actually get to have them here in the city. They can wait. Why not? And hopefully we'll be able to bring that to our viewers tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be in that locker room celebrating with the guys after coming up with a big win. You know, it's interesting talking to a lot of people out here outside the Dome tonight. They're saying, especially Leafs fans, are saying this all feels very familiar, the Game 7, but they recognize these are not the Maple Leafs. These are the Toronto Blue Jays. They're the comeback kids. They've had an excellent season, and here they are back in, you know, clinching position again tomorrow. So if you don't make it, try again, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Tomorrow is the grand finale of this season, no matter what, and certainly happening here on home soil at the Dome with fans from right across the country celebrating the Blue Jays. It would be so sweet to see just magic happen. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see a three-peat when it comes to Game 6 World Series victories. 92, 93, the Blue Jays won in 6 games. This time, hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll have to get it done in 7 if they win. I'll say if, when they win. Okay, so let's hear with some of the fans that I spoke to outside of the Dome just immediately after the loss. I mean, people coming out, the wind sucked out of them, but they still believe in this team. They are disappointed, but hopeful for tomorrow. Watch this.
I don't know. They got a good pitcher on the other side. Gosman played really well, too. Just one inning there, a couple at-bats. I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Any way to finish a game, that's not the way you want to do it. The energy, being here, first time in Toronto, came to see this. Flew all the way from Charlotte for the game tonight. But I got confidence we'll get it tomorrow. Jays in 7. Should have finished it tonight, though. Really wish we had the energy, though, was electric. Atmosphere was absolutely. I've been to a lot of sporting events. Nothing like this, ever.
This is nothing. This is like an antipasto for the Leafs. I'm a Leaf fan. I've been used to this for years and years. Tomorrow night we'll get them, though. This is not the Leafs. This is a different team. We got them.
Why do you believe that this team can do it?
Yeah, I don't know. They chip away. You know, they have heart, and they're a better team. They're united. I like them. Yeah, I think they're going to do it tomorrow.
Perfect. What's your name?
Wayne.
I just met Wayne here from England originally, here outside the Dome. I just met you. You came from inside. What was it like in the dying moments of this game where it looked like they were about to make something happen?
I'll be honest with you, I was disappointed because I hadn't heard of the rule. When the ball gets stuck there, that would seem like a crazy rule to me. But, you know, I didn't think it would be easy today. Yamamoto is a hard guy to... I knew it would be tough with Yamamoto. Well, I think everybody did. But, you know, I think the Blue Jays have got what it takes, and tomorrow is going to be a big day. And I think we're going to take it home tomorrow.
You've got tickets for Game 7, do or die. What do you think that's going to be like? I mean, just even the energy going into the game and knowing that win, lose, or draw, it's the end of the season.
I think watching the Blue Jays on TV, I think the Blue Jays fans are probably some of the strongest fans in the world. They're just, you can see it on TV. They're always up. They're standing when they need to be standing. When you watch the other players you watch the other fans at the other games, they're just not standing when they need to be standing. But I think we've got what it takes. I think they're going to feel that power behind them, and tomorrow's the day. We're going to bring it home.
They've got 24 hours to regroup. What was missing tonight? Was it the offense? Was it the defense? Was it the pitching? I mean, obviously you mentioned the Yamamoto effect.
I don't know about what's missing. I just think Yamamoto he's a tough guy. He's a tough pitcher. I wish we could have Savage tomorrow. I don't think they'll have him, but that's what I want.
I mean, you never know in a Game 7 situation.
Honestly, that's what I'm dreaming of. I'm dreaming that Savage is going to play tomorrow, and then we'll damage him, but we'll see.
Last question for you. What did you think of Kevin Gausman's performance tonight?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. I think it was great. You know, I think he's a great pitcher, and again, I only got into baseball about 2 years ago, but from what I've seen of him, I think he's incredible. And today he was incredible. I thought he was unreal, you know? Like it's a tough game, man. It's not going to be easy. It's the Dodgers, you know? They got some of the best players in the world, so.
And a nice fat salary cap, too. Yeah, so disappointed but hopeful for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the big thing, too. You know, you got all the money in the world, but then the Blue Jays, I think they have the family behind them, the family aspect. They love each other. Like every interview that I've seen, I've even seen some players say that they never had that family aspect that they've had on other teams that they have with the Blue Jays. So I think that's what will win it for us. It's family. It's the big fan base, and the family will bring it home, man. Yeah.
Well, welcome as being a new Blue Jays fan. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Go Jays, go! Game 7. So listen, this is all about family, as we just heard Wayne say. Family will come, into effect tomorrow because these guys have been playing like they've been a family all postseason long. So we'll see what happens. Game 7, of course, CP24 will have all the action for you all day, all night. CJ, back to you.
Yeah, and the Jays family has just been growing, and like you even saw there, the international family all the way from England. Thank you, Beatrice. And meantime, there was also watch parties all across the city, including at Nathan Phillips Square. And that's where we find CP24's Melissa Duggan. Melissa, how are the fans feeling over there? Are they keeping the faith right now?
Well, they've pretty much gone home at this point. It was something to watch Nathan Phillips Square just packed full of Jays fans. It was impressive, the size of this crowd. And then all of a sudden, all of their hearts sinking at the exact same moment, and then slowly moving out of what's being called the bird's nest during the World Series, by the way. These viewing parties